I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to The Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
Canelo, are you ready? ¿Está preparado? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
Yo! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside the one and only Ringwalk Danny, and we're here for another one. And, okay, maybe I should have tested that out. Why is the cameras not working? All right, we're gonna get back to that, though. It's all good. Oh, I never turned them on. Yeah, that's what happens when you in studio. But listen, we're here to discuss, obviously, it's fight week and Canelo Alvarez, Jaime Munguia. But there's a very interesting conversation floating around with the good old Dan Rafael and Canelito Alvarez, as they both were talking a little bit of David Benavidez and maybe, just maybe, giving us a little bit more clarity into the mind of Canelo Alvarez and potentially, you know, get to understand why he's not that interested in facing a David Benavidez, who, you know, Rayfield and Canelo spoke about. So, yeah, this is what we'll be talking about. We'll play that audio. It is fight week. Danny was on hand at the MGM, getting you all the latest and greatest. Check out the YouTube channel as he's hard at work. We definitely need your support on the YouTube channel so that people know we are hitting, you know, all the spots and trying to get you the best. So, that being said,
we did hit
210,000 subs. We here now. What else we got for them?
Shit, man. Obviously on hand for the Canelo Munguia grand arrivals yesterday. Press conference later today. I was honestly surprised how many people turned out. I was live before the grand arrival started, and people like, "Oh, how's the ambiance? What, you know, what's the atmosphere like?" I'm like, "Yo, chill. It's only Tuesday. Come back to me on Friday for the weigh-in." You feel me? But
it was surprisingly
filled. I would say there were several hundred people. You know, in the lobby. This takes place in the lobby of the MGM Grand.
Where the Lion is at, correct?
Well, where the Lion is at. No, yes, where the Lion is at. You know, they put the Lion in the boxing ring for, you know, for the fight weeks and stuff like that. Canelo pulled up in his blue Bugatti.
I seen that.
Yeah,
I seen that.
That's actually his. That's the same one he pulled up in San Diego for a press conference. I think that was a Bivol press conference I attended, and he had pulled up in his blue Bugatti.
Oh
there.
shit! Look at that update to YouTube. They made the reel like it's on the phone.
Oh, that's fire. That's fire. But yeah, man.
Where do you think he keeps that Bugatti? Like, you think they drove it in from San Diego for him, or
probably
not drove it, but you know?
Yeah, they probably shipped
it in.
Yeah, got a truck for it. And with the amount of vehicles he has, I wouldn't be shocked, I'll say, if he had a trailer for his vehicles. You know what I'm saying? He has a large amount of vehicles, numerous homes. Having the trailers, helps transport your vehicles, makes it easier. I know fighters with multiple vehicles that have a trailer for their vehicles. So, I'm sure.
Yeah, once upon a time, Devin had a transport company, right?
So,
not a bad business to be in.
Yeah, man, it was pretty filled. It was pretty filled.
That's a dope hat. Holyfield bow. Where you get that? Contenders? Because it looks like throwback style.
No, it is throwback style.
Dope.
Yeah.
And then he got so I tell Danny, like, bro, if you wear your hat the way he's wearing it now, more officers will know you're, quote unquote, on the job, right? Like, on the job really means he's another cop, but because he served, quote unquote, on the job. So I'm like, bro, you'll get a pass if you just say, like, bro, I served 2 tours. He like, nah, I don't be doing that funny shit. I'm like, at least wear your hat like the Army dudes. Nah, I don't be doing that funny shit, but check him out today.
Bro, this is literally the style of the hat. Like, I'm going to take it off just so you can see. This is literally the style of the hat. Like,
just know all Army dudes, Marines, they sink in the top of the hat downwards. That's like they gangbanging flag and shit. You know. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I totally know what you're talking about.
Exactly. I know you do.
No.
All y'all motherfuckers wear the hat with you could put a bowl of soup at the top of the hat.
So, some people would do that. I was the type. I had a cardboard cutout, and I'd put it at the bottom of the hat, so the hat was super fucking flat. Super flat, you know what I mean? But no, bro, this is the style of the hat. Like, I ain't do this.
It's a dope hat, though. Damn, it is like that. But it's still dope. Then you got the Mexico. What's that, Barrera? Okay. I got the Lorenzo Medina. Shout out to the Giant Killer. We promoting out here. You know what I'm saying? I want my man's he's back on Top Rank, June 29th in Miami. Tiafimo card,
I thought it was June 15th.
Yeah, one of those. I think it switched, though, to 29.
Oh, did it?
I feel like I seen something recently that switched the date.
I mean, shit, that would make sense because going up against
that Tank card ain't it.
And you got Sabril on the 15th, too, against Paro and PR.
Yeah.
Yeah, people.
Credentials just came out for that one, man.
Yeah, people like, yo, you going to PR? I'm like, yo, Tank and Benavidez is in Vegas that week.
You
that
can.
Don't even make
Vegas.
Sense.
That's messed up for Matchroom, bro. I really wanted them to be successful. It just sucks that, these promoters can't call each other up and be like, listen, I'm trying to promote this kid.
Yeah, but the thing is, too, bro.
Don't cut my throat.
Everybody got dates that they got to get off.
Yeah, but if somebody gives that phone call, right? Like, let's say Matchroom called let's say PBC called Matchroom because they the bigger people. Like, look, we don't have to give you a courtesy call, but we is doing Tank. Y'all can either stay on or get off, and we will make sure not to do this again. But they not doing that. You feel me? It's like, fuck it. We going on this date too. And it just is going to hinder the fighter. No one is tuning in to Matisse over Tank. It's just not happening. He's not known more than Tank. Not in any, not anywhere. Like, I don't even think more Puerto Ricans know Matias than they know Tank. Like, it just isn't worth it. You know what I'm saying? They should really come together so that these things don't happen, especially when you got Benavidez on the undercard. It's not your typical fight card. Like, I'm trying to remember who the fuck I was talking to yesterday. Oh, in Hardin, the owner is like, yo, first of all, I'm rubbing it in. I'm like, I told your ass, don't fucking put that money on Earl, didn't I? Because you know they sponsor Earl whole outfit. And I'm like, no, Bud. You know what I'm saying?
Bud and yeah, for sure.
I'm like, Bud, you got to sponsor. He's like, la, 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 la. So, you know, breaking news, they sponsoring Tank again. They're like, you think we should do Tank? I'm like, of course. That motherfucker ain't losing no time soon. And I said, then we got into it like, yeah, what about Benavidez? We thinking of Benavidez. I'm like, yeah, he on the undercard. This shit ain't going, like, we ain't seen something like this since Mayweather, Canelo, and Lucas and Danny. When the hell? I mean, okay, granted, Benavidez might not be in a great fight like Lucas and Danny, but, you know, slightly close to it. Maybe that's a stretch. I don't know. But it's still a great co-main, no? Or am I stretched it?
No, I think.
Because you got that face like this. Wow.
No, I mean, I think.
So Canelo.
I think Lucas and Danny was, you feel me?
Just too big.
A tier above. But this is a very good co-main. Hell yeah. Like, he's moving up.
I mean, Lucas did lose twice before fighting Danny. He had the Judah loss. And
was he retired from the sport?
I mean, yo, Vazdek was unified, wasn't he?
I'm saying, yeah, and then he got...
Was he unified? I might be stressing that. Maybe he went for
yeah,
unification and lost.
Yeah, he was WBC. But
that's one belt, though. It's not
yeah,
unified.
Nah, he was WBC. But I'm saying he was retired there for a bit. You know, he came back. He's on the comeback. You know, got the interim title now. And, you know, Benavidez moving up in weight for the first time in his... Well, moving up in weight since becoming champ, right? And he's moving up for an interim title shot. So, look, man, I think that's a really good fight. I'm excited for the card.
Yeah, I'm excited for the card. I just maybe overhyped the co-main to them because, we just haven't seen Benavidez be an undercard in such a long time. So I'm like, nah, that's huge. You should definitely do Tank and them because the combination of the two.
I think that's great for Benavidez, though.
Absolutely.
Feel me? Shout out to Hardin. Yo, you seen DJ Envy gonna be?
Yeah, Friday. I'm in there like swimming.
Like actually DJing.
No, I'm in there. Yeah. I'm in there. I'm gonna run down and be like, you fucking wildin'. You never had me on the show to talk boxing. Fucking smack your ass. Straight up. Watch me. Y'all gonna think it's a joke till y'all see me in handcuffs. He owe me, bruh. I know Envy. Ain't he from Jersey?
That don't mean you know him.
What? I went to school with somebody that went to school with him. We know each other. Nah. I'm trying to tell you.
It better not be that dude he was doing real estate with.
Yo, he ain't go to jail. Man, they all right.
I don't know what happened.
Emmy was out here looking bad for a minute, but he all right now.
I just know they had pictures of the feds up in the Breakfast Club. Charlemagne chair was flipped upside down.
You know how it is, though.
Nah,
it's like,
sure.
you know, it's something that is provocative. So
gets the people going.
Exactly. So the news is going to pick it up. You know, that's the issue with news. It don't got to be true. But getting back to reality, guess who's sparring Masvidal? I'm so tight right now. See, because I tell Danny all the time, big, little, small, interview them all. So I hit up one of my little dudes, not to call them little dude, but you know what I'm saying in terms of clout. He's like, bro, I'm sparring Masvidal tomorrow. I'm like, I'm in there. He like, I wish, but the king is using this gym. So I don't know. They're going to be acting funny, you know, with security. I'm like, what? Like you saying I can't come through? I ain't getting no hit back. It been like 13 hours. He know he seen that shit.
Bro, the dude has former Secret Service as his security.
Yeah, Canelo out here wilding, man.
Like not even kidding.
Why he can't go to another gym?
No, listen.
Fucking up my sparring session.
He used to go to Top Rank. And
they wouldn't beat for all that shut down shit.
No, of course they would. But you know, there was a time I guess they couldn't accommodate
Canelito, so he got mad.
So, you know, no, I mean, you know, they just had to find another spot. And, you know, shout out to Capetillo. He has a great facility. And, but that time at Top Rank, right? So he was going to come, like, in the evening. Yo, like 3 hours before, his security come with some dogs
to sniff, make
bro,
sure ain't no
all
bombs and
through
shit.
the building, bro. That shit was crazy.
It was funny though. Y'all was laughing. Y'all should have been laughing. Who the fuck Canelo think he is that they gonna have bombs in the gym for his dumb ass? He better get out of here. That's what I'm saying. These dudes get so caught up into their own hype, and nobody don't ever check them. I be wondering, where's your real friends at? Like, it's a dude, I'm not trying to say names. Y'all gonna know who I'm talking about.
They literally kidnapped his brother, bro.
I hear you.
You know what I'm
but
saying?
they ain't putting no bombs in the gym.
Nah, but at the same time, but
kidnapping your family ain't nothing new in Mexico.
No. I mean, it's not. But at the same time, though, you know, if he hiring guys that's on the level they used to moving, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's probably typical for some of them.
I mean, you said it, former Secret Service,
No,
so they
seriously.
thinking of bombs,
No,
but like
bro,
this ain't the president.
I talked to them.
No,
because
I believe you.
When you see something like that, me especially as a military guy, now I'm interested, because that's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, yo, those dudes. But I'm thinking they're like, yo, former like. Not just regular, you know. I was a regular military guy, but you know, some real, you know, maybe some Green Berets or something like that. That's what I'm thinking. Some TAC Ps maybe. Yo, those dudes were in there seriously. But nonetheless,
I got this audio though.
Yeah, play the audio because I was there. I'm curious if it was the same shit I was hearing yesterday.
But for those wondering, the person who's going to be sparring Masvidal is Fernando Vargas Jr. So I was really interested because he's southpaw, right?
Yeah.
And he thumps. He could punch. So it was good to see.
He sparred Crawford before for the Spence fight.
I could see that not going too good because he's a tad bit slower than Crawford.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it was only one session.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But
no disrespect. I'm just saying he's still considered green compared to a two-time undisputed former champ. But the audio of Dan Rafael and our good friend Canelito, and they're discussing none other than Benavidez. So we want to get to that in just a bit. Let me go ahead and open this Discord. Do apologize, ladies and gents, but all right, we are ready to rock and roll. Here's the audio for you.
Forward this May 4th.
Do you know there's a lot of people that wanted to see you fight David Benavidez? He's an undefeated contender also. The way Munguia is also. He's maybe a little higher in people's minds in the rankings because of his longevity and the things he's done, the fighters he's defeated, the way he's beaten them. I want to give you a chance to just sort of explain why it was that you haven't been willing or interested to fight him, at least not yet, and do you think you will in the future?
You know that I always fight with everybody, and I always
bro, that's not an excuse anymore.
People, they say I'm not gonna fight. I always involved in that kind of fights, and right now I'm in a position I can do whatever I want, and I don't want to give that opportunity to him because he bring me so to the table just 20 pounds more the fight night. So that's why I'm gonna put myself in that position right now. I don't need it. I don't need that kind of things.
Okay, I know we got to wrap it up in a minute, but there are people that will say, well, Canelo, he fought at light heavyweight. Those are big guys also. I know there's been conversation about maybe another light heavyweight fight. So is David sort of just that size guy?
Yeah, but they are fighters you can give what do you say?
Advantage?
Advantages, yeah.
Okay, and just to wrap it up.
Yeah, so he's saying I ain't giving that motherfucker no advantage.
Yeah, but the thing is that I don't get about that is like you fought Kovalev and Bivol. Why is you making an excuse about the weight? So it's making you seem scared of Benavidez, or you're giving your fans something to assume that there is a danger there because He don't bring nothing but 25 pounds. Okay, well, Kovalev brought 25 pounds. He probably brought more because he's a natural light heavyweight. And so did Bivol. And you still want to fight Bivol again.
He had a rehydration, though.
Not for Bivol?
No, I'm saying Kovalev.
Yeah, but not for Bivol because he got mad at the people crying, right? So it's like you adjusted for Bivol. Yeah, you lost. So are you now saying you lost because of the weight and that's why you don't want to give another person a shot at a weight advantage? Or are you saying you just don't want to give him a shot because you're still talking about rematching Bivol? So really, which one is it? Is Bivol's pace more suited to you because he didn't knock you out and you was in that fight? Yes, you lost, but you was in it. You was never in any threat of being knocked out. Is the fear potentially being stopped by the guy that throws way more punches than David Benavidez? And I think that's what it is because, again, this is the second time he uses this poundage excuse and it just don't sound right. It don't sound like he's thought it through. First of all, he says he made a mistake and says, I don't want to give you guys. So fuck you. Fuck you then. Like, we not your fans? We don't get what we demand? Who is you giving the fight to if not to us? I don't want to give you guys that fight. And then he corrected himself. I don't want to give him that fight. Don't lie.
I mean, it's not... English ain't his first language.
I don't want to hear that shit. You know it ain't hard to fucking know the difference.
If he corrected himself, let's assume that that's what he meant. You know what I mean? But,
or let's go with his first response and assume that was the truth.
I mean, I don't know. What have you heard lately? And the last thing I heard, no. But look, the weight, he just need to say that's not going to happen anytime soon.
He just need to say he not going to fight the dude.
I think he going to fight him.
Just say I don't want to fight him.
I think he going to fight him. I just don't think, like, the excuses he's using, like, all he brings is the 25 pounds is kind of corny because it's like, what other super middleweight is as big as him? Like, I would say, it's debatable that Edgar's a bigger name because he ain't sold as many tickets as David has.
Edgar was on Hot 97, on La Mega, not Hot 97, but it's called La Mega 97.9. He up there with DJ Camilo and Alex Sensation, two of the biggest DJs in the world for the Latin culture.
Okay.
And these motherfuckers announced Canelo versus Benavidez in September.
No, Berlanga.
I mean, the DJ basically said it, and he like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, the DJ basically said, like, yo, so it's you and Canelo.
Yeah, Berlanga, my boy. You said Benavidez.
Yeah, I meant Berlanga, my bad. And I'm just like, yo, I fuck with Berlanga, and I'm not going to be mad if he jumped the line on some, I'm just not mad because I fuck with him. And I get people will be mad if he jumps the line, but he don't deserve it. So now you trying to say you about to give us Berlanga to keep forcing the hand of Turkey Al-Rashid. Like, you really want this $200 million. That's why I'm glad that Heckler's out there. He on Canelo ass. He getting more famous than Canelo. Fuck Canelo if he on some bullshit, because that's not why we fuck with him. We fuck with him because he fight everybody, not because he make up excuses. Now he got a dude coming up.
I do want to be fair, though.
What?
That Heckler been there since the Triple G days. It's the same fucking guy. It's the same guy. Sean Zattel pulled up the pictures of that guy with the triple Mexicans for Triple G shit.
So he used to be Mexicans for Triple G. Yeah. So he just don't like Canelo.
He don't like Canelo. And
that's whack.
And Canelo had called him out because I posted it on my Twitter. And
I seen headlines yesterday where it's like Canelo gets at Heckler or some shit.
Yeah. And they put up the pictures, and I seen the pictures, and I was like, oh wow.
Listen, at the end of the day, everyone's seen that sign.
No, for
it
sure.
Don't matter if that's the same dude from Triple G. You know that. You just told me and some of the audience, some of that shit went in one ear, out the other for the audience. They don't know. They just see that lime green sign that say $200 million and say you a fucking coward. And then they got a bunch of ha's on it. Because it's like, you running around here asking for a fortune to fight another grown man.
And then on the other side, he quote this Mexican.
Oh, it's flippable? I ain't know.
Yeah.
He got double side?
Yes.
He wilding because he got the picture. He got the picture of Benavidez like flexing. He funny as hell.
Yeah,
I wish I'd have met him. I'd have interviewed him.
Canelo had like lipstick and a wig on the other side, and he quoted this Mexican artist, rest in peace, Chalino Sanchez. So I got the.
What was the quote? What was the quote?
The quote was, hold on.
That's crazy. Nah, hey, yo, it must be ill to get it on all levels when you that big.
The quote was, como dijo Chalino Sánchez, me persigue tu sombra. So pretty much like your shadow is following me, right?
Yeah, he talking about Benavidez shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, he got to do something. Just come out and say it is all I want. Like, I'm never mad at someone. Like, you see I left Tank alone? He like, yo, I don't feel good at 40. Cool, champ. You the fighter, not me. You the fighter, not me. You can't make that weight. They feel too big. Weight classes for a reason. Canelo's not saying that. He trying to stay in this gray area where it's like, I'm bad enough, but I'm also bigger than boxing, so I don't got to do what y'all want. And that's not how it works. It's either you bad enough or you not. And there ain't nothing wrong with you not being bad enough. That means you just good at your division. You ain't got to be bad enough to jump around.
So you believe it won't happen?
That's Discord. Mute up. Nah, he's looking funny, Danny.
Okay. No.
I'm not disagreeing
with that.
No, I know you're not.
I just want to be clear.
No.
Okay,
I know you're not, and I think it's just a accumulation of all the things that have been said that has me feel like in the past I did feel like, nah, he gonna fight. He fights everybody. But I ain't never hear him give this many excuses. Not even for Triple G. Like, let's be real, my dude. Triple G was looking more threatening than Benavidez. Like, Benavidez is letting people go home. Triple G was cleaning your clock.
No, for sure.
So it's like, mute up on Discord, please. So it's like, David ain't the threat of Triple G. Like, why is we here? Why are we? Yeah, he's bigger, but he don't throw the punches. The punch selection ain't the same. Like, we don't know David for having this big right hand. Like, that's not his thing. His thing is high output, activity, maul you, swarm you, suffocate you, but not one punch power, not knockout power. Not concussive punching power. Like, what the fuck is Canelo afraid of? Like, the Crusher was the Crusher. Like, he was known for punching. Yeah, he's older, Nez eyes, liver. My dude, the last thing to go is power. Barroso shows you that every time he fucking fights.
Right. No, for sure.
It's crazy to me, bro. He acting funny, man.
And let's not act like he ain't give Canelo a tough fight till that knockout came. Like, some people had Kovalev up to that point.
And that's what it is. Like, and I got no problem with that. He could be like, look, we did it up there twice. It just ain't for us. We got lucky. We skated by. We don't want to go up there no more. Cool. But say that. Stop acting like this dude don't bring nothing to the table when the goddamn world wants to see it. It's the world. Like, he's getting annoying, honestly. He's getting mad annoying with this shit. Like, at least Tank said, I ain't fighting up there.
Well, the problem is that he in the division that, you know what I'm saying, like, that he would have to fight David in. Like, at this point, like...
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, look, David chasing him. David going to be an interim. Is he even going to fight David? Like, if David beats Better Even Bivol winner, are you still talking about this 25-pound shit even though he beat the dude that beat you? Like, what is going on? Like, the dude is boxing you in, and you adding fuel to the fire with these lame-ass excuses.
Is David going to be able to go back down now?
He ain't going back down, but he will for Canelo. You know how it is. They all do. Pedraza did it for Tank. It's just how this sport goes. That's what Canelo is hoping on. Let's get him up there. Let's get him comfortable, and let's bring him back down. Turkey Al-Sheikh, involvement, and he struggles to make weight, and I got a better shot. And that's... Honestly, you know what I'm saying? There's plenty of vulgar words I could use for that situation. That's some bullshit right there. You know?
We ain't spoke, nor have, I mean, you might have talked about it on your last show, but obviously first show in the last few days. August 3rd, it has been announced that should Deontay Wilder get past Big Bang Zhang, that Deontay Wilder
That shit ain't happening.
Big Baby Jared Anderson.
That shit ain't happening. I'm telling you right now, bro. June 15th. No, June 1st. August 3rd.
That's 8 weeks.
It's tight. It's tight, man.
But for them to announce it, you don't
that
think...
shit is set up for Jared to win. Jared is the 24-year-old. Jared the one is young. How that movie go from Baby Boy? Young, dumb, and full of cum. You know what I'm saying? He the one that's fucking fresh. You know what I mean? This ain't for Wilder. How the fuck Wilder supposed to fight Big Bang Zhang, 300 plus pounds, turn around 8 weeks and fight money? Money.
Okay.
It's Turkey Al Sheik we talking about. They gave you $10 million to fight Joe Parker. How much they gonna give you to fight the new dude they dying to pass the torch to? Okay. And especially if you beat Zhang, you know your money go up. I mean, it's all money. It's all money. I just don't see how Wilder turns around that quick. He got to stop Zhang in 1, 2, 3.
No odds yet. No odds yet.
And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If Wilder was to say, I'm not fighting Zhang, and I'm going to pull out and wait till August, I'm riding with Wilder. But if Wilder going through Zhang, then Jared, it's Jared. They setting Jared up. They putting my man through the ringer. You about to fight Big Bang Zhang, then go fight Big Baby. You know what I'm saying? That's submission.
For me, the reason I'm skeptical on it is because last time Wilder had something set up, it obviously ain't happened.
That's another thing. That's the what's that called? Like the curse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got that big money fight on the table. You got to get through this one, and if you don't, the curse is in. So, yeah, man. We'll see what happens.
Who do you think opens up as the favorite? I'm curious. Because, I mean, I'm sure we'll get a line.
It really depends on Wilder's Zhang fight.
No, I'm saying
if we going off right now?
Yeah, right now.
Jared is not the favorite. He looks like he just ain't look like. If you can't get it done versus Mirad Murray, whatever the fuck his name is,
I feel like
you can't get it done. Don't get me wrong. That performance wins. What he did versus Mirad wins versus Wilder on points, but not in the eyes of the bookie. Like, that exact performance will get him a win on fight night versus Wilder, because Wilder can't box. But the bookies ain't going to look at it like that going into the fight.
No, and the reason I'm asking, because he posted, like, a video.
Who's he?
Jared, on his social media. And I don't want to, like, misquote him, but I feel like maybe he thinks
he going to be an underdog?
Yeah.
I mean, he should, rightfully so. Wilder's the champ. Wilder had 10 title defenses. Wilder still got power. Last thing to go was power. I mean, and his last 3 performances of Jared ain't been the greatest. Like, truthfully, you know, it could be a top-ranked cash out. He's been a nuisance. He don't follow orders. He's in the media for the wrong reasons. He stopped getting knockouts. It could be a cash out. Don't act like it ain't. It could be a cash out. It's like, yo, this guy's a headache, man. Put him in there. Turkey want to give us the money? Because if not, they could keep grooming him. Nah, Turkey, we not ready with him, and keep grooming him if they thought he was going to be the next heavyweight champ. Or they still could think that, and this the fast route by getting Wilder. But there's definitely 2 sides to that. You know what I mean? Like, he's done a lot of fucking up. So I could see bruh, think about all the people top-ranked cuts. Like, don't act like this dude ain't on a metaphorical chopping block, like, with all the shit he's done.
Nah, I mean, look, it's definitely can say it ain't been the most ideal last year. But I'm sure you could pull the video up. It seemed like he feels at least that, you know, the media, the public, you know, he gonna be written off.
I don't know that though. Like, media and public will be split. I think we will be split as media and public. It's the bookies gonna have it a certain way, but like, there's still a lot of Wilder fans, and there's still a lot of people that do believe that phrase. You know, power's the last thing to go. There's still people that's gonna believe Jared is green. Oh, Charles Martin touched him. Imagine if Wilder touches him. you know how it is. I think the media will be split because a lot of these dudes never really fucked with Wilder anyway. So, you know, they not going to be ranking him all high. And the fans, they split too. There's millions of fans that hate on Wilder and still talk about he ain't fight nobody, and then there's millions of fans that support him and buy his pay-per-views.
You think that if Jared pulls it off in impressive fashion, he'll get the credit? Or do you think that people will...
It all depends, again, on his Zhang fight. Like, honestly, this shit makes zero sense. That's why I'm saying it ain't going to happen. You got to go through Zhang to get the Wilder.
I mean, again, for me, last time we was here, he had to go through Parker to get to Joshua, and he fucked that
That was
up.
easier, though. Let's be real, bro. There's no way that... I get it. Joseph Parker's a better boxer. So maybe there's a weird world where he could open up a bigger favorite than Zhang. But come on, man. Zhang ain't going to be like, and I ain't saying a favorite over Wilder. I'm saying Zhang more of a favorite than Parker was to win. We could find that out, right?
Yes.
I mean, I know Zhang gasses too, so they might be giving Wilder a shot, bro. It might be the fight for him. Zhang is not a mover like Joseph Parker, so he could be there for that right hand. He's a southpaw, so both they power hands line up.
Deontay Wilder's the underdog in this fight.
Aye, Chi. Damn, so you never know. He might be the underdog in the Jared fight too, bro. Unless he wins, though.
He plus money across the board.
God damn, he was counted out.
He was minus 650 for the Parker fight.
That's crazy, bro. Wow, when's the last time we had Wilder plus money across the board?
And he opened up as a plus 200.
Damn, straight counted out, bro.
220. Plus 220 he opened up. So money has came
My
in.
man, I think I don't even know. I don't even know when the last time Wilder was an underdog. God damn, he wasn't even a plus 200 versus Fury. There's no way. That's wild. But listen, if you haven't hit the thumbs up, please go ahead and do so. The quicker we hit the thumbs up, the quicker we open a live chat, and it's not just members.
For the third Fury fight, he was a plus 250.
That's more understandable. I mean, he went through two. The bookies had a lot of data.
For the first one, he was minus 150.
Damn, bro. That is crazy. That he's plus 200. Shit.
Bro, the first time odds opened up for Wilder Joshua was 6 years ago.
That's crazy. Well, I did see that, man. That is some great news, though. I can't wait to see how it unfolds. June 1st. Okay, it's only 30 days away. Today's officially the 1st.
Yeah, a month out.
You going to this first Friday? Hardin First Fridays.
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going. It's Canelo fight week. You know that shit gonna be lit.
Yeah, I know. What they doing?
It's an event? Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the details, Jim.
Word.
I ain't know nothing about it. There's a lot going on this weekend.
Nah, just this for me. Boxing. What else?
You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's Cinco de Mayo. It's shit going on all through.
Y'all got big artists coming out?
Yeah, some artists coming out.
But now I don't mean boxing wise. I mean like for like
Yeah.
Las Vegas entertainment for Mexicans.
Yeah, it's a couple having shows. Oh, yeah, that comedian I fuck with, he's in town, too. That, Matt Rife.
Oh, yeah. The white kid you showed me?
Yup, he's in town. But, nah, there's a couple, I forget who, but there's definitely a couple Mexican artists. I know, what's his name? Fucking A. Can't remember right now. But, bro, he's walking Canelo out. I know that. And I saw tickets.
I heard Peso Pluma's walking him out, right?
Nah. Luis Serra is going to walk him out.
So they changed?
Nah.
So you ain't see like an Instagram floating around?
I mean, they asked him about it, but they announced Luis Serra like weeks ago.
I never heard of that dude.
Yeah.
So that ain't hitting hard.
I mean, you've heard of him because he got a huge hit with he got a song that's like Dembo.
Oh, okay.
That blew up, with like one of the artists from out them ways. Yeah. I forget.
That's interesting.
Yeah. He's definitely not no Peso Pluma, but he's for sure.
That's official though that he's giving that guy a shot. Then, so it's more. It's like it does more for him than it does for Canelo.
I mean, the guy's big. You know, he got over 3 million followers.
Oh, that's decent.
But you know, he's one of those artists like you know, a lot of cartel hits. So or narco corridos as they call it. So, you know, a lot of his shit ain't like super mainstream like Peso Pluma.
So you asked me if I think that we get the fight. Did you answer that? You think he fights him?
Yeah, I do.
When? You got a timeline?
Shit. End of next year.
Okay, so you giving him the Berlanga for September, and who you think he fights next May then?
I don't know. Some bullshit.
They did put William Skull on this card.
Morel maybe or some shit.
Nah. Why would he fight David over David? That's like a financial nightmare. Like, you're going to fight the less known David? I mean, I get it if Turkey's throwing up the money, but like, why?
I mean, I'm just.
And then that David's, ain't he younger? That one's 23 or 4. Shit, at least the other one is a little older, has passing discretions. You know what I'm saying?
What options you got? And it could be Benavidez in May. I ain't saying it's going to be the end.
I mean, I think Skull, they ain't signed Skull for no reason. He's on this card.
And you don't think that's a financial disaster?
Nah. I feel like only when the mandatory is a threat does it matter. Usually when the mandatory is not a threat, mandatories are easy to do. Yeah. I mean, shit. Crawford fought all his mandatories. B-Hop fought all his mandatories. And Canelo fought all his mandatories until this, you know? So, I don't know. But you think he fights him. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Once we get to this goal of 600 likes, we can switch up that poll and maybe ask you guys, do you think that Canelo actually fights David? But it is fight week for Munguia. Can't overlook him. You know, he's young, full of youth as well, throws a bunch of punches. Does he have the power capable of getting a knockdown? I mean, we've never seen Canelo down. But we've never really seen him fight anybody like a Munguia that throws that many punches. I'm sure that output's going to drop when you're in there with a guy like Canelo, but at the same time,
him and Munguia and Freddie said they're both looking for the
knockout. I seen that.
So, I don't know. I feel like if he has a chance, he has to maintain that high output.
I think that's the Mexican in him he just feels like I might as well go out with a bang. Like, I'm going to lose anyway. And I would gain more fans if I went in there and gave it a Mexican-style fight, is what I'm thinking, because how can y'all game plan? Like, how can a great Freddie Roach's game plan be to knock out Canelo, a man that's never been knocked out? Like, cool, tell me that for headlines, but tell me there's a plan B, because dude's got a chin to granite.
Yeah, I mean,
and he rolls with punches.
He has a reach advantage, so you'd think, you know, he'd try to at least bite what he can off the Bivol, off what Bivol was able to do, because, you know, Bivol had a reach advantage and he was able to win, you know, on a simple style, not knocking him out. So it'll be interesting, man. A lot of people, I think this shit goes decision. Straight up.
But you always bet decision.
I mean,
when the last time you bet Canelo knockout?
I don't know.
Exactly. I feel like...
When the last time Canelo got a knockout?
Yeah, but that don't mean that because he hasn't gotten one, you didn't think he would get one.
I mean, but because he ain't been getting them. And, like, we've seen Munguia rocked. We have seen Munguia rocked. We ain't. Has he been down?
I'm not sure, man. Munguia has a career full of people that I usually found better things to do during them fights. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know that I watched Dennis Hogan live or a lot of his shit. You know, yeah, Saddam Ali, because I'm from that tri-state. You know, I grew up on Saddam. He was my guy, him and Dre. But I don't know. What Munguia fights did you watch?
I definitely
live, because we all hardcores. But I'm talking about live. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you sat there during the telecast to watch. Like
the
Golden
Liam
Boy
Smith
been putting
fight.
on shit shows with him.
The Liam Smith fight.
Okay, I think I remember that one.
First fight I ever covered.
All right.
First fight I ever covered.
Of his?
No, in boxing.
Really?
Yeah. You applied for credentials for that fight before we left that diner. Word. Probably, I feel like probably the Dennis Hogan fight. I feel like.
You watched that live?
I don't know. I would think.
I had to watch that because that's the one people thought he lost. I'm like, what? And I had to go back and watch. I'm thinking he going to blow out Hogan.
The Gabe Rosado fight I watched.
I watched that live. Because of Gabe, though. And look, that's my motto, right? I'm trying to change that. And I have literally been changing that without saying that I'm changing it. But we all know the motto is we watch you when we got to watch you. And, like, when you fighting dudes nobody knows, that means we don't got to watch you. You fighting John Ryder, we got to watch you. You fighting Gabe Rosado, we got to watch you. You know what I'm saying? You fighting Dennis Hogan, we might not have to watch you, you know? Yeah, I just don't get where they're getting his knockout from. But that's Freddie, you know. He wants all his fighters to have a knockout and go for the knockout and have the killer instinct, you know.
Yo, how crazy would that be for Golden Boy?
No, insane. It would be a magnificent year for them. I mean, you know, they would be looking amazing if they pull this one off.
I mean, shit, the last 30, but phone lines are open if you guys want to call in, voice your opinion. Discord.
Discord available. Twitter Spaces available, and so is the landline. Let's get out to these super chats before we open it up. We got High and Low Sports Centrum, $2. The Boxing Voice is more, and he's got 4 thumbs up on that. Salute, $2 for that. Jersey Dude, member for 12 months. Salute. He says, shout out to Ness and Danny, all of the co-hosts, and the chat. Looking forward to the future events to come out and show love again. Grab those Kenichi Bear headphones.
Yo.
I have both pair. Much love. Hashtag Hardin. Salute to you. Yeah, Danny is about to tell y'all what he's planning.
Yeah, so I'm giving everybody June, July. So more than 90-day notice. All right? August.
Do we got partners out there? Like, venues in L.A. sound expensive.
I mean, yeah, champ, I'm already on it, bro. Like, I already start looking. I'm already on it. I'm already.
I don't know. I think that
negativeness.
I think that. I think that.
Negativeness.
No. I think that your first idea was better. You letting the people change you.
No, I think if we're just adding.
Oh wow, he's trying to do 2. So you trying to have a box, a suite, and
yeah, we doing both.
This guy's a baller. He got a rich uncle I don't know about.
Champ, I just know.
He got a sponsor we ain't talked about.
I just know. Your most profitable weekend in TBV's history was fucking with me in my 2 events last year. So get in with me, champ. Get in with me. You feel me?
I mean, that was Vegas, man. Vegas is like a destination location.
Yeah, but you got to understand.
LA is different. People like, ooh, it's traffic. Like, yo, I was telling Drew, like, yeah, I'm coming down. And then I start thinking about it in my long-ass drive from Florida to Vegas. I'm like, do I really want to drive from Vegas to LA, not be able to park, then finally find parking? Let's say I pay for underground parking if y'all got that, whatever the fuck y'all got, valet, whatever the case. Now I'm in traffic to get out. You understand? Because I valeted. Now it takes forever. Oh, you got this is a metaphorical violin? Okay. Brambo, $2. Jamal Charlo, a whole duck. Get him out of boxing. Yeah, I seen Keller Plant post that. He posted the Smack video and said, this is the only fight I want, and a bunch of other shit that I didn't read.
And then Jamal, like, yeah, Caleb, you know, I ain't got no problem with you. Talking about I might retire.
Word?
You ain't see that live? He was on Instagram Live with Ocho Cinco. Chad Johnson, shout out him and Shay Shay. Nightcap.
Mauricio got to take the belt. You can't be having dudes out here claiming mental health, extended vacations in all sorts of islands that we only dream to go to, but claiming mental health, then getting on lives saying they gonna retire. Man, give Adames the fucking belt. The fuck,
But yeah,
man?
August 2nd, before Negative Nancy over here, Nancy Pelosi Ness start talking. So August 2nd, 2024 TBV Appreciation Night in LA. August 3rd, TBV Fight Party from the BMO Stadium, live in the suite with TBV. I don't know who I was just pointing at, but Ness and me. You know what I mean? So, BMO Stadium, August 3rd, for the first ever Riyadh season card, headlined by Terrence Crawford and Israel Madrimov. A very loaded card. The night before, TBV Appreciation Night 2024. So make plans to be in LA that weekend, first weekend in August. First weekend in August.
I got to make a phone call. Danny's going to hold it down. If you want to speak, request on Discord and on Blog Talk. Remember, you got to press that one button. Harlem, I see you. We going out to Arson.
Oh my God. Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
First of all, I want to say thanks for inviting me to the live, but with me, in my opinion, I do think Canelo's ducking Benavidez, and I mean, like, it's hard for me to knock him because, like, with his resume, I don't know. It's not. I feel like I don't think he's scared because, like, with his resume, I don't understand why he would be scared, but like, it's just at the same time, like, I don't know what reason he wouldn't want to fight him if everybody in the world wants to see him fight. I just don't know. I'm kind of in the middle, but I do think he's ducking at the same time.
I think he is gonna fight him. I think he's trying to maximize his profits in the fight. Probably ain't the best way to go about it, but you know what I mean. I think that's just what he's doing. I think that's just what he's doing to try to get as much money as he can for the fight because he knows at this point in his career, this is the most dangerous fight for him. You know?
I mean, yeah, I could see that, but he's been talking for a while how he wants a rematch with Bivol. So let's say he's still gunning for that rematch with Bivol. I don't understand why he wouldn't want to get Benavidez out the way. If if you want, but I say for me, realistically, I think that should be Canelo's last fight, the one with Benavidez. So if he's taking Munguia as a tune-up for Bivol, then I wouldn't be mad at that. But at the same time, I just don't know what it is. Like,
I just think it's the excuses that make it sound bad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like at the press conference, he literally said, like, they asked him. Everybody said, the lady asked him, how do you feel about everybody saying you're ducking Benavidez, or will we get the fight after Munguia? Then he literally said, why do we have to talk about Bivol? Why can't we just enjoy the moment with Munguia? We should respect Munguia. Like, that kind of thing, it's just weird.
I mean, I don't think that you could be too mad at him for not wanting to overlook his opponent, yo. He feels like, if we talk about another fighter and I got a fighter in front of me, that's disrespect. People gonna think I'm overlooking him.
No, I understand that, but even before the fight though, like he was still making excuses regardless. So that kind of thing doesn't really work for me. But I don't know. I mean, you're still right, but like at the same time, even before the fight even was made, they were still asking about Benavidez, and he was just making excuses about how all good. But I think Canelo could beat him, though. I think Canelo beats Benavidez, if I'm being completely honest with you, bro.
You may feel like it's your time.
I don't think
But
it's a
not your
fight
time.
that he can't win. I do think it's the most difficult fight out there for him, but appreciate the call, champ. Appreciate your time. Let's see who we got over on. Let me see who he got on Discord. We got Vega. Is that true? If not Vega, then Joker. Unmute.
What's up, bro? Good morning.
Top of the morning.
Yo, man, it's fight week, bro. I don't understand why we got to talk about David. Since David is now a 175-pound fighter, we don't even know if he's coming back down. And now that Memo left him makes me think that's the reason he went up, because he wasn't going to make 68. You know, I heard the reason he left him was because of his dad. He's a little weirdo, like the last caller likes to use the weirdo topic. It's a good fight, bro. A really good fight. I don't understand why we're overlooking Munguia. He's a dangerous fighter. And the knockout thing, Canelo said the same thing. He gave an interview yesterday where he said, I can't lie to you. If I told you I'm not looking for the knockout, or any boxer tells you they're not looking for the knockout, they're lying to you. We all go in there trying to end the fight fast. Sometimes it don't happen, and that's when our skills do the talking. So, you know, it should be an exciting fight. I got to go in 12 rounds. 12 rounds of war, too, man.
Yeah, I got to go
you know
in
how
12.
Ness said about the output? Yeah. I mean, Canelo's going to cut down the output, bro. I know that. I just feel like Munguia cannot let him cut his output way too low. I say it because, you know, when you step up in levels, that shit cuts down. Just like Caleb Plant cut down David Benavidez' output to 20 punches a round for 6 rounds straight till the man gassed out. So that shit is true, bro. The output.
Too bad that shit didn't give Canelo any confidence to fight Benavidez.
I mean, to me, he don't have to. I don't really care, bro. Like,
of course,
if he fights him and he beats him, what's it gonna do for his resume? Like, we're not gonna go look back and say, "Oh, David is top 2, top 2 names in his fucking resume." Like,
I'm sure
he still has a career ahead of him to even do that. Like I said, you know, shout out Tank. I used to talk a lot of shit on his fights, bro. But the goddamn, they've been looking good lately, bro. They've been looking fucking good, and that takes time. And by the time Canelo fights David, he probably retire. We ain't even gonna look back, and David has to do a lot of things. I mean, he's only a 4-time undisputed interim champ. About to be. The dude is he's an interim champ hunter, bro. He got his first interim bout in 2015 with the light heavyweights. Then he got vacant belt, another vacant belt, and then he fought for that same vacant belt that he lost because he couldn't stay disciplined.
You know why? Because guys like Canelo won't fight him.
No,
he would be fighting
what
people.
You mean?
He would be fighting people for
was
belts.
Prior to Canelo stepping in there.
No. I said guys like Canelo. Guys like. So just like Canelo wouldn't fight him, there's dozens of others that wouldn't fight him. So he had to fight for vacants.
Man, that division has been full for a minute. He should have been fighting other names, bro. The only good names on there is Plant, a dude that Canelo stopped like a year and a half prior to David fighting him.
I mean,
like, yeah, bro. Like,
they both got the same win.
Yeah, one dude stopped him and the other couldn't.
I mean,
and if you wanna blame the refs, let's blame the refs for Ryan not being able to stop Haney, bro.
One dude was beating him up. Remember that Canelo was losing the fight, arguably. Not only in the eyes of the judges,
but he still stopped him, bro.
But that's my
point.
That's what
matters, right? It's the stoppage.
Come from behind. There was no hope for Plant.
Ain't no better way.
There was no hope for Plant when he fought David. There was never hope. When he fought Canelo, there was so much hope that he started talking shit to Canelo in the 9th round. Don't forget that, ever.
Hey,
I gotta go. That was the bell. I gotta go. That was the bell. But don't ever forget that the Plant was ahead. Start talking slick, and that got Canelo's juices going. Like, oh, you okay? And then he stepped it up. If not, if Clan would have just stood quiet, he'd have sleptwalked Canelo to a decision. Simple as that. But he the one excited him like, I'm better than what you thought, right, motherfucker? And Canelo like, oh, wait a minute, you really think you're doing something? And stepped on the gas. We got Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Al. What's the word?
In the meantime, Big Steez Sports, $2. When is Tank's press conference? No clue. No official anything yet.
Yo, what's up?
What's the word?
What up, Al?
Straight from the Bay Area. Yeah, man. It's just a duck. He's ducking David Benavidez. We all know it, so it don't really need to be talked about. I think that Jaime Munguia fight should be a good fight. I don't know. I got a weird feeling. I think Jaime Munguia may pull it off. I don't think it's gonna be a knockout though. I think it's gonna be a close decision. I think he may have a chance to pull it off. But I don't blame Canelo for not fighting David Benavidez because Canelo looking like this. If he beats me, he's gonna mess up my money because he's gonna take my belts. Because right now he's looking at as like the baddest man in his division. But if he get beat in his division by somebody who's in his division, now he's not the baddest man in that division. So that's gonna mess up his money just a little bit. Gonna make his money look a little funny. But a duck is a duck no matter what you call it. And so for people who don't think it's a duck, they just got a personal problem. But yeah, I think Jaime Munguia, I got a weird feeling Jaime Munguia may pull it off. At first I was like, Canelo's gonna, drop him, Canelo's gonna whoop him. He's gonna show him there's levels, but I have a weird feeling that it may just happen. That's my call.
All right.
You have something to say, Ned?
Yeah, I was just trying to say, like, based off what?
No, it's just a feeling. It's just like one of those feelings. Like, we was in the back hall right before the Ryan fight, and one person was saying he had a weird feeling that Ryan was gonna win, and I was like, dang, I had that weird feeling too. It's like it's not based off of nothing. It's just like this weird feeling that's glooming, like something just may happen. So I don't know. I just got this weird feeling, and I'm just gonna go with that feeling that he may pull it off. Not talent wise, not nothing. It's just this weird feeling that he just may have enough to beat Canelo.
We shall see, man. We shall see. Thanks for calling in, Al. Let me get to some other callers here. Calls, what it do? Twitter Spaces.
Hello?
What up?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I hear you.
Oh, good morning, guys. Good morning. With Jaime, I'm giving Jaime a chance. I always like how I see is that I don't think Canelo he's gonna throw a lot of punches. He's not gonna be aggressive like Sergey Derevchenko was against Jaime Munguia. And Canelo, he does get tired after 5 or 6 rounds already. He did say that he was gonna stop Munguia in 8 rounds, but then he did say that about the 40-year-old Golovkin. He did say that about Ryder. He did say that about Jermell. And all those guys could. I mean, Triple G's Triple G, but if a 154-pound Jermell didn't get knocked out, I think Jaime would be fine. And
I mean, Jamel went in there not to be knocked out, though. Like, my man was not doing anything. It's hard to knock out a dude that's not opening up. If you don't throw punches, what could you do?
But with Ryder, when Canelo fought Ryder, he fought him like in a ring that's size of a fucking shoebox, and Ryder was able to leave the ring not knocked out. I mean, he got his nose broken, but he didn't get knocked out. I think Munguia he'll be fine. And Munguia, he does have an iron chin, and he does have pop, and he is the younger fighter. Would this be Canelo's like best opponent every since? Well, not best opponent, but that has like power outside like
I don't know what power.
Let's say Kovalev?
What? Who the fuck is Jaime knocked out? He ain't knocked out Derevyanchenko, right?
I mean, he did drop him.
Champ, man, that's not Kovalev power, man. Kovalev was the crusher, man. What the fuck is Jaime?
No. I think I got my words messed up. What I was trying to say is Jaime Munguia like the first opponent ever since outside of like Kovalev, like since the Golovkin fights that has like serious power. I'm not trying to compare Jaime Munguia to Kovalev.
No. I know you're not comparing. I think my issue altogether is that you believe Jaime has power.
You don't think he has power?
Yeah, he got pop. He could pop. He ain't got power.
I think he does.
My dude, he didn't even knock out Dennis Hogan. Like, who the fuck does Jaime knock out, bro? Like, what are you talking about? Like, who's he even dropping? Who'd he drop?
Nah, he's dropped. I mean, he stopped Ryder, and then he did drop Derevyanchenko.
Bro, like, we love him, and we love Ryder, but we know what that is. Like, there's no way we can give Jaime 100% credit knowing that Ryder got his ass completely kicked up and down all of Mexico, and obviously the next fight was his retirement fight because he just went through too much. That wasn't, like, if your claim to fame is knocking out Ryder, it's not telling me that you got power because Ryder just went through the meat grinder with fucking Canelo.
I mean, but like also like Sergey Derevyanchenko, he did hurt Triple G, bro.
Bro, but he didn't drop Sergey. He didn't drop Sergey or knock him out.
He dropped him.
Okay, he dropped him. He still ain't knock him out. Like, where's this power?
Dropped him in the last round.
That's good. I can't. Well, dropped him in the last round. I give Broner that credit for dropping. For having power late, dropping Porter. I guess, man. I don't see power. I see output. I see activity. I see youthfulness. Power's not the first thing that comes to mind, but I could be wrong. That's just my opinion.
So, do you believe that you see Jaime Munguia as the same Jaime Munguia since 2018 then?
I mean, obviously he's gotten a little better, but yeah, he's the same fighter that fought Saddam Ali. He's got decent pop.
Damn, that's crazy.
Wow. I don't know what fight. What fight do I need to watch where you seen his skills get so much better? Like he was just in a war with Derevyanchenko. My man's 44 years old. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I never said Benavidez has power, my dude. Don't get timed out. Don't get timed out. I never said Benavidez has power. I literally talked about it today and said that he's a swarmer, a mauler, high activity. You know what I'm saying? I never said Benavidez has power. That's why I said Canelo's tripping. So don't get timed out. Lying on me. Let me get to some other calls.
All right, for sure.
James, what up?
Yo, Danny, man, how y'all doing today?
Sensational. How you?
I'm doing good. Hey, man, shout out to Clarissa Shields, man. That countertop picture, she's evolving to a much more beautiful woman each and every day, man.
You said the what? The what picture?
The picture of her sitting on the countertop. She looking all right. She She looking all right, man.
Let's
Looking
see
all right.
what Clarissa posted.
What's up, though,
I
champ?
asked her. Shit, nothing much, man. Nothing much. Just listen to
So
y'all, man.
you talking about the rainbow color thing on?
Yeah. Yeah. She looking all right. She looking like a little freak out here.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
What the
What's up with you, y'all? Is you alright?
Man, nothing, man. Hey, man, I'm just giving praise, man. Ain't
Is
really
what?
much shit going on in boxing, man. Like, who really cares about what Jared and Wilder got going on, man? Like, Jared, after he get the purse for that fight, man, he gonna go get 100 bricks. Wilder, man, you heard what Sean Porter said in that interview. You heard what Sean Porter said, man. Like, come on, man. Like, yo, what the fuck? You know, like, hey, man. What he said to Malik Scott, man, like, this is shit that you need to be doing. This is the type of coach you need to be doing. Talking about what Derrick James was, how Derrick James was coaching Orion in comparison to how Malik be coaching Wilder.
Wait. Sean told Porter that shit? I mean, Sean Porter told Malik that?
Sean Porter, yeah, he said he told
That's
Malik
what's up.
that when they were sitting next to each other. Yeah, he said he told Malik that shit when they were watching the fight.
Nah, that's what's up.
That's keeping it real. That's keeping it real.
For
so
sure.
hopefully Malik can learn a little bit from how Derrick James was able to keep Ryan under control and composed. Because we know how Ryan is. If Ryan can do whatever the fuck he wants to do, shit, it would have been a completely different fight, and Devin might have took the fight the other way. But this Jaime Munguia, shit, it's going to be a good fight this weekend. I think he's going to give a good competitive performance. He's probably going to get stopped, but it's probably going to be entertaining up until then. The David shit, David Benavidez and David Morrell, man, nobody really cares, man. That shit's getting stale. It's not really the fight that people want. The people are really speaking. You see how the popularity of Eric Berlanga is just eclipsing both of those fighters right there. He skipped the line. Skipped the line, rightfully so. Because, I mean, he's actually making moves and doing shit. All the shit that
What
y'all
is
been saying
Berlanga
that David
doing?
should've been doing. Man, the nigga, goddamn, he's building his profile, man.
Okay,
From
I see what you're saying
entertainer
from
to
that
TV,
standpoint.
to all those things, to all those things, and he actually got a good recent stoppage. And Ness, I mean, even though
Then it feel like it's your
When
turn.
was that fight, though? When was that fight? They need to
February.
keep that dude active, man. They bullshitting. He need
Yeah,
to be
like
fighting
February.
McCumbee right now. This shit is taking too long.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know
Ness,
why
and
he
real
trying to
quick,
wait till
let's not-
September. Like, what if you don't get picked? You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy.
He definitely gonna get picked.
Champ, that's the bell. Let me get to some other people here.
Hey, holla at you. I'll holla
So
at
that
you.
fight was, damn, that shit was February, bro.
Just said that.
Oh, you whispered it. We in May, champ.
I mean, he only looking for big fights. You
Nah,
heard
he
him?
got to get that. That's crazy they ain't got a June date lined up for him. It's stacked month, though, so I get it. They already dealing with Puerto Rico's
I mean, if David could go on
Matias.
Tank undercard, he could go on Matias undercard.
But Matias was acting like that can't happen because not on this one, but he would love to do the next one. Remember when we interviewed him, he kind of made it seem like this undercard was already on. But you're right, they need to sacrifice. Raymond Moore, $5. Dude, a Canelo fan. I'm tired of these guys. All these guys giving us the best fights except Canelo. Bring real boxing back. Mavs for the chip, $2. Virgil will knock out Zoo in LA. Fire emoji. Hashtag Mavs in 6. Hashtag TBV. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Virgil, that's one of them fights I'm very excited to watch because, you know, I'm waiting for Virgil to prove who he is. Coach G. Vaughn. He a coach now. He got that Ryan pick right. He's like, fuck it, I'm a coach. All right. We got Mr. Bonilla.
Yo.
What up?
The word?
Great morning, y'all.
Grand Rising, as my man Spider Rico would say.
Word. So, there's one dude, I forgot, a few callers ago, he was talking about I mean, I don't know. He was talking about how he don't blame Canelo, that this, that, and the third. Listen, honestly, all right. So what I feel like, okay, so he might want to save to get a big payday. Maybe, I mean, he says he got about 6 fights left in him. I mean, I'm on that show. He said he doesn't know. 10, it could be 15, it could be 3, it could be 4, it could be 5. I don't know. He probably got, I would say, like another good 6 fights in him, maybe. And what was it? This guy, if Belanga waits to September, I think Canelo might give Belanga a shot because he's not trying to fight Benavidez. I mean, even though Benavidez went up, but still, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Benavidez. You think Benavidez will come down from 175 to 168 to fight Canelo?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
For
man.
Canelo.
Hell yeah, it's Canelo. If Pedraza came back down to fight Tank, you know that Benavidez will do it.
Yeah, no, and there's nothing wrong for Belanga to fight on the undercard of Matias, right?
Nah, there's nothing wrong with it. But Matias said it just can't be done this one because they had their shit put together already. But he said he would love that opportunity.
Yeah, because that would have been a good activity fight. You know what I'm saying? A great activity fight for him, and then maybe the Canelo sweepstakes in September or something like that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But they need to bring the next year for the Puerto Rican Day Parade in New York. They gotta have a fight. They gotta bring somebody. You know what I'm saying? Whether Belanga or somebody to because you know what I'm saying that's a tradition, bro. That's something that's always I miss that. I'm pretty sure everybody else misses that. You know what I'm saying? Where you feel me? You get to it's like a whole party for the entire weekend, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that energy needs to come back. You know what I'm saying? Whoever could bring it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody fighter could bring it. I mean, whether is Matias or Belanga, even though Matias got one loss, even though that don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? What was it? But it means something to the casuals and all that. But I feel like Munguia might have a small chance. Listen, it's gonna be competitive, but I don't think it's.
But it's not your time.
All right. Let me see.
Appreciate the
All right,
call.
champ. Thank you for calling in. You the man. You the man. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so. Right now, we're at 210,119 subscribers. So, we trying to keep crushing them goals. The ultimate goal is 1 million subscribers. We want to be the boxing podcast with 1 million subscribers. We got Derek Lincoln with the $2 super chat. He says, are we doing the raffle today? So let me look at this raffle, fellas, because what happened was Cash App did not approve my NSGTO as a business account. So about 83, remember that day I said, damn, I just got some bad news? Okay. Well, here's the details. 83 of you guys got your money returned for services that I've already performed. You understand? Some of those have to do with the raffle as well. Others are counterpunches, super chats, various different things, as you know how the show goes. That being said, the raffle is one of those. I know for a fact Dwayne Lopez was returned his money and a bunch of other people. So I don't want to do the raffle now because Dwayne's money was returned and I know that he's on the list and a couple others. I see you, Derek, there 1, 2 times, 3 times, right? So far, I think 3, nope, 4, 6, 7 times, Derek. Now I see why you want to do the raffle. Hopefully you win with 7 entries. But there are a few people whose money was returned, and I want to give them an opportunity to decide what they're going to do. We could definitely do it on the second show, Derek, and you be the guy to remind me. and we do it for sure on the second show, which today is Wednesday, so we'll be at Hardin today for the second show. And I really wish we was there yesterday because they had a few guests we could have got on. But Friday, Envy will be in the building on the 1 and 2, so hopefully we could get him on our show to chop it up as well since he'll be there. See, Two-Tone, I just got the notification that payment was expired and returned to him. So there's a few people whose money is being sent back due to the non-approval. I guess they don't want me to have 2 business cash apps. I don't fucking know. They hate us.
$5 says Border Wars. If you plan on competing, you must have your USA boxing book and physical into Adrian Rowan by June 15th. No exceptions.
That's early.
Or
Shit.
extensions. Word.
That's 4 months before the fight. Jesus.
3.
Cruz, $2. Canelo's power overrated. His last KO was 3 years ago. Was that the Plant? Because it was still a high level. I mean, most of his KOs still been high level, like Billy Joe, Plant. You know what I'm saying? That's what I call power, when you could do things on that level. But getting back to these phone lines, Discord looks like we got G-Von.
Yo, you able to hear me now?
Yes.
We hear you.
Yeah. Good morning, TBV, man. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, you see the name, Nasty, because everybody a coach. I elevated myself to a coach because it's crazy that some of the people that are official coaches get it wrong. You know what I mean? I don't see what they see. You know what I mean? Because I see certain things that I guess they just don't see. Like, shout out to Al from the Bay, but you can't just go off of feelings. I don't understand that. I'm not willing to put my money on somebody based off of a feeling. You know what I mean? Like, you got to analyze and break this shit down. It's logistical. You know what I mean? Look, man, at the end of the day, right? When it comes to because like, hey, look, even with the Ryan shit, I didn't go off of no fucking feeling. Like, everybody kept telling me I was crazy, yada yada. But look, man, now everybody want to be like, well, yeah, Devin, he's actually looking at it. He's not the most athletic. What he is the most hardworking. And I've been seeing that. I've been seeing that he's not the most athletic. I've been seeing that he's not the most quickest when it comes to the hands. You get what I'm saying? I seen Ryan was faster. He was gonna beat him to the punch, which he did. But whatever. We're not really going to talk about that, right? Because the Haney pack, I guess people still smoking on it all year. I don't know how long that shit's going to be going on.
What we could talk about is, you think the hands of Andy are faster than the hands of Big Baby, right?
Oh, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Both big babies.
Yeah, no. And he has to go through the real Big Baby before he gets to the other one. So we'll get to see there if your eye test coach is good.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. I'm watching it. I don't understand how people not seeing what I'm seeing. Andy has the fastest hands of any heavyweight currently.
So is he going to stop Big Baby, or is this a 12-round sloppy decision?
It depends, because Big Baby, it depends how heavy he comes in. But shit, I see him stopping him. Why not? Shit, he's going to outwork him. And Big Baby, if he comes in how he's been coming in lately, like he's just going to be too out of shape. He's gonna be outworked. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a TKO. I don't see it being a knockout, but TKO. You get what I'm saying? And look, man, as far as this Munguia shit goes, a lot of people don't like you say, Ness, these people talking about Munguia with crazy power. He doesn't have no crazy power. He's a volume puncher. You get what I'm saying? And what goes good against some of these volume punchers is a good counter puncher when you're able to time it right. And a lot of people looking at me like I'm crazy. But I say, man, you guys seen the gloves off? Canelo doing all these breathing exercises, right? And he doing all these dances, because boxing, in a way, is a dance. You get what I'm saying? That's why Lomachenko and Usyk, these dancers, are so good in the fucking ring. And Canelo doing all that dancing right now, they don't understand. He about to counterpunch the fuck out of Munguia, gonna outwork him. You get what I'm saying? Hey, and it's gonna be a stoppage from Canelo, like he said, under 8. And I believe it, man. My money's on Canelo. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, Jaime's a 147-pounder, so I could see a stoppage from Canelo. He's also, a lot less experienced than Canelo on the high level. Canelo has stopped better fighters at least proven better fighters. And by that I mean, they've actually accomplished, like Billy Joe and, Plant. Those guys were perceived better than Munguia has ever been. Munguia, we've always felt that he's been spoon-fed, groomed, whatever word you want to use for this moment, to be in this moment. And that's why they kept him away from certain people. I mean, I don't remember Jamal Charlo having such a tough fight with Derevyanchenko. Oh, no. I didn't.
No.
Now, I get it. Everybody points to the Triple G. Oh, he for Triple G. But what about the Charlo fight? What about the Daniel Jacobs fight? If Derevyanchenko was all this that y'all claiming he is just to put Jaime on some fucking level he's not, I mean, did Jacobs struggle?
I felt that was a competitive fight.
Not struggle, though.
I mean, he lost rounds.
Okay, maybe I need to rewatch it.
I
don't remember that. I remember the A-side trainer Dre going with the A-side fighter Jacobs and them beating the B-sides.
Yeah, but look.
What was the score?
Split decision.
Split. Okay. We got
and they was all close. 114, 113, 112, 115, 112, 115. And Derevyanchenko got dropped in the first.
Cool. I guess my only counter to that is that Canelo also beat Jacobs pretty easy too. Like, it's a highlight reel of him making Jacobs miss a million jabs. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, so the thing with that was that it was like, it's a 12-round fight, bro, and people forget that. Bro, Jacobs probably won 4 or 5 rounds against Canelo. Canelo's rounds just look so much better, But it wasn't like a whitewash. A lot of people felt
5 sounds like a lot.
I felt he probably about 4 or 5. It was an 8-4, 7-5 kind of fight, I think.
All right. Coyote Blanco, $2. The face of the fight game is back Saturday. Let's fucking go. Mexico flag emoji. Derek Lincoln, $5 says, tomorrow my birthday too, Ness. So if someone else wins and wants to donate them to me, I will take that too. I'll be 41 tomorrow. Salute to you. Salute to you, champ. Happy birthday. And let's hope you win, man. You got 7 entries. We'll do it in the afternoon show, live from Hardin. Don't forget to remind me.
Bro, I love how you liked my message that you didn't reply to from 2 hours before.
What is you talking about?
This morning. It's like, bro, why would you like it at that point? The shit was irrelevant then. I was already here.
Woo! Oh, yeah. I seen that late, bruh. So, I don't know.
I'm like, bro, how you respond?
Was you already here when I clicked it?
Yes. I was already smoking in the back. I'm like, bro,
Raymond Moore, $5. That caller that said nobody want to see Morrell versus Benavidez is tripping. Morrell showed us hella potential, and we know about Benny's. So that's a gun show. Yeah, I ain't gonna be one of the haters. That's a good fight, if it ever happened. We got Wes upgraded to the champ level. Salute, Wes. Salute. I'll be doing a betting show this week. My last betting show was for the Golden Boy card. Strong recommend was Conwell to get that stoppage, and we were right. So, I don't know. What's on this week? Oh, Canelo. Yeah, big fight week. Shit. His card is kind of trash. Jesus Christ. Let me go to my man Dan the Man because he got all the pictures.
Co-main event is Mario Barrios and Fabian Maidana.
That's about the best thing they got.
And then
shout out to Mario. My man hair grew long as fuck. He like Jake Paul and shit.
And then after that, or before that, you have, I believe it was, if I'm not mistaken, Brandon Figueroa and Jesse Magdaleno. Jesse Magdaleno didn't even show up yesterday. So
Why?
I don't know. I guess he said he wasn't coming to the grand arrivals according to the.
People think he got a shot, bro. What you been hearing? Isn't he training with who? He training with Capotillo?
I don't know who he's training with. To be honest with you, he used to train with Capotillo. I don't know if he's still with him. I haven't seen Capotillo really post. Like I follow him, but he ain't seen him post no.
Uh-oh, Frank Martin brought in Elijah Pierce to spar. That's funny. That sparring with Tank was so old ago. People crazy. Damn, where this shit at, bro? Tag me, man.
And what?
Going through like 1 million in my man tweets trying to find this goddamn Canelo
Shout
card.
out to Wes, upgraded to the champ level.
Here we go. Look at these people, bro. Oh, that's a good fight, though. Gabriel Maestre and Sinonius. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no. So you know what? I actually, if it's in this order, I could do it. I could maybe sit through this without not watching some of this. Like, I got to see William Skull. I never seen him fight. So he's fighting Sean Hempfield, and he from Nolia, NL.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they ain't showing none of that.
Nah, you wildin'. It's a Canelo card. We got to get the streams, bro.
They showing Ramos fight and Monecki fight. That's it.
On the streams?
That's it.
YouTube streams?
Yeah, that's it.
Nah.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Okay.
Bro, and they got Picasso on here. Nah, they wildin', bro. This ain't. It's actually getting better as I look at it. You know Picasso's that dude, right? Oh, y'all don't know. Oh, y'all don't fucking know? Picasso's that dude. Like, he is a fucking animal. He looks good in the ring. He's exciting. Gotta watch him. Vito, we gotta watch him. Jesus, bounce back? Gotta watch him. Maestre versus Stenonius? Gotta watch that. Magdaleno and Brandon? I'm watching that. And then, you know, Barrios, he's the man. So you just got to watch it on some A-side shit, you know. Fabian's living off his family name.
But yeah.
That's fucked up. I need to watch William Skull, man. We've been hearing about the dude. I never got to see him fight.
Let me reconfirm this because this is from Fight Week information that I've obtained. But
damn, that's ass, bro.
Press release.
Okay. I think I know that dude, Venezuela. Wait. Who's Venezuela? We see him fight.
Yeah, he fought Montana.
Oh, okay.
Right? Ain't that him?
I think. This ain't that bad. I don't know Adrian Torres or Arson. And I don't know Jabin. Is it Jabin? Damn, why is my man named Jabin? What the fuck? Okay. It's not bad. I can't even front. It's not bad. It's not the greatest, and it's not good, but it ain't bad. It really ain't bad. I could really see myself tuning in. Like, if all this was on TV, I'm watching from the William Skull fight to the Canelo fight.
So,
I'm watching it all.
According to Fight Week information given, it'll be 2 fights that are going to be streamed for free before the pay-per-view. So, it should be the Vito fight and the Jesus Ramos fight.
And then what's on the paid pay-per-view? Just 4 fights?
Yeah.
God.
Maestre, Magdaleno, the Maestre Stenonius, Figueroa, Magdaleno.
They terrible.
Yeah, I mean
that's so corny, man.
It's typically 4.
Shout out to Top Rank. Shout out to DAZN. It's not typical for them. These bums on that typical bullshit. Fucking PBC always with the garbage.
Nah,
why when they talking shit they don't say that?
I'm literally telling you, it's typically 4. It's always been 4, bro.
What are you even talking about, bro?
Pay-per-views.
Have you do you watch Top Rank?
Yeah, like.
Have you ever seen a fighter on Top Rank not be shown on television?
Not be shown on television.
Can you pull up any fight where the people weighed in and they wasn't on TV outside of some completely nondescripts.
I mean, for sure, that before the ESPN days, you know, back when it was HBO.
Ain't nobody talking about that, though. We talking about right now. They've been on this deal for 5 years playing.
I mean, yeah, but
and
you
the
asked
zone,
me a question.
the zone
You
been
said,
around.
Could I tell you of a time? And I
Yeah,
told you
okay.
of a time.
Well, I phrased it wrong. I'm talking about in current day. The zone been since 2018. We get to watch everything. We just had a motherfucking pay-per-view with Devin. We ain't watch everything.
No, I no.
Like,
from that
these
standpoint, I
motherfuckers
get what
always
you're
on
saying.
some garbage. Like, what the fuck?
I totally get what you're saying from that standpoint.
They never got the undercard streams. Like, damn, let me not even get away carry. Let me go to check. Let me check myself on Premier Boxing Champions YouTube channel. Did you check that to see if they got something scheduled? Maybe that could be it. Maybe they're going to show whatever they're going to show, and then somewhere else they show that, because that's 0 sense, man. It's not making any sense. Like, those are some good fights. They decent fights. Like, how could you not have that for us to see?
Let's see. What
So they got a Canelo thing there. That was streamed 18 hours ago. Let's go to the channel. Any live schedule?
Yeah, so they got the press conference today scheduled.
Undercard final. Yeah, that ain't it. Post-fight
no,
press conference. That ain't
post-fight.
it. Main event final. Nope, that ain't it.
Weigh-in, video, so prelims.
I don't see nothing yet. Oh, you found it?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. All they have on there, Milnecki versus Cruz, Ramos versus Gonzalez. It literally says it on the thumbnail, and it's scheduled for 3.
That's sad.
And doors are open at...
So sad. I hope something changes.
Oh, they don't even have a time for that yet. It says doors and first fight times forthcoming.
Since we know that the PBC listens and not normally happy with what we say, maybe they should listen to that. Can we get those undercards somewhere, please? Okay, so his name is pronounced Habing. Oh, it's your gym mate. Shout out to Hot Boxing Minute. Does Habing know how we can watch him? Since you know, it's not necessarily information that can be found right now. We got Boston Jarrett $5. Did he tell you, Hot Boxing Minute, how to watch him, or you got to be in the building? Because it's pretty unfortunate. You know what I mean? Canelo losing would be a dream come true for him and his fans. They could have a trilogy with Munguia over the next 18 months and not worry about David. Damn, that is true. And I ain't gonna front. If Munguia wins, I won't be mad with the trilogy, because Mexico needs that. Where's this generation's, you know, Morales Barrera? Yeah, I don't got that, so y'all need that. Yo, Rob is a hater. He said, and I quote, "It's not good, but it ain't bad." End quote. Nest 2024. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense to you? Like, it's not a good card, but it ain't bad.
Yeah, I've seen worse.
Yeah, like, what don't he get? Derek Lincoln with another $5. Tell me y'all heard the new Kendrick Lamar diss to Drake called Euphoria, and Crawford got a name drop in the song. I got tagged by 1 million people. I need to hear it, because the bar itself, reading it, sounds stupid. I don't know how to make sense of the bar. Maybe I don't know who he's referring to. Who's Terrence Thornton? Is that like a football player, athlete I don't know about?
I ain't heard it. So
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, it was over my head.
I seen the shit was 6.5 minutes long, bro. That's a long time, like, for me to.
Well, I mean, it is Drake's fault, right? He said, "Give me 50." He wasn't talking about money like dumbass Ross was thinking. Even though I fuck with you, Ross, but you out your league right now. Like,
nah,
sit down.
that's because they say Kendrick pay his management 50%.
Yeah, but when Drake's saying drop it, give me 50, he talking about bars.
No, he talking about the 50% that.
Nah, it's a double. It's a play on words. Come on,
okay.
dog. How you ain't gonna be talking about bars, man? How many bars did he do? Didn't you see the fucking beat switch for him? And for the other dude. Didn't the beat switch for the other dude, J. Cole?
I ain't count the bars, but I mean, I'm sure it was more than 50 in 6.5 minutes. I mean, he took 2.5 weeks to respond, bro. Like,
Okay, so who's that? Osha T is, I don't know, I still don't know. Oh, Pusha T. Pusha T.
Pusha.
Somebody misspelled it.
That's Terrence Thornton. Okay.
Okay.
Nah, that makes sense. Okay. Nah,
But
I mean,
but he still said you Terrence Thornton and I'm Terrence Crawford.
With the feet.
With the feet. I don't know. Wiggly feet, he said. Didn't he say wiggly feet or some shit like that? That's what I'm telling you. That shit went like this. Look, the ball went like this. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? That shit flew over my head.
Again, the shit was the song is 6.
No. And I got it the same way you got it. Instagram, all the hip hop sites and boxing sites clipped it up, ran with that, and I'm just like, okay, but I don't get the ball.
But it seems like the only people that ain't feel like Kendrick murdered Drake from the response I've seen on social media is like Gilly and like academics. Like Button was like,
yeah, but Buttons is a notorious Drake hater.
Nah.
And Drake destroyed his career. Like he was the last person Drake just dissed. So of course he gonna be mad.
Nah, they had like the whole panel.
Nah, but the panel worked for Buttons. You see what happened to the last panel when you don't like Buttons?
I mean, but he ain't the only one. It's literally like,
we don't believe him. Nah, I'm fucking with you, but I'm just saying he's biased. I am saying he's biased.
I mean,
because he don't like Drake. He never liked Drake.
He was just like on the Drake wave a week ago. So
Who?
Button. He said,
how could he be? You don't remember like Drake just like I mean, you know, I lose track of
that was
time.
a couple years ago. I know what you're talking about, but
that was a couple years ago. I feel like this was the last 12 months.
Nah,
you wildin'
bro,
right
I was
now.
still in the military when they had they beef. And
No. Drake just did him dirty again. Or was it somebody else that was like talked about his whole career not having a career?
Nah, it could have happened again.
Yeah.
I know they had an issue years ago. I'm just saying, like when Drake dropped his diss, he was making it seem like that was the best diss in hip hop history. You feel me? That's why, like, he definitely gave him his just due with. So that was just like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I was exaggerating. It was like 3 weeks ago, whatever. But it was 17 days, literally. They said it took Kendrick 17 days. But people was like, people was saying, don't trip on how long it took Kendrick to respond, because it literally took Nas months to come with Ether. Is that true?
I don't know, but you know, I guess if people saying his is better, it don't matter that it took longer.
I don't know. I seen Drake already trolling, talking about so I ain't hear it again.
But that is a thing in battle rap.
I guess Kendrick did like a monotone thing, the whole song or something like that. So like he posted a clip. I think it was from like Happy Gilmore or some shit, and it's like somebody reading like so fucking dry, like word for word out of.
Nah, I mean I know that's a thing in battle rap. Like I remember many years ago, I think it was Cannabis that said like something, you studied my verse, then you wrote your vocals after mine. So, you know, people don't like you to take too long to respond because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
See, and I ain't even been keeping up. They said that's a couple people.
Damn, 17 days, 21 days. Y'all wild, and y'all know the track for real.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I was just on, scrolling through Twitter yesterday, smoking on that Hardin. If you are in town,
I can't wait, bruh. It was haircut, vet, Hardin, and I loved it. I really miss Hardin, bro. That shit is. They just different.
Word.
Nah, for real, man. They different. You know they got a new male bud tender. I used them yesterday because none of the girls was there that I rock with.
White guy?
He could pass for Latin, but he's got the white look going because it's like the comb over Clark Kent style with the glasses. He got the lab coat.
Yeah, I was gonna say long.
My man
white.
look like the weird sign. I say, yo, I ain't never did a dude. I ain't never go to a dude for a bartender, but I'm gonna go to you because you look like the mad scientist right now.
I know exactly who you talking about.
He was pretty chill.
He always is very like, hey man, how's it going?
Maybe it's another one. I don't feel
Okay.
like he was like outgoing like
Oh
that.
no, the guy I'm talking about, he's like outgoing. He like goes out. You know, it probably isn't because I went yesterday morning and he
Yeah, I
was
went
there,
evening.
and he was there in the morning, so it was probably a different guy.
Troll Beta $20 Sweden. Will this do more buys on DAZN or Amazon? It's hard to say, man. I'm still one of those believers that the DAZN is a boxing channel, so more people that like boxing are there. Amazon has more homes, but like, do they know that boxing is there or that you can access it through there? I don't know. I hope it does well. That's all that matters to me, man, is for the sport to keep growing. I was having a conversation, like I said, in Hardin yesterday, and you know, those guys are casuals, and they felt like, you know, out of their mouth, they like, man, I feel like the sport is on a up right now. I'm like, yeah, you're right. You know, but for a casual fan to notice it, it's pretty cool.
Nah, I was when I was in Orlando. When I was in Orlando, the fucking guy that picked me up from the airport, like the Uber driver picked me up. He started talking because I was like, yeah, it's boxing this weekend. You know, Jake Paul's a promoter, and he was like, yo, what's up with the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight? I saw it on my Netflix.
Bro, that shit is approved. I told y'all.
Yeah, but it's approved, but like with stipulations though.
Really?
Of course, man.
What stipulations?
So let me ask you. Jared Anderson, Deontay Wilder, they fight. What size gloves should they fight in? That's heavyweights.
I thought anything above 54 is 10 ounces.
Okay. Not Mike Tyson, Jake Paul.
What they find, 16s?
14s.
Amateurs?
I mean,
Amateur size glove, or is it 12s and amateurs?
I think it's 14 in the amateurs.
Okay.
So.
Still a lot of professional brands make 14s.
Yeah, for training.
And competition. Amateur competition.
Amateur competition.
I mean, listen. Mike is 59. That's just taking certain precautions.
That's why it should be a fucking exhibition.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
They're making a ridicule of it.
Nah, I mean, Jake want that scout.
So they saying 12 in the amateurs, and that's Keem. He would know.
Yeah, he just won a state belt. Shout out to Keem, Florida State champ. Feel me? Got to start on Border Wars. You feel me? We breed champions around here.
And he said,
not just Larry Wade.
He said below 156 is 10 ounce in the amateurs.
There you go.
So.
We got Hot Boxing Minute that says, this is his third straight fight on opening the Canelo cards. He is 6 foot tall, lightweight, with KO power in both hands and a deep amateur experience. Good kid. Only way we watch him is on IG Live, which is whack.
Yo, he said, people who thought the Kendrick diss was top tier are Benavidez fans. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
I don't know what that means either. Because I'm a Benavidez fan, and I'm probably not going to like Kendrick's diss.
See, I'm a Kendrick fan, so.
I'm a Drake fan.
Yeah. I mean, I fuck with Drake, but, like, if I had to, like.
Yo, and he
pick one when it comes to, like, hip-hop, I'm picking Kendrick.
When he say S. Dot, is he talking about Cole? Because I feel like Drake said on his shit, like, oh, S. Dot, that shit was whack, or some shit like that.
Kendrick go by K-Dot. I don't know if he.
Oh. Maybe he talking about him then, and I misheard it.
I don't know.
Let me get Two-Tone on, man. He the
been
man.
Following the
he
beef.
know about this shit.
Two-Tone been following the beef. I ain't been
you
following
corny.
the beef.
You corny. Drake ain't corny. How the #1 rapper corny? Y'all haters, bro.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone Superstar. Please say the superstar. All right, man, welcome back, guys. Let me break this down for you. The title of the Kendrick song was Euphoria. Drake has a show called Euphoria, which has a lot of teenagers on that show having sex. Drake has been accused of grooming.
Hold on. You wildin'. Since when has Euphoria been Drake's show? You talking about the show with what's that girl name? Chandalia or some shit?
Yeah, Zendaya. You can Google it. That's Drake's show. Drake produced that show. That's a Drake show. It's an amazing show, respectfully. It's amazing. It's a good show. But
He
that is Drake's
produced
show.
it, or he got producer credits or executive producer credits. Like I mean, that sounds like a stretch.
I mean, you know Drake
I'm gonna
don't
go to
write.
I'm gonna
So
go to
obviously he didn't
IMBD
write
right
it.
now. I'm going to IMBD right now.
Yeah, yeah. You know Drake didn't write it. Obviously he don't write, but yeah, he did produce it.
Obviously, you don't.
Yeah. So it's a show about teenagers messing like
The
they
fact
fucking
that y'all
each other.
believe
Pause.
dudes on this level, like, remember there was a rumor that the Jay-Z had a ghostwriter too. Like, y'all believe dudes on this level use ghostwriters is hilarious.
No, I mean it's
I
public
mean, you
knowledge
should. You want the
that,
best record. You want the best song possible.
What's my boy Yachty? Yachty write for Drake and other women in the industry,
Yeah.
like the City Girls. So
There is no one that writes for Drake. Y'all tripping.
No, Yachty. No, this is a fact. Yachty wrote a Drake song. This is a fact. Okay, Euphoria. So Drake is being rumored of grooming that chick from Stranger Things. So that's why Kendrick named the song Euphoria. The song is 6 minutes long because Drake calls himself the Sixth God. So Kendrick dropped a diss with 6 minutes long. When Kendrick said you ducked Pusha T, which Drake did. Jay Prince made Drake not put out that diss track against Pusha T. So Kendrick said you ducked Pusha T. Pusha T name is Terrence Thornton. He said you need to go diss him before you come back and diss me. On the 50%, Kendrick said, Drake, how you talking about 50%? When you signed to Lil Wayne signed to Birdman. Birdman got a deal with Universal, and Drake, you still signed to Jay Prince and Shakur Stevenson in them. So you signed to 6, 7, 8 different niggas. All this shit can be Googled, bro. Kendrick bodied Drake, and he questioned the man. He questioned the man's blackness, bro. He questioned his blackness. Just like Rick Ross said, you was outside Degrassi in Toronto. We was outside in the box Chevys. We was in the hood. You just a nigga from Degrassi. Drake, you on the clock. Also, Ness.
Don't be mad at that man because he was a youth star like Jake. Like, that's what I'm saying. Y'all get mad at people for blowing up.
No, Kendrick's not mad. Kendrick said, I like when you sing. Just don't act tough because you're not like that. Also, on my Twitter page.
I'm not tough because I got an acting gig when I was young because I was talented.
Nah, he's just saying
you're not in the streets.
He's
You're
just
not
saying
off the court.
he's just saying he ain't grow up in the hood.
So you can't go shoot a movie and still be in the hood. That's what y'all saying?
No, but they're saying that where he grew up wasn't the hood.
Right.
So you can't go to the hood. You don't live in when people call into the show and ask Danny where he's from, they expect him to be from a whole totally different place, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
No,
but you ain't,
it's
right? You're from a whole nother place.
Still the hood though.
All right, but you still could go anywhere you want, and you did.
But I'm saying,
Ness,
I'm trying to box
between
my man Drake in, man.
Champ, being from
Hold
the
on,
hood,
man.
you
getting Al Pastor from Taco Bell, bro. There's a difference between Al Pastor from Taco Bell.
First of all, Taco Bell don't even sell Al Pastor, okay?
But Ness,
they do. They just start selling it.
Oh damn!
In Degrassi.
In Canada, Taco Bell. All right, but finish giving us the breakdown.
Yeah. So then they have on my Twitter page. There's a boxing footage of Drake hitting the mitts and Kendrick hitting the mitts. Kendrick saying, based off the way you hit the mitts, I will whoop your ass in real life. Like, I will really catch the fade with you
Kendrick,
in real life.
Yeah, Kendrick
Yeah, that's how you know he lost the beef right there. He lost the battle rap right there. He want to take it out of battle rap. Now he want to fight. He got to him.
And he said, Drake, when you touch down in L.A., you get extorted. I'm really from L.A. You're from Canada. I'm really from L.A. You get extorted when you come to LA.
I mean, so now Drake's getting extorted. Like, we haven't heard rumors of numerous rappers, quote unquote, having to check in.
Well, Kendrick really from LA. He ain't got to check in.
All right, because you from LA. Is he not checking in another motherfucking city though? Why he
Kendrick
only talking about
check
LA?
in New York?
I'm saying he might have to check in New York. He ain't from fucking New York.
He might. Yeah,
he ain't from fucking New York. He might have to check in Philly too. He ain't from fucking Philly. Like, what is we talking about? Like, come on, man. We just gonna change shit for one rapper and not for the other. Like, I've been hearing motherfuckers have to check in all my life. All my life.
Drake's victory over Meek Mill is aging horribly, bro. That's aging horribly, bro. It's not aging well, bro. It's not, bro. Drake.
Why?
It's not, bro.
But why?
Look at Meek Mill. Meek Mill's with Diddy, bro. No Diddy.
Oh,
no
boy.
Diddy.
Here we go. Now anybody that was with Diddy, all of a sudden is now considered gay or in funny business. That's not even right. Guilty by association. Y'all doing what the man do to us. That's what y'all doing.
No, I mean, I
shit
guess,
is bananas.
I guess what Two-Tone was referring to was the allegations of Meek.
Again.
Nah, but it ain't like anybody has the allegations. Like the former security did an interview. And
them dudes getting paid.
No, I'm just
like
there's
saying. A dude in the boxing world that sent a message through someone else to me talking about how much I want to pay to get him on the show. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. You understand? Motherfuckers get paid for this shit.
No,
Vlad TV or what's the other shit that Acting Button started on? The motherfuckers got budgets. You know that. We had a budget. You feel me? So like, if I got a budget, yeah, I'm gonna pay for that interview.
For sure.
You understand? Like, that shit don't mean absolutely nothing to me. It don't mean it's the truth or nothing. But anyway, it's still just battle rap. I gotta listen to Kendrick shit. I ain't even listened to it. I've been too busy, but I will. I did listen to Drake and what's the other guy name from the other way?
From my way. Kanye.
Oh, he not from Chicago?
Who?
The dude with the dreads? I forget his name right now. Damn,
J.
J. Cole.
Nah, he from North Carolina.
Oh, shit. For real?
Yeah, he from Fayetteville.
Wow. Shout out to them.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Damn, he put them on.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
It's like very few people. I mean, I guess not. Let me not say that.
Nah, he be repping.
No, for real. But they ain't that with, no, Jordan just played there, right?
Yeah,
he ain't from there.
Nah, Jordan.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't really hear motherfuckers coming from North Carolina.
Nah,
Shout out to
might
my
be
man,
from there.
Jahan Ingram. Jahan Ingram from North Carolina. You know, shout out to Mayweather that signed him. You know. Let me get back to these callers, though. Let's get to, we're going to go from the six God conversation to the argue God.
He wasn't born in North Carolina, but he grew up in North Carolina.
Who's that?
Jordan.
Oh, okay. So I was halfway, right?
Yeah, he was 5 when he moved out there.
Hey, CYP, you're not unmuted. So if you've been talking, no se escuchamos. C-Dub. C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
All good.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TVV. Smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. You know, we here, man. We here. Shout out Ness, Ring Walk, you know, the TBV community. You know, this is a good fight coming up this weekend. Face of boxing shit. Canelo still the face of boxing. PBC, you know, he with PBC. They're gonna be on Prime. Get your subscription. It should be good for the rollout. You know, I see him stopping Munguia. Munguia gonna be on. He's just too reckless. He was a little better his last fight, but I see him getting stopped. I just hope that people don't throw Munguia away. You know, the Munguia fans. You know, like AV. You know, don't throw him away like they did, like people did Devin, man. You know, for the sport to grow, you can't throw fighters away after they lose. You got to continue to make shows on them. You got to continue to put them in that spotlight. You know, we needed a Ryan. Is the Ryan now top 5? You know, after he beat Devin? You know, Ness, you say when somebody beats somebody, they get their spot. You know, I'm kind of disappointed, man, in TBV.
I think you just missed the show, man. I think you just missed the show. So before you say any more words out your mouth that seem like you're disappointed in TVB, maybe you need to go reback and listen. We totally talked about Ryan being top 10 pound for pound, not just top 5, pound for pound with his win over Devin. So yeah, don't be
I got you.
disappointed in us. Be disappointed in
You
yourself.
didn't let me finish. If you'd have let me finish,
Nah, I can't let you
you'd have
finish when
realized.
you lying.
But this was a golden opportunity to school people to teach people on the principle of not throwing fighters away. We needed it. Is Devin still top 10? Show. We needed that. We needed that. Will Devin recover? Is he damaged goods? Because they saying that on the back call already. People that was Devin fanatics are saying that he damaged goods. I'm like, damn, dude. This is why UFC is better. Like, don't throw your fighters away off the one loss.
Yeah, I mean, I think
this was a good opportunity. This was a gold.
I think that you just
Go.
publicizing ignorant conversations that don't need to be publicized.
I don't think they're ignorant. I think they genuinely feel this way. These are coaches and
it's really ignorant because it's one loss and he just lost, so we have to wait and see. And it's ignorant. It's also ignorant because we've been here before. I was a victim of AJ's done. If AJ loses back to back, he's really done. I was still victim to Wilder lost. If he loses again, he's done. Oh my God, Wilder lost 3 times. He's done, and they're not done. So your conversations with some little kids that don't know anything really don't matter.
Right, I know you would have had target practice with them because they would have gave. Somebody would have called in. Somebody would have called in and said, "No, Devin was never good." Somebody would call.
But why publicize ignorant thoughts when we here build the sport up? So why even say, "Is he done after one loss"? We don't even say that because we know he's not done after one loss. You're having dumb conversations with dumb people.
And that was the opportunity to continue to build him up, to say how he still build up, to show the loyalty, to show how he to speak to his greatness.
Negative.
This is just your attempt. My opinion, man.
This is just your attempt at trolling a fighter and trying to underline it as you protecting the fighter and wanting to protect the fighter in a conversation. We don't believe you. What you should do is tell us what you think is going to happen with Wilder versus Zhang, but you chose not to do that. Statue shit. You know what I'm saying? Talk about building fighters up. That's who you need to be talking about. He's the one that has a fight. Let's remind people how we do things at TBV. When you fight, we talk about you. When you fight, we talk about you. So, how does it go? Monday through Friday, fight week for your fight. You fought on Saturday, we here on Sunday. We ain't here watching football like the rest of you bum asses. We here talking about the fights we seen Saturday. We converse with each other on Sunday about Saturday's fights.
Why can't people do both, champ?
Cool. After Sunday, we come back Monday and say what's next for the winner and loser. But again, C-Dub was just trolling, just trolling, but that's part of the sport. He's got to get his get back. #statue shit. That was his defense mechanism to Wilder losing. Is anytime they say he lost or he's done or he got to retire, statue shit. So I get it. We just don't do that. I don't try to downgrade people. Like, Wilder's fighting Zhang. What did you hear me say? That's a tough fight. I don't even know what's going to happen with the Jarrett shit. We got to see what's going to happen with this fight. Then we find out he's even an underdog. So, that's how it normally goes. We don't linger on any loser. I mean, did we make shows about Mendoza? Where's he going next? Is he done after the loss? Okay.
No.
What about Zoo? Is he done?
Nah,
Where's he going next, Danny? He had all the blood.
He got to fight.
Okay.
He fighting Virgil.
So I just want to prove this C-Dub is just a little liar trying to troll. Then covering it up talking about we got to do better. That's the disrespectful part. If you're going to lie and come up with a little nice call, do that. But don't involve us. Big Gucci Nick, what up? Big Gucci Nick. Moving on, we got counter G. Vaughn.
Hey, what's going on, man? Just had to call back in because of this rap shit, right? Because it's crazy, man. This boxing, I'm with Ness, man. Like, I don't know. Like, there was a point in time where I used to watch basketball, used to watch football, shit like that. But now it's just boxing, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. When people talking about missing work for fucking draft day, that shit sound ridiculous and crazy to me. Like, it makes no fucking sense. You call out from work to watch the NFL draft. That shit crazy. I don't know, man. But look, I just wanted to speak on fucking what Two Tone was talking about. Like, the whole street cred shit and man, all this dumb shit with Kendrick talking about I like when you sing, I just don't like when you try to act hard, all that dumb shit. Kendrick is not hard. Kendrick, there's a difference from being from somewhere versus being involved with what is going on around you. Kendrick was never that guy. That's why he fucking named his album Good Kid Bad City, right? Like everybody who's from here knows Kendrick never fucking gangbang. That's the whole reason why he's forever in debt with Top Dog. You know what I'm saying? With Top. Like a lot of people don't understand that shit. I've seen a lot of people reacting to like with Drake's diss to Kendrick, and whenever Drake was saying Top, everybody thought he was talking about NBA YoungBoy because I guess that's one of his nicknames, Top or some shit. Now he talking about Top Dog, an actual LA gang member who fucking Kendrick is forever indebted to. It is what it is, man. Kendrick is not that guy, and he's a small guy too. On top of that, if it was outside of this rap shit, you know what I mean? Like a 5'5" motherfucker talking shit, talking crazy to a dude like Drake who's 6'2", J. Cole who's 6'4". Like it would be a bad matchup, man. It is what it is. Kendrick is just I don't know. He has that little man syndrome. It is what it is because fucking after this coming out, you see that basically Kendrick has always felt some type of way about Drake. Why? I don't know. That's just weird. And all of a sudden, too, want to be super pro black. Like the motherfucker at first was trying to just claim pure Dominican. And I know people make the argument about what is black, what isn't black, but he was saying he was Dominican. And now he wants to act like pure African American. I don't know. That shit crazy.
Wait, who?
He is Dominican. He's Dominican.
Kendrick Lamar.
Yes, that's a fact. You could look it up.
I mean,
He's
I don't
Dominican,
know
man.
for you to say he just trying to play that shit when he got an album he dropped over 10
Hey,
years ago.
he the
Over 10
Shakur.
years
He the
ago,
Shakur of rap.
champ. I'm just.
He plays into the Latin side when it's convenient. I don't know, man.
I mean, whatever. I'm
Plays
just
into the
saying
black side when it's convenient.
for you to say he just doing it and he got an album that he dropped over a decade that's literally all about that is kind of
What
cap.
album?
Bro,
the one with the van?
To Pimp a Butterfly. It's literally
I think that's the only album I heard. Is the one with the it's like a van on the cover.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, but look,
Yeah.
as far as the rap shit goes too, before I dip out, shout out to
that's
Ryan because
another one.
I pulled up to the Fresno fights right last weekend. I pulled up to Fresno,
Yeah.
and the non-televised shit. There's a local boxer who came out. I think it was his third fight. He came out to the Ryan Garcia song, that Blessed and Highly Favored shit. I was like, that's crazy, man.
What's his
He got
name?
motherfuckers coming out to his song like
What's his
other
name?
boxers and shit. I would have to fucking look it up.
Damn,
I
so
forget.
not even coming out
But
to Ryan helped you remember his name. That's fucked up.
hey, but shout out to that man. He running this shit, boxing
Good Kid,
and
Mad City is the
watch
van.
him watch him hit Billboard with this shit. It's crazy.
I hate to bring this up because I kind of like, don't have to. But the producer feels like downgrading fighters is something I do. He says, I did it with Willie Hutchinson. And again, this conversation continues to grow because of lack of comprehension. There are a lot of you, like the producer, that cannot comprehend my argument. My argument is Eddie Hearn versus Frank Warren is supposed to be best versus best. Danny's best versus my best. So if there was any downgrading of Willie Hutchinson, it was due to the dozens of people that would call in or chat not getting the argument. Willie still does not belong on this card.
I'm thinking it was like Brand, you arguing with Rob, bro.
That's right.
Who like half the reason he's around is to piss you off.
Negative.
Like, no. That is literally half the reason he's around.
Negative. Rob is very helpful, but again, Willie is not the best that Warren has to offer. So I just want to reiterate that because there are more people that seem to believe that is downgrading of a fighter. That's not. That's telling my audience the truth. One promoter decided to slip in the Mickey. That ain't the drink we ordered. You know what I'm saying? Bottom fucking line. Willie don't belong. Counterpunch. Leo in H-Town.
What up, Ness? H-Town, baby.
What up?
Hey, I'm disappointed in Two-Tone. You don't get credit for repeating other people's disses. All Kendrick did was repeat what Pusha T and Rick Ross said. They said he ain't black enough. He don't take care of his kid because the kid lives with the mom. You know, same bull crap. Oh, he got an answer to Jay Prince. Man, if you know how many people answer Jay Prince in Houston, outside of Houston, you'd be surprised. Kendrick wouldn't show up to Houston talking shit about Jay Prince. He'd show up on his hands and knees begging, talking about let me in the city, please. The kid's never been in trouble. He's bragged about never been in trouble. That he's not a kid that's been in trouble. Then he wants to act like he's about that life. But I give goddamn Drake more credit for trying to be about that life than Kendrick. And second of all, you lose when you're mad over girls. They're all mad over girls, man, because Drake smashed their baby mama or ex-girl. That's what Rick Ross is mad about. That's what Pusha T is mad about.
Mad, though.
That's what all of them mad about.
That's what he
But
mad
I heard
about.
I heard Drake is upset.
Drake mad Future smashed one of his side joints. Like that's literally what set the shit up.
But I don't get that. How does that set off the other two top rappers?
Because
Future got no connection. Like he ain't even on that level.
Nah, you tripping.
Man, y'all better get
you tripping.
He the king of mumble
He not on that superstar.
He the king of mumble rap.
Bro, Future has inspired a lot of what we seen, whether it's been in music or fashion, bro. I'm telling you.
It don't matter if he's trendy. Yeah, he could be trendy, but it doesn't mean he's lyrical.
Fashion, man.
Nah, I'm telling you, Future's been a trendsetter for over 10 years, champ.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's lyrical.
Word.
No, I ain't saying he's lyrical. But
so how he's gonna be in a lyricist battle if he ain't lyrical?
I mean, he got a singer that got a ghostwriter that got mad that he fucked one of his joints.
He's still
everybody got ghostwriters, and they call co-writers ghostwriters. Jay-Z had ghostwriters.
Bro, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. And that's the one in denial.
Yeah, I don't believe that shit. On that level, like ghostwriter, that shit sounds silly.
But this is what people call ghostwriters. Ness, if I'm rapping something and you in the studio with me and you tell me, oh, have you thought about saying it like this? And I'm like, oh, I like that. So now you get credits on the song.
Bro.
So now your name is there as a writer. It doesn't mean you wrote everything.
I'm not mad at it, and I'm not shitting on it.
One or two words,
Lil Yachty's literally written a song for that man.
Yeah, and Yachty has said Drake has wrote songs for him.
Bro, I'm not mad at it. It's literally music.
I know if I interview Yachty, he'll never say he wrote the whole 16 bars. Like, that's insane, bro. That's insane. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, rap on that level, ain't nobody taking, unless you Dr. Dre, where you can't rap, and dude's been writing for you like all your life.
K-Dot don't get credit for wasting a month of my life and repeating the same shit other people say.
I mean, it was 17 days, champ, and they said it took Drake longer, so I'm just saying.
You just
and don't ever compare Nas to them because Nas wrote Ether, dog. That shit's dirty.
What? Nas from Houston?
Nas wrote Ether. You can't, Ether took a month, 2 months, I don't care, dog, but this man,
this man
brought up the size of his lips or him being insecure about not being able to talk
I
to
ain't even
girls
heard
when
it.
he was a kid.
I ain't even heard it.
You
Again,
never heard Ether?
No, bro. We talking about
Man,
Euphoria.
don't talk about hip hop no more, cuz.
No. He's talking
No,
about, but now he's talking about.
Yeah, he talking.
Yeah, if
but
you never heard Ether, don't talk about hip hop no more, cuz.
No, it was a misunderstanding.
You said it took.
But that was the bell,
It took
Leo.
Ether months, which I repeated earlier in the show. So you repeated what I said earlier, and then you said I can't give you credit for taking weeks to reply, and you just repeated what they said. I'm saying I ain't heard Euphoria.
He broke Jay-Z down since he was a little kid.
I hear you.
Like
Bro,
insecurities.
oh my goodness, bro! I've heard fucking Ether. We talking Euphoria. We talking.
Yeah, but
Kendrick's
that's what I
response.
was trying to tell you. He been switched to Ether.
I repeated what he said verbatim. He said it took Nas 1 to 2 months with Ether, which I said way earlier on the show, right? And then he said, so I can't give you credit when it took you 3 weeks and all you did was repeat what Pusha and Ross was saying. I then said, I ain't heard Euphoria, which is the name of Kendrick's song.
Then he went on to try to tell you.
If you ain't heard Ether.
No, that's what you missing.
Okay.
That's what you missing.
Okay.
Look, and you catching an attitude because you missed something.
Champ, if you didn't hear what I said, you want me, which you showed you didn't.
I sat there and listened to you, right?
No, but I'm talking about right before
but
that.
I just sat here and listened to you just in case I missed something.
But that's what I'm saying. So then what you heard after was a misinterpretation because you didn't even hear what I said first.
All right, champ. We got King Rowry. What up?
A Kendrick stand that ain't heard the Kendrick response. Aha.
He talking to you.
No, I'm talking to them.
Oh. C-Dub Counterpunch, courtesy of Box for Money.
Ain't seen or heard me yet.
We got H-Town.
But
K-Dot's
this is
response
seated.
was whack. He just repeated what Pusha T and Ross said. He took a month for the same disses. And what he was also saying on the live that Danny didn't hear is that if you giving credit to Nas for Ether, it's the same thing. He basically, talked about Jay-Z's, what was the word you used, H-Town? Something like... Fuck, I forgot the word. Fuck. It was two things he brought up. I forgot.
But I'm the one that ain't here.
I mean, if you would have let me say it instead of catching a little attitude, you'd be wilding with that. High and Low Sports Centrum, the boxing voice is made.
If you ain't hear the guy sitting next to you, you want me to then believe you heard the guy.
That's what headphones are for.
Oh, why?
Kendrick just recycled Pusha T's disses.
Oh, why?
JXV, $2. We got Cruz, $2. Drake is this era's LL. 90.9% of the fans are females. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Fam. KC, mute up. I don't know about all that, bruh. Average boxing fan, $5. Two-Tone the Superstar said Drake has a show of teens effing, then says, I love the show. Weird as fuck. I mean, if you never watched Euphoria, then you wouldn't understand. I didn't know. I checked, though. He do got credits. It does show up for Drake. Shout out to him. That show was actually very huge. For whatever reason, though, I thought it was that other girl, Lisa Ray, that had something to do with that, but I guess I was wrong. JXV88, $2. Drake ran the game for 15 years, and now he's not black. Exactly. But that's the lane, that's why I ain't even, that's why, what's his dude name? Raw shit, that's why I say he not on that level. The other dude not on that level. KC, they not on that level, bro. They don't belong. Like, Ross ain't a rapper like that. Like he's another style of rapper, like not a battle rapper. Like that ain't even his thing. I heard his shit. He was talking about money, and it's like, bro, what is you even doing? Like battle rapping ain't got nothing to do with money. Oh shit, did Baby Joker get a counter? Cause I didn't know, brother. We get lost up. If you want it, you available. If not, we got Matt, $5. Just sounds like Drake hate to me. Doesn't matter where you're from. If you can spit, you can spit. End of the story. True. Chad in Canada. Isaiah Rashad got exposed on X getting gay head. Who the fuck is these dudes? Think emoji. Okay, fams. I don't know how that is relevant to the conversation. Is that a rapper?
Yo, who the dude claimed that Kendrick was a Dominican?
G-Vaughn.
All right.
Why, it's not true?
Yeah, so
Danny was over here researching.
Because, bro, I be hating liars, and it was like, you seen the motherfucker.
I doubt he's lying.
Listen, no, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened, because you could tell he was uneducated when it comes to Kendrick, when he say, he just now trying to talk black shit, bro. He did that shit over a decade, got a whole album about it. You know what happened? A few years ago, he got stars. He got premium cable. He started watching Power. He saw the guest episode Kendrick was on where he was playing a drugged out Dominican. On the episode, he spoke a little bit of Espanol on the episode, and he's like, oh shit, this motherfucker Dominican, right? Yo, his parents, both of his parents, African Americans from the south side of Chicago. Feel me? When they were teenagers, relocated to Compton in 1984 due to his father's affiliation with the Gangster Disciples, 7414. For those that know, they know. So, yeah, bro, it was, no Dominican in him.
What about the grandmother, son? Maybe the father's father, mother's mother? Because that's how Schofield is.
No, I hear what you're saying, but like, not just is there like no sign of the bro. I've been keeping up with it. He ain't never claimed that shit. So I'm gonna Google, and then I'm gonna send you the link, right? When Kendrick Lamar, Dominican.
So when you put that, nothing comes up. Insecurities was the word that now I remember the word because of my producer, but I don't remember who said it. Gotta love this shit. Wait, it was a Discord call. Oh, man, I can't remember. Whatever, man. C-Dub Counter.
When I type in Kendrick Dominican, his scene on Power pop.
That's the only thing that relates to the Dominican with him. Go ahead, champ.
All right, so, man, shout out Box for Money, man. Shout out my boy. Sweet home. Roll Tide, man. Because he knew there was some cooking left to do, man. We just want to change the boxing fans. Do not throw the fighters away. Do not, man. Show your loyalty. Still come on the back call. Still come around. Still show up. Still show your face after the loss. That's when you're supposed to show the fandom through adversity.
Who you got this weekend, champ?
No, I don't hear Devin fans. I don't even hear people saying Lower Haney anymore. We can still say Lower Haney. You can still say Lower Haney. You can still say you're a water walker. You can say that. It just don't say Devin an apostle now. Like he's still a Lord if you felt that way before. Shout out to all the coaches and the boxers, man. Shout out to you just have to not be so deep in the forest, so you could see the trees, man. Got to be open-minded. So when someone that's honest and intelligently telling you that they see coming to Jesus moments, you have to be open to receive it. Then you probably truly become a master. Some people got the high level eye, man, only watching fights, and you just got to listen. Maybe you'll hear some, or they'll tell you some, or show you some that you don't see. Maybe. Just maybe, man. But you got to be open-minded. Shout out to the coaches and the boxers out there, man. The boxing pundits, the boxing experts, man. The hardcores, man. Everybody not self-proclaimed, man. Some people show and prove this shit. You know, some people show and prove got the hardcore card. You know, it proven too many times, man, with the wins on the Pick'em League and shit, man. And if you see coming to Jesus moments before a person ever go down before, you know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta acknowledge that, man. You know, let's continue to build up, continue to no. You see the fights, but they never been down. You know, like I said, I got Canelo beating Munguia. I said it the first call, but I just wanted to make sure that I just wanted to make sure, man, because even I just don't hear the lower hangers, assalamu alaikum, like salaikum salam, man. You know, let me just say that. You know, it's just we gotta keep it going. This way UFC don't do. You know, they continue to build, they continue to show their loyalty through adversity. You know, continue to goddamn hold your fighter on the highest pedestal. Guess what, Ness? I still say statue shit.
I ain't heard it in a
Still,
while.
to this day,
I ain't heard it in a
we
while.
hear statue shit.
I ain't
The
heard it
statue
in a
gonna knock down
while.
that great wall. What you talking
for the
about?
first time,
Where I be on the mountain? Where I be on the mountain?
For the second time in his
You know
career,
they
champ,
said
you
Devin
get to
was
make plus money on him.
Then they said Devin was the next Floyd, man.
Nah,
That's what they said, man. Now they don't even want to show their face.
That's the bell.
Man, no, man.
I don't know
here,
who you
champ,
talking to though.
but,
Like that's what I'm saying.
Nah,
You know,
he was
he's
the
talking
next
to his
Devin.
friends at the water cooler. Like where you want them to show up to, bruh? Like, you know, your personal conversations. I don't know that they have anything
He's just referring
to do with the show.
He's just referring to his internal thoughts. Like that's all he talking about. Like the thoughts that go through his head. He just call on the show, and he blame it on the back call. Like, bro, how many friends you really think he got? Like, you hear him every day. Like, how many crazies could it be that's gonna be like, yeah, I'm a ride with this guy, bro? It's just his internal thoughts. He come on the show, he releases them, you know, he voices them, he blames it on people in the back call, and then proceeds on with his day, bro. But it's him, champ. That's all it is.
New York Giants for life, $2. The one and done was set on Spence. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people think he's done.
I do agree on the one thing he said, and it ain't just UFC, but you know, in all sports, you feel me? Motherfuckers just hold too much dear to that. Oh, they rather see a guy retire with it and not really have too much on the line. Like that's why we don't see a lot of these fights. You know what I mean?
So Zorro de la Vega says, let the public, let me see what he's saying here. Fuck it. About to fuck up his super chat. Let the audience know which Willie Hutchinson fight you saw that has you so sure he isn't one of Frank Warren's top fighters. That's how you know, right? Or maybe we should take a look first. Nah, because every other person on the V versus V is known. That's just that simple. You guys want to make it more difficult. Again, hipsters. My producer, hipster. You, hipster. What's a hipster? The boxing know-it-alls. The I seen them all fight. And that's cool. There's nothing wrong with y'all. But just because you seen them fight, don't mean that the world knows them. Don't mean that they're Warren's best. It just isn't. I'm sorry. No one flies under the radar as the best. We're talking about Abdullah Mason now, right? So how is he flying under the radar? Did Shakur fly under the radar?
Negative.
Keyshawn?
Negative.
Loma?
Negative.
What great flew under the radar? Did Terrence fly under the radar?
Negative.
Okay.
Not even
What
Terrence.
great flies
Not
under the
even-
fucking radar?
Not even Terrence.
Like, cut the bullshit. All of a sudden, Willie Hutchinson is a great that we just ain't never heard of. Cool, man. Hipster-ass motherfuckers. Kareem Abdul, $2. This man lied and said Kendrick's Dominican. Oh, shit. He got 9 thumbs up on that. 3 laugh out loud emojis. Clavo Morales, $5. Salute, TBB. Echalen chingazos. Boxing glove. Speak at emoji. Mic emoji. 3 thumbs up. Derek Lincoln, $2. Time to unlock the chat, bro. We had 600 likes. I actually did that before you sent that. I don't know if you realized that. Kerry G, $5. Counter for Two-Tone to break down more Kendrick lyrics for delusional Drake fans. Oh, you're a hater, huh? I thought we was cool.
So you are calling yourself delusional?
No, he's just calling every fan that's of Drake delusional if we don't think that.
I felt that.
No, I think he's trying to say he's trying to say if we don't see that Kendrick won, we're delusional. That's why he's saying break down more Kendrick lyrics.
Nah, because I feel like you can like Drake.
Who would he be breaking it down for? If not,
no, for sure.
If not for the non-believers.
For the non-believers, exactly. Because you can be a Drake fan and admit that he lost, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. The non-believers that don't believe Drake lost.
Right. So the delusional Drake fans.
Again, you are labeling them delusional because they don't believe he lost.
No, bro.
Bro. You see how it don't make sense?
Okay.
You see how it don't make sense?
I ain't heard it, so I don't really care. He's just saying, since he believe, you know what I'm saying? Since he believe that when you break it down, the only way you don't see it is if you delusional. You see how that works?
I don't.
You see it.
Tip, Bellis.
And if you don't, then it's only one thing to say. It's what he see.
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, the boy is down, man. The boy is down. The boy is down possibly 2-0. I mean, singing niggas all together is just down. Like, Chris Brown out here getting cooked by Quavo.
I don't know.
I heard Chris shit was tough. I gotta listen to that. I heard he body Quavo.
Yeah, I listened to it, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not really a Chris guy or a Chris supporter, but yo, he kind of went a little crazy on that rapping shit.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good and shit, but then, you know, when Quavo respond and then you talk about, that shit ain't good enough for me to respond, it's because you don't really want no smoke, bro. You ain't got nothing else to say. So he copping please already.
I don't really.
You know
first of all, if you get bodied by an R&B dude, I don't even think you can respond.
He didn't get bodied.
How do you like? First of all, Quavo is down bad, bro. Like I don't remember any other. No. Just let me hear you out. Let me hear me out. I'll restart the clock. Can you name another rapper that battled with an R&B dude? Because I remember T-Pain tried to battle with Jay, and Jay-Z just ignored the fuck out of him.
Is Drake more singer than rapper?
Bro, so now you're going to put Chris Brown on Drake level.
No,
because Drake does his own hooks, because he's talented enough to do his own hooks, but when Cam says, fuck all you dudes, Freaky sing all the hooks, we ain't gonna label Freaky Zeke some R&B dude, right?
Bro,
because he'll whack you with the butt of the gun.
His best work is an R&B album.
This is what I'm saying.
His best work ever is an R&B album.
You a fucking hater. You a fucking hater.
Hold on, Danny. Hold on,
You a fucking hater.
Is his best work not an R&B album?
You letting the world hear your bias.
Bro, I fuck with Drake.
No, you don't.
That's how I know his best album is an R&B album.
Go ahead, Tip.
Tory Lanez was a singer nigga that was beefing, bro.
Yo, stop. You must ain't listening. Yo, y'all gotta stop, man. Tory
Lanez better than Chris Brown.
Bro, Tory Lanez ain't no singer, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro?
Bro, he's definitely a singer nigga, bro.
Bro. Just because dudes is talented enough to do their own hooks don't make them singers. Y'all some fucking haters, man.
And then let me
fuck
tell
is
you
wrong
this,
with y'all?
When Chris Brown is on a record,
Chris Brown be out here doing splits and singing and twisting. That's an R&B, dude. Like y'all disrespectful, man.
Bro, I'm talking about singing. I don't know about no dancing shit. I'm talking about singing, bro.
Drake, you interview
his best work ever.
I bet you Google right now Chris Brown, Michael Jackson, and come up that's one of his idols. Motherfucking. Only thing Drake will say about Michael
Jackson
is that he was
an
album
pop
away.
artist. He was a pop artist, not even. You know what I'm saying?
Danny, check this out though. When Chris Brown was on a record talking about Quavo beating bitches in the elevator just for trying to snatch something back. And you know, we got real evidence of Chris Brown only fighting females. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. I was gonna say
crazy that you would try to do something like that on a record and think you won. Like, nah, bro, don't work like
Chris
that.
Brown got more fights with women that Jake Paul do pro fights, bro. Let's stop it.
Crazy out here.
Dude get in one little altercation with Rihanna and y'all want to Y'all want to act
Bro,
like
how
shit.
many women you want, bro? I could probably feel my fucking fingers with the women he's been on camera with. You feel me?
Bro, anything you see ain't real.
Take care. Oh, it's AI. Hey, nah, but what's Drake's best album?
Hey, that's wild.
It ain't Take Care?
I don't fucking know.
It ain't Take Care? That great R&B project he put out so many years ago?
I mean, his best work to me was So Far Gone, the first one. The first one. The free shit.
Nah, I think
Young Money.
I
That
think
one.
Take Care was his best shit.
Nah, you a
thoughts.
new Drake fan, that's why.
Bro.
Feel me? You don't know old Drake.
Shit's like 12 years old.
Yeah, I don't know. Exactly.
How
You
old-
was like 12 years old when that shit dropped. How you gonna know? You
Bro,
can't.
I
You
was-
on the big wheel. You can't vibe to the big wheel.
Bro, I was driving to that shit. You tripping.
You out here wilding, 12
Bro, I
years
was a-
old driving.
Bro, I was a junior high school talking about 12 years old. Fuck you talking about? You done talking, Tip?
I was trying to make you 24 instead of 27.
Man, fuck all that shit. Y'all the ones insecure with y'all age and shit. The way y'all
Yo,
looking.
TBV.
What up, champ?
Ness, Danny, how we feeling?
Sensational.
Yeah, I gotta go on
Who
record
this,
and
Don?
say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dom. What up?
What up?
Kendrick, he murdered Drake. He started off with a slow bleed over like a Silk Sonic, Stevie Wonder type beat.
No, you know what it
he
was?
makes-
You know what it was? It was a Richard Pryor, like it was like.
Nah, I heard that.
Oh,
It was
you heard the Richard Pryor shit? So
yeah, it started with a reverse sample.
yeah, the reverse sample, that shit
if
was
you-
fire.
If you reverse it back, it's from the movie The Wiz, which is, the famous black rendition of The Wizard of Oz, which goes on a theme where he's challenging Drake's blackness. Anyway, that moment is
Bro,
when
you
Richard Pryor
see,
says,
this is what I'm saying.
everything
That dude is so lame. That's too intricate, man. Like, just diss the motherfucker. Just be a battle rapper. Like, motherfucker talking about Wizard of Oz and music and get
Bro,
the
but
fuck
that's one
out
of
of
those
here,
things.
man.
If you know, you know, and if not, the shit go over your head, and then you mad as fuck about it. Like,
you attack a man's pride in battle. In rap battle.
Man.
You attack
Like
his
these
pride
dudes,
and his
bro.
credibility. When
Bro.
did that stop being cool?
Bro, how you checking Drake's?
You already said it yourself, Ness. You ain't even listened to the
But how
audio
you checking?
yet.
But how
But
you checking Drake's credibility? How? Like he held you down for 15 summers. Like only Jay-Z record is like that. Like this the type shit. This the type shit Canelo talk about. Like I do all this work, then y'all let this new dude just come out of nowhere act like he on my level. Y'all know it ain't like that. Y'all know that.
Right. I get you, Ness. Drake is the most popular artist in the world. He's the most popular rapper to ever be in terms of numbers. But look, Drake calls himself Michael Jackson, and in this song, Kendrick called himself Joe Jackson. And if we want to talk boxing, Drake could be Canelo. Well, okay, there's still a Bivol out there. There's still a Floyd that could talk some shit against him. And to make it even more about boxing, in the song, Kendrick says, fuck pushing P. I want to see you push a T. Spin back on him before you mess with me. That's Terrence Thornton. I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet. Man, Kendrick called himself
Whooping
Bud
feet?
Crawford,
That shit don't even make sense. Like that's the line I said. So lame. Like how does that make sense? Whooping feet.
Look it up. Look up whooping feet. It's a form of capital punishment used back in the day. Some of the most powerful people.
Bro, that shit don't connect, man. That shit don't connect. Terrence Crawford, listen to me. Stop making this dude cool.
Off his feet.
Man, stop making him cool, man. Terrence Crawford ain't whoop his feet. Terrence Crawford whooped his ass. He whooped his ass.
So listen,
I ain't about to change it up to make Kendrick fucking cool.
Whooping feet is a method of inflicting pain and humiliation by administering a beating.
My man, I don't care what the literal definition is. That's what the
but
fuck
no,
I'm saying.
bro.
Like, that shit ain't no bar because the literal definition
Some people don't know. You ain't know. Some people don't know. That's all, bro. I'm just giving context. Why you getting upset, bro?
Motherfuckers
Your
don't
blood
care
pressure
about
is
the
getting
literal
raised for
definition.
no reason.
We
You
care.
turning on
We
the
care
shit,
about
I'm
the
standing
bar.
up.
We care about the bar.
I hear you, champ.
Whooping
but
feet.
You
Terrence
ain't
Crawford
know what it
whooped ass.
was, Nash.
He
You ain't
whooped
even know what
ass.
it was.
It
So
don't
now,
fit. He
It
forcing
ain't
the
about
bar.
it fitting. I'm just trying to give context. What is you getting angry for? Veins popping out your forehead and shit,
That's
bro.
me. Passion.
Then you wonder why the fuck you getting gray hairs and shit, bro. What's up, bro? Chill.
2024 rap music
Go
is
back
whack.
to the thumbnail, bro. Chill, bro. You wilding right now, bro. Go back to the thumbnail. Go light your Newport again and chill, bro. Chill.
Drake's on the canvas the same way Jaime's gonna be Saturday, but I'm out, y'all. Peace.
Bro, whooping feet. Bro, that's not a cool bar when the motherfucker gotta go Google your shit. It's cool when you connect. That's the purpose. When you can relate. I'ma Google it. Whooping feet. Man, that shit don't... He whooped his ass.
They're saying it's LA slang. So
Man,
shit.
fuck that
Those
LA
know,
slang.
know,
But I don't try
chill.
to, everything is an excuse. Everything's an excuse. Rap ain't about where you from.
Bro, I'm just saying you getting tight.
Like, that shit's supposed to be universal.
What you bro, what you getting tight for? Just because you ain't know
dudes
what
is
term?
literally calling in here to try to make a dude cool for
Nah,
shit that don't even sound
but
right.
Cool.
Like,
it ain't
it
about
gotta,
that.
you
but
gotta
what
be
do
able to vibe to it. Like, you gotta bop your
when
head.
I'm reading the term, what are you getting upset for? Why?
Because I'm saying, like, who gives a fuck what the literal definition of whooping feet mean?
Yeah,
It
but
didn't
champ,
sound good in the bar. Like, that's
You
the
ain't
whole
like-
point of
you ain't like-
rapping.
I understand.
The whole
You
point
ain't
of
like the
rapping is
bar.
my words rhyming. Like, that's the whole point. That's why I fucked with Cam. Because he was so good, he take one word, say it twice with two separate meanings. Not this go Google shit, look up shit. Fuck out of here. Y'all giving, and look, he good. I ain't saying not, but like, we ain't got to make him great.
Bruh, you ain't even heard the song. So
Bruh,
to be speaking,
I always talked about the bar.
Okay, one
That's
bar.
all I
The
talked
shit's
about.
6 minutes.
Because the bar is what came to me via algorithm
for
because I'm a
sure, for
boxing
sure,
fan.
for
He
sure.
fuck around, put Terrence Crawford name in his shit, and then use it right, bruh. Come on, man. Fuck out of here. All the shit you could have said with Bud name,
Can you go
you
back
say
to the thumbnail, champ?
Thornton and whooping feet.
Yeah, you saying go back to the motherfucker that dissed you 8 years ago. You ain't got back to, and then come back to me.
Bruh, first of all,
different
he
round
used
here.
the word spinning, and it was Earl that said spin the block. Then in the same sentence he say spinning, he gonna throw Crawford. It don't make sense.
Oh,
Shit garbage. Garbage.
let's just move on, us, cause you too fucking worked up right now.
We got Burrow City E Counterpunch. Where you at?
Right here, my boy. I'm right here. And that's, I'm going to hold you the fuck down. That shit was hot garbage.
Nuss ain't
You hear
heard
me?
it. Nuss
That
ain't
shit
heard
was
it.
garbage.
Nuss ain't
Can
heard
you let
it.
my
That
man
shit
get
was
his call?
that
Nah,
shit.
I
And
just
that's
don't want him to think that you
I
heard it.
listen
He
that's
ain't
I
heard
listen
it.
to it for you. It's garbage.
You heard
It's
him.
straight up garbage. Bruh. Kendrick came off as a hating ass nigga to me. Like, bro, like he literally just comes off as an old hate, sitting back in the cut, acting cool with you when he know he really don't like you. That's the type vibes he gave me, bro. Like, this nigga, I don't like the way that you talk. I don't like the way that you dress. I don't like the way that you speak. Bro, shut the fuck up and get out my ear with that stupid ass shit, man. Come on, I'm serious. And I'm from the hood. Don't now every nigga from the hood plays Drake more than they play Rick Ross and Kendrick Lamar combined. This is a fact. This is a fact. This is a fact known around America. Danny, I don't care what you talking about all this extra. Man, fuck all of that. The shit was trash,
I
man.
ain't heard it either. You just don't listen.
I'm
That's all.
not. I'm not getting in my
Ness
car,
ain't heard it.
putting on them.
I ain't heard it. Neither one of us heard it. You just choose
Oh,
to.
you ain't heard it? My
We
bad,
both
my bad, my
we
bad. I
both said
thought
the
you were
shit.
defending it. My bad,
We,
bro. I wasn't really listening. I'm
Nah,
gonna keep it 100 about that. My bad, my
Ness
bad.
just thinks that I mean Ness delusional about a lot. He says that no top artist got ghostwriters, even though it's public knowledge. People have written for Drake
Yeah, yeah.
before.
Jay Z
For
had
sure,
ghostwriters.
another one.
Jay Z used to steal Slick Rick lines. He got 3 separate songs on 3 separate albums where he literally stole Slick Rick rhymes, cadence, and word for word, like
Yeah.
literally. But we
Oh,
ain't gonna
and
go
then
there.
he
I mean, he did
said,
that. He actually
and then
did
he
that to a
said,
few
Danny
then
just
he
artists.
don't get
said,
this.
then
Danny
he
just don't.
said Drake ain't no singer, bro.
Danny just don't get this.
You
That
feel me? Even though Drake's best album is, a singing album, like the
A
entire
singing
album.
album.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah.
Danny
Take
just
care,
don't get
Ness.
that. I don't believe that rappers on that level have ghostwriters. His definition and my definition of a ghostwriter is two different things. If a guy like Drake and Jay-Z have someone that is quote unquote a ghostwriter, that is a dude that was in studio and said some shit while I was in the booth, and I rearranged my line. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving him credits because I'm a real one. But ain't nobody write
I'm
a
writing the
song.
whole song for you.
Yeah, man, get the fuck out of here. Jay-Z needs
No.
somebody to write a whole song, and Drake needs
Now,
somebody to write a whole
Jigga,
song. Like,
Jigga has, and this is
come on,
on
man.
YouTube if you don't believe me. Jigga has gotten songs from Kanye West. Kanye West has written songs for Jigga. Like, that's just a fact. That's
I
just a
don't know
fact.
what song that was. I never heard of
I
no
forget.
Kanye writing
Go,
an entire
go
song
on
for no
YouTube.
Jigga.
Go on YouTube, and it's a video with Kendrick and Jay in the studio, and not Kendrick and Jay, but Kanye and Jay in the studio, and Kanye. There's a song Kanye wrote. I forget what song it was, but it's a song he wrote that he wrote it for Jay Z, and Jay Z changed a couple things up and made it sound harder.
All right
But
then. Well, if I
at the same
changed it,
time,
it's
it's
my
still his
song.
song, though. It's still his song. So basically, Jay Z sung the song, added a little bit to it. So I mean, I don't know. I don't really care about the ghostwriting thing to be 1,000. As much as I care about letting everybody know that fucking Kendrick Lamar diss song was trash. It was ass. I don't want to hear that bull ass shit this man on they talking about, bruh. Like, and Kendrick talking like he's some tough nigga, bruh. If you can't tell Kendrick ain't no hood nigga, you just ain't from the hood. Kendrick ain't tough. This ain't no street nigga you talking to. This is a nigga that's from the hood, that's very educated, and I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't know what it is about Drake. You know what I mean? Rick Ross is the corniest nigga with millions I have ever seen in my life. That is the corniest nigga with millions I have ever seen in my life. The nigga is a straight up cornball. And it's, I'm still going on. Or I gotta pay extra for another 3.
Ah, man, the bell, I ain't even ring it, bro. We was just letting you burn.
Yeah, I got a 5 for another call, man. Unless you backed up. But yeah, bro, like Kendrick, that shit he talking about in that song, bro. Like, I mean, it's just coming off as straight jealousy type shit. He, like, bro, nobody want to hear you. He talking about now all of a sudden Drake can't call for his blackness. This man got a whole black ass daddy with big ass lips and a big ass nose, and you telling this man because his daddy was like that be the shit about black people, but the niggas be weird. Because this man had a good father, put him in a good spot in life where he could have go and try out for an acting job and actually got the role because he was talented enough. You mad at this man for that? And you want us to believe the nigga who went to college, who was just from the hood, you supposed to be the tough guy. Bruh, I done seen, like, on everything I love, I done seen college boys come from college on the weekend, come home during the weekends and shit, right? Play basketball, get into it with a hood nigga. The hood nigga thinking just because it's the nigga from college, he could go ahead and do him all type of way. And the college boy beat the fuck out of him. Like, bro, in the real world, where you from don't got nothing to do with how you throw your hands. You see what I'm saying? Like you could be known to you could be from where you from, you could be known to throw hands more often. That don't mean you nice with them bitches, like, bro. We gotta stop this because you from the hood, you was tough shit. Like Kendrick ain't no tough ass nigga. Kendrick was probably a dweeb in the hood. to be 1,000. Kendrick was probably a dweeb in the hood. Kendrick wasn't no nigga in the shit to be telling people about blackness and, like how he could come off to people. And you got corny ass niggas like Rick Ross keep on, white boy, white boy, white boy. But, bro, Rick Ross, you the same nigga was dick riding this man when he first came out. Your 3 biggest songs ever come from Drake. You was on fire at that career at that point in Rick Ross' career when Drake first came out. Rick Ross was running the game, and you could see from a mile away that Drake was about to take over while he was in his hardest moment. People at that time then were saying Drake was the next biggest thing, and look what happened. He wasn't the next biggest thing. He didn't just have a 1 or 2 year run like Ross. This man had a 10-year run from 2012 to now. 2012 to now. Hey, bro, I just want that to be understood, bro. Not dare any nigga to come on here and challenge me different. Maybe it's different on the West Coast, but in the South, I promise you, Drake get more play in the hood on the block than Rick Ross and this jokey ass nigga Kendrick ever did. That's my call, man. I just had to call and give my 2 cents on that.
I mean,
I'm about to send that 5 next.
I feel like everything based on where you at. You feel me? I feel like in Atlanta, Future get more play than Drake do. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like everything just based on where you at and who you around.
Brandon, Cincinnati.
You may feel like it's your time.
We are talking Canelo Munguia. Saturday night. It is fight week.
What up,
What's
Brandon?
Up, finish your point if you got to, Danny. But what's up, Nez, Danny, TBV? Welcome back, champs.
Floor is yours.
I disagree with Bro City E, man. That shit was hard to me. The beat was hard. The lyrics was dope. He had some catchy shit. Kendrick, if you think Drake can out rap Kendrick, you don't really know bars and you don't know rap. Like, is Drake probably more popular on the commercial level? Do the bitches fuck with Drake more? Does Drake slap probably more in the club? Probably, but just if we talking a rap battle bar for bar, Drake doesn't stand a chance. Like, let's just be real about that. But yeah, if we going off round 1, I got Kendrick Lamar crushing him so far. This is gonna get bad. It's only gonna get worse. Drake should probably bow out. Like, I don't listen to neither nigga like every day. I'm not gonna sit here and cap like I'm listening to a whole lot of Kendrick. I listened to Section 80 and Good Kid, Mad City, the first 2 joints, but ever since then, like, the shit just got too like Nobel Peace Prize for me. I like street shit. I like Future and shit like that. I don't listen to a whole bunch of Kendrick, and I damn sure ain't listening to Drake's corny singing ass. I don't listen to that nigga at all. So, but yeah, right now I got it 1-0 Kendrick. Kendrick killed that nigga. But yeah, man, for us Canelo, it's gonna be a good scrap. It's gonna be a good bump. One thing I like. It's always an exciting fight, fighter of the year candidate. So it's gonna be a good fight while it lasts. But I just think he's got some holes in his defense that a guy like Canelo, the savvy counter puncher with the ring IQ of a Canelo, will be able to exploit and eventually take over. His best bet is to probably overwhelm Canelo with volume and get the fight into the later rounds, force Canelo to not fight in spurts like Canelo likes to fight. If he could do that and tire Canelo out, he's got a chance. But my thing is, I just don't think he'll be able to do that. I think Canelo's going to outthink him, counter punch, find his spots, and hurt him. I don't think Canelo's going to knock him out, though. But yeah, I think it's going to be a good fight because, like I said, Munguia, we know Munguia's going to come to fight. He ain't coming to get a check. He's not going to do what Jamil did. Munguia's going to fight with some fucking pride. But yeah, man, right now I got it 1-0 Kendrick. Kendrick killed that nigga. That shit was hard, bro. I don't know what Bro City E fucking talking about. That country nigga probably down there listening to old OJ the Juice Man and T.I. from 2010 or some shit still. You know them niggas went down south. And then the disrespect Rick Ross, bro. The Port of Miami nigga, ain't a Drake album ever got more love in the hood than Port of Miami. You tripping. I don't know what you talking about, bro.
Nah,
Rick Ross.
he ain't talking about his music. He talking about what Ross been saying on social media, bro. Like, Ross is literally trying to make fun of Drake having a plane worth $100 million because the plane is old. But the plane fire, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he sound like a hater, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga said Drake get more play in the hood than Rick Ross and Kendrick. Probably Kendrick, because niggas in the hood ain't trying to listen to that lyrical shit. But nah, not Rick Ross, especially not when Rick Ross first touched. Every damn
But
hustling,
hold
get
on,
out
but
of here,
hold
bro.
on,
Niggas
but
was
hold
bust
on, bro.
that,
But hold on.
slapping that
You ain't
But
nigga.
lying.
listen,
You
but
ain't lying.
Brandon, there might have been a
Port of
time,
Miami.
but
I'm in the White House.
but there might
Tripping.
have been a time where people was playing that.
Nah, but he's saying in the hood, like people's like in the hood, you go to the hood back home, they still listening to Jeezy. They still listening.
Exactly.
Man, not in my hood. Ain't nobody fucking listening on fucking Port of Miami.
Ain't
Y'all both
nobody,
like,
ain't
get the
nobody in my
fuck off
hood
my
tootsie
call, man.
sliding, man.
Get
Ain't
the fuck
nobody
off my
fucking
call.
doing
You
the
a
tootsie
fucking
slide in the
liar.
hood, bro. What are you
Tootsie
talking about?
Get the fuck off the call, man. You a liar. You a
How you
liar.
Ain't
gonna tell?
nobody in the hood talking about
Bruh,
some. You the
stop
best I
lying,
ever had.
bruh. Stop lying. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, man. First of
Let's just
all,
move on,
no,
bro.
bruh, because why we capping for these dudes? Like, we don't even know these guys.
Bro, he's saying where he from.
Bruh, he from Mobile, Alabama. You're a fucking liar.
I thought you said Brandon, Cincinnati.
Oh, that's right. That's the other guy. Damn it. He is from Cincinnati. They still ain't listening to no Port of Miami and Cincinnati,
bro,
man.
I can tell you, I know.
Text Jared right.
Bro.
No, he from Toledo.
I know
Bro,
cats.
get the fuck out of
listen to
here,
me.
bro.
I know cats.
First of all, who listening
Ness,
to music that old right now?
Bro, dude your age.
No.
Bro, I'm telling you.
No, I barely listen to Reasonable Doubt.
Listen to
I
me.
barely fucking play Biggie,
Ness,
man.
Ness, listen to me. I could go right now back home.
Oh, my goodness.
Around some old heads in the gardens or elsewhere that's going to be listening to Jeezy, Raw. They going to be bumping some older shit from like the
No
mid-2000s.
one is playing Port of Miami right now, man.
I know some people that listen to Port of Miami pretty bro. Port of Miami, and then Port of Miami 2 came, and that shit was hard. That was like 2018. Bro, I saw Ross in 2018 in LA when we was out there for Wild and Fury because he was on tour for Port of Miami 2. Stop it. Stop it. That was the same week as Wild and Fury 1, bro.
Only thing we playing for Port of Miami on the daily is the intro. That's it. That's it.
Every day I'm hustling.
That's it. Stop the cat.
Hey, champ. I guess you just in every hood everywhere and you just know it all.
I'm in more hoods than a lot of the motherfuckers that listen to this show. Let's be real. I travel more than a lot of people. I travel more than a lot of people. I smoke weed in every goddamn state.
Nice.
I know someone in every goddamn state.
I'ma just.
You ain't set.
Bro, you got it.
What
bro.
happened when I went to Chicago? Where you sent me?
All right.
Where you sent me?
You
To the
want me
mall?
No, you want me to tell the truth.
It don't even matter
Ness.
if it wasn't the hood, but did you send me to the mall?
No, Ness.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay. So
and can I tell the truth?
I'm just saying my bottom line,
No.
I don't care what the truth. My
What
bottom
you
line is I'm in
mean?
more,
How you gonna
I'm
bring
in
up a
more hoods.
situation
I'm in
and
more
not
hoods
let
than
me
most
talk
people.
on-
No,
Bro,
because that's
oh
Chicago.
my
What about in
God.
Tuscaloosa?
Bro, you
What
got
about
it,
in fucking
bro.
Florida?
You got it, bro. You
know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear that shit, man. I
like-
was just in Florida. I'm
jumped
in
off
St.
with the
Pete
rope and
with
kicked the
in
chair
Thurman.
under-
There's
from beneath you,
fiends in
bro.
front of Thurman Gym. There's fiends leaning in front of Thurman's gym. I ain't heard a motherfucking soul playing Port of Miami.
First of all, let me be clear. I don't know a motherfucker who get to be able to travel the way you do, and when they travel, they're looking for a hood. I ain't never met one motherfucker yet.
If you smoke weed, you go into the hood. Unless it's a dispensary. Stop lying.
Bro, 9 times out of 10, in your situation, you know that shit is being brought to you wherever the fuck.
Brought to me where?
Bro, wherever you at, bro. Motherfuckers ain't
so
pulling up.
in my situation, since you know my situation, tell the people when they brought it to us.
London, they brought it to us.
London.
No, London, they brought it to us. Well, I don't even know if I was with you. I know New York, the shit was brought to me. I ain't go nowhere. Shit was brought to me. Where the fuck I was at in Brooklyn. And
Brooklyn is wreck now, man.
It wasn't then. You feel me? That shit was just made wreck. And that shit still has that funny stipulation where you can't sell it within a certain distance of certain shit. So you gotta go like out. Like right now, New York is filled with the same shit you see on the strip. All those illegal weed shops that aren't dispensaries. and I was just there. So again, bro, like I'm just saying, ain't nobody traveling on vacation or on business and we going to look for the hood. Bro, weed is everywhere, bro. When I was in LA for the first fight I ever covered in LA, almost 6 years ago now, the marijuana then was delivered to the JW Marriott in downtown LA live. Like,
that's for you though. See, my first time in LA, I bought my weed in Compton.
I mean, shit, you like to, whatever. I guess you're gonna get it wherever you, but I'm saying, bro, you're not kicking it there. Like when.
But it's not that I went there. Somebody from the show.
No, again.
Listens, Ness, you in LA. This is where I'm at, and I pulled up.
But Ness, what I'm saying is, when somebody said we in the hood, bro, you literally kicking it there. You up there, like you might post up and I'ma smoke something with you in the hood on the block.
I mean, we did that in Nebraska. Like again, we gonna act like we ain't do. So we wasn't in the hood, and we wasn't uncomfortable.
I want to be very clear. I ain't uncomfortable nowhere I go. I want to be very clear. I want to be very clear.
I certainly was paying attention to every car going up and down the street. I certainly was paying attention to my surroundings because the way we was with people and the way they was moving, I know I had to be on point. So I don't know what he talking about.
No.
I don't know what he talking about. People had jewelry. People had nice cars. The music was playing. That is a situation waiting to happen when you in a place like that. I was certainly on point and in an uncomfortable situation because I didn't know nobody but Bernie.
But for you to be uncomfortable, bro, I'ma just call cap. And the reason I'ma call cap, we stood there and sat there, posted up at the same location for hours. For hours on end. Bro, ain't nobody finna be.
But I'm an older person. Like, I don't be on the block no more. That's what I'm saying.
First of all, you talking about, like, Nebraska.
It don't matter. All them situations, he ain't say we was at a mall. We wasn't at no mall.
Nah, bro, cool. We ain't going to the mall to buy weed. We finna.
And we wasn't posted in front of the mall smoking that shit either. We was in front of a fucking a garage / car wash hangout.
Yeah.
Hangout. OGs was out there. Fucking
playing Jeezy. Fuck you talking about?
No Port of Miami though. No Port of Miami. And they wasn't even playing on Jeezy, I don't think. They was playing shit from Nebraska, bruh. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, don't believe these dudes get on here trying to amplify their favorite rappers, man. That's not the truth, man. Somebody he gonna say Port of Miami getting played in every hood. No, the fuck that shit not. We was just in Nebraska. They ain't played not one spin of motherfucking Rick Ross or Drake or Kendrick. None of the motherfuckers got played on, not that night, not the day after, not during the parade. Like, come on, man. We ain't got a cap for these guys. Go ahead, Rod.
Hey, yeah, Barrel City, whatever his name is, man, dude sounded like a straight hater. He was talking about Kendrick hating. That shit was fire. What Kendrick did was he addressed everything that Drake asked him to address. Drake said, if you hate me, say that. Almost like tell him to say it. So he used a line from when DMX went on a Breakfast Club and was pretty much playing off that line of DMX saying how he hate the way Drake look, he hate the way Drake walk, he hate the way Drake do this. See, you got to understand hip-hop. You got to watch everything in the culture to understand where Kendrick was coming from. Brandon was absolutely right. That shit was fire. That the way he came in and was sitting him down like a damn therapist in the first part of the song, then he went with a hard-ass beat and rapped his ass off in that hard-ass beat. When hard as fuck, use Pusha T, stop pushing P, why don't you push T? Because he never responded back to Pusha T when Pusha T went hard. Kendrick made a song that I had to literally, me and my wife listened to it like 5 or 6 times yesterday and was bumping to it every single time. We was in the gym, we was bumping to it. She catching shit, I'm catching shit. That's what a diss track's supposed to do. You know, everybody like these diss tracks where people say, ooh, your feet little, and ooh, you got big eyes and all that shit. Don't nobody care about that shit no more. Just like with the boxing line, that was dope as fuck. Because you think about somebody like Biggie Smalls, who's the greatest lyricist. in one of his songs, he said, "There's going to be a lot of slow singing, flower bringing if my burger alarm starts ringing." He could have easily said, "I'm gonna kill you if you break in my house," but he said some shit to make you think. Slow singing, flower bringing. That means gonna murder your ass. So when you think about things like that, when Kendrick using those metaphors and those bars, you got to understand hip hop to that level. Not saying I'm a hip hop head, but I just get it. It made me think. It made me.
You heard the difference in the delivery of that bar and the Crawford bar. That's all I said. It don't sound right. You heard what you said about Biggie.
No, I agree with you. When he said "whoop feet," it kind of threw me for a loop
exactly,
too.
like, that don't make you great because you made me Google or open the dictionary, bro. Like, that don't make you great. And I'm not saying he not. I'm not saying he not. And I'm repeating, the algorithm pushed the Crawford line. All the rap sites I follow, they clip that line because of Crawford. But
I'm like,
it
my problem,
ain't
I'm a
slap.
90s nigga. Y'all, new era niggas too nice for
The
me.
last thing I say Ness, before I get off here is that when you look at when you talk about playing old music, I'm from the South. I'm 40 years old. I listen to a lot of older music versus this new bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I do have some Rick Ross songs in my and some other old songs. But I got Canelo winning by TKO.
Cool. Rod, cool. But how many Port of Miami songs did you listen to last month in the 30 days of April?
But it's not your time.
None.
Thank you, bro. Listen to me. I just did 36 hours in January and 41 hours and some change yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday is when I heard Ross on my fucking Apple Music. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't even know what album it was, but it was not Port of Miami. Like, I just ain't gotta lie. Like, yo, Rick Ross could be everything y'all say he is, which I do believe he is. I fuck with him. Only thing I said is, bro, he not in this league. My man sitting here talking about money and money and money. Like, how you arguing with money with Drake? Shit don't even make sense. And battle rap ain't about money. Battle rap is about lyrics. Lyrics, that's it. You understand? I'm not taking anything away from Ross, but let's not lie. Let's not lie because, again, I just went from Vegas to Florida to Orlando. I ain't hear nobody play no goddamn Port of Miami. Nobody. That's all. So we don't gotta lie.
Gotcha. That's my call though, man. Appreciate it, dude.
All right. We ain't gotta lie. Like, the lying is out of hand.
Nah, bro, but you did all that traveling again and you wasn't in no hoods. That's all. That's all we saying. You wasn't in no project buildings. You wasn't in no blocks. No nothing. And you're not supposed to be, bro. You're not. It's literally like a small niche of individuals. You feel me? That we referring to, bro. Like, that's it, bro. That's it. It's all good, bro. You ain't gotta be. I don't know what you worked up for.
I don't know where those hoods at. I don't know.
I was about to send you. I was about to send you my videos of the Port of Miami tour when I was there in 2018, Wilder Fury Fight Week. Bro.
2018. That's like 6 years ago.
Yeah, that's when the album was out.
All right,
That's when the tour happened.
And like I asked Rod, in the last 30 days, how many Rick Ross songs you listen to?
I could call somebody right now. Like, somebody from Chicago right now, I could call Mario right now and ask him, yo, when's the last time you heard Ross? It's going to be the last 48 hours. When the last time you heard Jeezy? It's going to be the last 24 hours.
Ask him right now. Last time he heard Port of Miami.
Specifically.
A song on Port of Miami.
Either one? Or the first one?
What you mean either one?
It's Port of Miami 1 and it's Port of
that's the
Miami 2.
argument. My man said right now people still playing Port of Miami in every hood. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? There's no way.
I believe that
Yo, call your man, dog. You the one say he listened to him every day, so he the one gotta listen to him.
Not every day, but I'm gonna text him right now.
Man, nobody listen to that shit right now, bro. I'm the biggest Jay-Z fan, and I barely heard 3 songs on Reasonable Doubt in this last road trip.
Yeah, bro, but Let's just move on, bro.
Again, it's the first project, Danny. That's all I'm saying. But we're going to go to a Florida caller. When the last time you heard Port of Miami?
Ask me when the last time I heard Ye's old shit.
When the last time you heard Port of Miami, Tommy, in Florida?
Hey, we don't play that shit in the hood no more.
Thank you, man.
You were here.
This motherfuckers out here lying for their fucking favorite
moon.
fucking singer. This shit is disgusting.
You were here every day. I'm hustling every blue moon. You're nobody's phone. And truth be told, in my hood, because I still live in the hood, nobody really plays Ross any motherfucking ways. The last time I heard Ross was the Drake diss because it was the Drake diss, so you're gonna listen to it. But it wasn't bad, but I'm not playing it. The Kendrick Lamar shit, it wasn't bad.
Yo,
but I'm not playing it.
What part of Florida?
And
I'm just curious because this guy say I'm out here in Florida.
Pinellas County.
Oh, okay.
But no. Yo, Tommy. Again, I don't live in St. Pete, but in front of Thurman's gym, is that not considered the hood? Because I see fiends there on the regular.
Yeah, that's the hood.
And the first time I went there,
Southside St. Pete?
Listen, Danny, the first time I went there, the week before, there was a body found in the alley behind Thurman's gym. The first time I ever went there, that's the story I got. Like, he's like, yo, Dan, you lucky you came this week. Last week, there was a body in the alley.
People die every day, B.
Exactly, but in the fucking hood.
But that's in the hood, and nobody in the hood.
And they got the killer oxtail spot right across the street.
In 10 years, you only got one death story?
Oh, this guy's weird. Now we changing it up.
He's talking like, bro.
Yeah.
I'm bullshitting. I'm bullshitting.
But on the Drake and Kendrick, I got Drake up one. Like I said, it was all right, but it ain't nothing people gonna be blasting like that. Nobody's gonna play it. No DJ gonna ever play that in the club. Like, you feel me? People playing push-ups. The number one, not the best diss track, but the best disrespectful one out right now is Chris Brown to Quavo. And then Quavo responds, mid, it wasn't whatever. He had some funny moments in there, but it wasn't really all that. But, you know, like when you think of a diss track, bro, you think of like disrespectful shit and you think of like punchlines you're going to remember for a while. There's not really no punchlines you're going to really remember from both parts.
Hey, Tommy, I hate to cut you off because we've been doing that all day, but did the Crawford line hit to you?
Nah.
Exactly. Bro, they trying to make me act like I don't know rap, man. This shit crazy.
I didn't know who, I didn't know Pusha T real name. So when he said, I'm Terrence such and such, are you Terrence such and such, or I'm Terrence Crawford, I didn't, until y'all, just me listening to y'all and y'all Google that shit, because I'm not really finna Google nothing. But y'all Google say, oh, that's Pusha T. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I understand it. And you know, what, fuck all that, bro. Like, as of right now, Drake up only, like, because I'm not taking like that as the first diss. It was a little jab, but I didn't take that as the first, like, real official diss. And then somebody called and was like, oh, Drake said he Michael Jackson. Kendrick said he's Tito Jackson. No. Or the daddy or whatever. No. Kendrick said he's Prince and called Drake and was basically like, I'm Prince and you're Mike because you sold more than Mike at this point, but Prince outlived Mike. Okay, cool. And then Drake came back and said, I'm Prince to a king. If you're calling me Michael Jackson, I'm the king of pop. Don't try to flip it now because he done.
And he said, what's a king to a prince? You a son.
Yeah. You a son, nigga. Now you're trying to say you're Michael Jackson's daddy? Nah. Don't try to flip it now, Kendrick. But the punchline, people gonna remember like it ain't the best punchline, but people gonna remember like how you big stepping in a size 7 with a size 7 shoe on, and you talking about snatching chains, I'm gonna wear every chain next visit, and I have some bodyguards like Whitney, your wife, drop it, give me 50, you give a man 50%. So, and like you know, so the punch, you gonna remember more punchlines from Drake's song than you is from Kendrick. And like and I'm not disrespecting Kendrick by saying Drake got the first round in my book, but everybody around the globe who's picking Kendrick are showing that they don't like Drake. Like even the callers that called in before me, they're calling in saying, "Oh, Drake lame, fuck Drake, do this and this and this," but nobody just keeping it hip hop and was like, man, you know, Kendrick just won. I like both, but Kendrick won. They're trying to say, oh, I mean, I'm all right with Drake, but fuck Drake. At the end of the day, call, they like fuck Drake. So you feel me? Them niggas, it is what it is though. But I got Drake up 1. I got Chris Brown out with the most disrespectful diss song out right now. And
yo, these super chats hilarious.
Supertone, whatever his name is, he trying to say, you know, they trying to throw all this little shit. Oh, he made it 6 minutes long because Drake's from the 6. Nah, that's reaching. Oh, this like people are reaching on certain shit he just saying. It's like, man, y'all are reaching to try to make it make sense, and the shit just mid, bro. That's all. So, you know, if they come back with another round, then it's gonna be that. But as of right now, personally, I got Drake up. Nobody listens to fucking Port of Miami. The only song they gonna listen to is Hustlin'. Everybody listens to Jeezy. Jeezy is in the hood. Jeezy is way better than Rick Ross, and Future is in.
Champ, I gotta let you go because they gonna say I only gave you this much time.
Nah. Say that last part again. Fuck it. Time on me.
The last part as of right now, like 21 Savage said, and he hit it dead on. Street niggas listen to Future more than Drake and Kendrick.
I don't know why, man. So, honestly, bro, I need some recommendations because I want to give him a chance, but like, bro, what he don't be talking about nothing.
He be talking to your heart, bro.
I'm trying to explain
to you. Feel that shit, bro. You relate to that shit. You know what he's talking about.
Give me your strong record. So hold on, let me give me your one strong recommendation. What song I gotta listen to?
Man, you from New Jersey, bro. I don't know, but like just everything, bro. Just everything Future drop. Niggas fucking with it hard because it just is what it is. He'll say some shit about women. Then Future turned people into drug addicts. I don't give a fuck what you say. Future turned people into drug addicts, lean drinking, even though he wasn't the first one to talk about it, but he taught us Dirty Sprite 2, all that shit. Future turned niggas into
I don't know. It gotta be an age thing. I gotta go. It gotta be an age thing.
But I just felt like
how could Future?
No, I ain't even gonna say turn. I ain't even gonna say turn.
Yeah, man.
But this is what I'm gonna say.
It's an age thing.
No. Because all right. So really, what it was like in the era. You feel me? Like the shit had to get banned. Like this pharmaceutical company got shut down because of how bad, you know, the lean was in the streets. Like activists.
But what that got to do with Future?
Nah, he just spoke about it a lot. Like, he spoke about lean drinking a lot.
But how can he speak about it more than Paul Wall? Or than Lil Wayne?
No, but nah.
Like, that's what I'm saying. It's an era thing.
No, but they just spoke about it when the shit wasn't as accessible. Again, the shit got so accessible. Like, bro, the shit was huge. Like, I knew... If it wasn't weed, you was drinking lean in high school. I ain't know no other drug in high school.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Future probably learned that from the two people I said.
Nah, bro, I'm not taking away from it again. I'm just saying I feel like a lot of people give him a lot of the credit because when he was talking about it, it was more accessible for the people. Like, lean was super accessible. Like,
but how's... I'm not calling how he get more credit because he talked about it when it was accessible. That's
it was
like,
just a time thing, bro. Like, it was just a time thing. Like, when Paul Wall and Lil Wayne was talking about it.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. So while he was rapping about it, people could actually get the lean and drink it.
Yeah, so
I guess.
So the whole thing, like, bro, everybody, like, I remember the Snapchat stories. Everybody wanted to have Jolly Ranchers at the bottom of they fucking Sprite, or you know, they drink, and it was just a thing. Like, bro, we got so bad. Activists was shut down as a pharmaceutical company. Qualitas, I'm pretty sure it was shut down as a pharmaceutical company as well.
I got Cruz. Drake held down the females for 15 summers. Y'all some haters. JXV $5. People scared to pick Munguia, so they will say they won't be surprised if Munguia wins, but also will say Munguia cherry pick if Canelo KOs him. Laughing out loud, pathetic. Only one thumbs up on that, bro. Larry OG sends $10, so I guess you got another counter punt. No, that's Larry OG. That's not Barrel City. He sends a king counter for Barrel City E. I thought that for some reason that was Barrel City E. Maybe I'm right. I don't know. Lil Zooted, $2. Can we stick to boxing? Drake and Kendrick, garbage. Leo H-Town. Let me make sure this ain't another one. It is. All right, Leo, I got you in just unos segundos, which is second counter punch. We got Joseph, $2, and that's trying to save his light-skinned brother. Laugh out loud. Okay, bruv. J Cash, $5. We want to hear a diss track, not a dissertation. Yo, that he must be talking about Kendrick. I'm trying to tell you, bruh. He got you Googling and referencing, and it's like, yo, nah, man, just let the ball hit. Like, that other caller made the wrong metaphor. He like, nah, it's like when Biggie said.
All right, I'm going to give you the song. You got to listen to it.
I'm going to listen to it, I promise you.
And this ain't like.
Give me a anyway, I'm not going to be picky. I'm not going to be picky.
I feel like this is a good turn-up song.
Okay, that's
like,
what I need.
You might go on a run.
I need that.
Yeah.
I need that.
Shout out some backstory.
Shout out to
some backstory.
He posted that song. I took it. It was old, but I took it.
To give you some backstory, it was you know who Scottie Pippen is?
The basketball player.
Basketball player. Boom. Future fuck his wife. In some chanclas, right? And he goes straight to the studio. And Metro, I'm pretty sure it was Metro, play him a beat. And you know, Future go crazy to it. He talk a little bit about the lean in there. So, you know, I think Thought It Was a Drought is a good song for you to
I'm gonna download it right now.
For you to start.
Apple Music. Let's see. Let's go. Thought It Was a Drought.
Thought It Was a Drought. You feel me? Just because.
Okay, came up as the second search. It came up as the second search, not the first. So there you go, right there. He ain't that big. But I
mean, the first is his.
No, that's after I click, bro. When I search, this guy always think I gotta lie, bro.
No.
I'm gonna even add it to the playlist without listening.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing that because it's a strong record.
No, I'm good for
I want more strong recommendations from Future. Because I just don't see, like, I promise you, I've heard some Future songs and all I hear is like, it's like.
You just got to listen, bro.
He ain't really saying much.
You got to listen.
And he always got that pause.
Nah, and then a lot of the times, like.
He be like, triple OG.
Like, it's going to happen in this song. No, it's going to happen in this song. It's going to happen in this song because the song, I mean, it blew up so big that, you know, everybody was asking
I'm going to give him a try. I'm going to give him
a
try.
But I'm going to tell you, it's going to happen in this song. But he like, yo, I'm going to be honest, I was so high, I don't even know what I said.
So exactly. He's going to make up his own words, too.
It's going to happen in this song.
I'm telling you, straight mumble shit. Mumble shit.
Not the whole song. You're going to be able to understand the lyrics.
But look, I'm going to give him a chance. Like I said, I'm listening to Mad Kids. I think they from Chicago.
You might. I'm telling you, bro.
And they ain't saying a bunch of nothing. They just got good producers.
This song, I don't know how much money, but this song had a good majority of male men from 15 to 35 buying Gucci flip-flops.
Okay.
Like a good percentage.
Never had a pair of Gucci flip-flops.
Like, bro, everybody was buying Gucci flip-flops 2018, 27 because of this song.
Not because of Jay-Z.
Because of this song.
Not because of Jay-Z.
Listen to me,
because you know Jay had the Gucci flip-flops, yellow wristwatch.
Dirty Sprite. Spike Lee.
I'm just saying a lot of these dudes came up after Jay, so that's where they got their inspiration from.
Fully Loaded. AP. I just fucked your bitch and some Gucci flip-flops. Bro, I'm telling you, he killed it with this song. Bro, like, guys from 15 to 35, bro, everybody was getting, myself included, bro. I had me a red pair of Gucci flip-flops, man.
Damn, he said, I hate I bought those. Damn, y'all really fell for that shit? Damn, uncomfortable
Damn,
slides.
look, Gucci flip flops was such a waste of money. Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Chill with, look, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? I was a Jay-Z fan.
Like,
I bought S. Carter's. You know what I'm saying? I get y'all.
I've had this argument with Sean, not Sean, Ron Goodall, bro, because I put him on the Mount Rushmore, right? Because it's kind of like Rocky in a way, because when it comes
Mount Rushmore of what?
Of hip hop. Because it's kind of like Rocky in a way. You know how he's inducted into the Boxing Hall of Fame? The influence brought because of Rocky, right, to other people. Bro, same thing with super influential. I think he has been the most influential artist of the last probably 12 to 15 years. Like, not even kidding. Bro, he had men, let me tell you, he had men for a couple years rocking Chelsea boots and, like, the top hats. Like Future had guys.
That shit Daniel Jacobs had on.
Yeah, that shit, bro. Future started that way. Like Future's definitely, he was kind of like Kanye of his time when it comes to the fashion. Like, definitely very influential. Definitely, a trendsetter. But all right, back to the show.
My man said, "I'm glad I'm an accountant and smart with money." You ain't got to be an accountant to be smart with money, bruh. Chill Will. $5. Nostradamus better not get a single pick wrong this weekend. Ness, you know everything, bro. Nobody like your super chat. I will, though. Excuse me. Raymond Moore, shout out. That's like a second or third. He said, Port of Miami, people stop it. Let's keep it a buck. People was listening to Drake in the Hood like we don't remember him and Wayne shutting it down. That's what I'm trying to say. They hating, man. They hating on Drake all of a sudden. Sequoia, $5. Peace G. Change the thumbnail and the title. This Drake versus Kendrick. Laugh out loud. We got Keep It Moving, $2. Ness, tell this youngster the business. Laughing out loud, laughing out loud. Whatever this is, emoji. This is like the Italian shit.
Mozzarella.
Yeah. 2 alerts, too many emojis, and he does the CYP. We got Julio Guzman, $2. They play MC Hammer more than Port of Miami, and that shit got 5 thumbs up. See what I'm saying? Bro, Brandon got a boomerang we got to get to eventually because you capping. $10. James in Atlanta. People acting like Kendrick diss is as good as Cube's No Vaseline. Kendrick diss isn't better than T.I.'s What's Up, What's Happening. Future Gucci, Jeezy voice of the streets. All right. Okay, Future Gucci and Jeezy.
That's a voice of the streets.
Yeah, I mean, I fuck with Jeezy, but I don't think I gave. I'm gonna tell you, I'm such a fan of man when it comes to rap. I'm admitting it. I think I never gave Gucci Mane a shot because he was always beefing with Jeezy. And I listened to a few of his things, but it's just like he's not better than Jeezy.
Okay.
Oh hell yeah.
All right, so I was just gonna ask. Please tell me you watched their verses then.
Who? Nah.
Whoa, bro, that shit.
Jeezy versus who? Gucci Mane?
Where they got on the same stage, right?
Yeah. What that Triller and them was doing?
Yeah. Bro, and they battled it out, and I ain't gonna lie, Gucci was so disrespectful. Like, right there, in his face.
Yeah, but battled it out like
so they went
new
hit for
shit.
hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How could you be disrespectful with your hit?
Because
he added it.
Pretty much, and then talking about his dead man. Like, I'm pretty sure one of his songs was talking about like Jeezy Mans in real life. So
I mean, he was never better than Jeezy though. To you?
I was always a bigger Jeezy guy, but I felt he definitely won the versus battle for sure.
I ain't watch it.
Yeah.
Keep it moving, $2. Danny sounds like he wants to be from the hood. Danny is from the hood. Michael Blackston, $2. Old Future, listen to If You Knew What It Took. Is that a song? Danny?
If You Knew What It Took.
That's the song?
Yeah.
You don't like it?
Yeah.
You kind of rolled your eyes there.
I was reading the other super chat above it.
Oh, yeah. We read that.
Mike Likes TV, $5 says, did you see the IG Live where Jamal says he is fighting Canelo in September, apologized to Caleb, and says he may retire? His heart isn't in boxing. Yeah, I
ain't
saw that.
see it, but if he fight Canelo in September, that's sad.
Trope Beta 20, Sri Lankan, right? Or Sweden?
Sweden.
Only real ones listen to metal instead of
Welcome to the jungle.
Morthias Jackson, $5. Future Ice Attack is nice.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Jaime got a nice edit on his IG, but it's still Canelo by KO, round 8.
Nah, Jaime hired someone. He's been having nice. What?
I don't know where it's at.
Ice Attack. I got it right now. I'm putting it in because I got to do a run today. Ice Attack. This shit better not be some shit I skip. I'm trying to tell y'all right now. Because I've given up on words.
Nah, look.
I've totally given up on words. I'm listening to dudes even if they got
let me tell
just good beats.
Let me tell you. So I explained to a lot of people that I was able to grow with Future, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like he had his little, I mean, I feel like he still has it, but like he had a big lean phase, you know, and lean in Chicago was a way to identify money because it wasn't a cheap drug to, like it was obtainable, but it wasn't cheap. So you know what I'm saying? You know, I got fat drinking that shit. And so it was like, yo, Future was, you know what I'm saying? And then it was like, I had this little situation with a girl. And then he went through the Sierra shit. So then, you know what I'm saying? Like, he made shit that just spoke to me, champ. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Spoke to you.
Yeah, bro. So I was able to, like, grow in, like, life experiences. And, like, he was there through his music in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Is he your age?
Nah, hell no. You like your age.
No way.
I swear to God.
He's that old
Yeah.
and just now bubbling? That's
Bro,
crazy.
nah, you tripping. He was bubbling like late 2000s.
Absolutely not.
For sure, bro. Like, he been touring for the
Negative,
last...
man.
Bro, Future's been touring for 15 years.
Bro, negative, bro.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, Future,
yeah, yo, everybody goes on tour,
40.
man. Like, what
It's
the
40.
fuck? Like, I'm pretty sure J. Cole opened up for Rihanna. Like, that shit don't matter. Like, going on tour, that don't mean you bubbling.
I mean, you gotta... And, like... You got to be able to sell tickets is what I'm saying. He's been able to sell tickets for...
What song he had in 2000, bro? You said 2000.
No. I said late 2000s. Like 09.
Oh, late.
Yeah, like 08, 09. He... Bro, I'm
Nah,
telling
that
you.
was still... I was in the street still. Nah, like, what we talking about? What? Not in the
pull it
street, but I'm
up.
saying I was, like, still in Jersey.
I'm finna pull it up. But maybe I'm tripping.
Yeah, you tripping. 09? What he was doing in 09?
No, hold on, champ. I'm finna see. Hold on. Nah. So his first mixtape was 2010. First mixtape was 2010, and he got signed.
Even that, what was his hit on the mixtape?
And he got-
Because when I brought up Drake, he was on the mixtape. So far gone.
Nah, he
And that shit was like 07, I think.
He had hold on. So his first one of his first hits was Dirty Sprite, which was with
All right, I just gotta give him a shot, Chance. That shit, he from
Tony
Atlanta,
Montana.
you said? Oh, I think I heard of that.
Tony Montana was one of those songs.
Wait, how that hook go?
Tony Mont.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you.
I think I heard of that one.
Bro, he performed that shit at the 49ers
He had a
game.
feature though, right? He had a feature?
I don't know that he did.
Wasn't
Let's
somebody
see.
on Tony Montana? I don't know. Let me get to this. CYP say he got a King Counter from like 10 days ago.
Nah, just him, Tim. Just him.
Yeah, I don't know if I heard that.
Well, I remember he performed that shit at the 49ers game.
FYI, this is our second time going to you. We went to you as like the second caller of the day.
Yeah. Racks on
my
racks.
fault. I was chopping it up with Wade. We had a long ass conversation. Got some inside information, but I'm gonna say that. Hey, you know what's funny? Y'all didn't realize that he pretty much started the shit off with what CYP always say. Don't tell no lies on me. I won't tell no truth about you. I say that shit all the time here. When motherfuckers be lying. I say, all right, be careful now. 'Cause I'm gonna start telling the truth about you. You keep lying on me. And that's some shit that always gets shit going and get motherfuckers to be quiet. Now, y'all know I'm from the West Coast, so I'm biased. Kendrick, my generation, that's my guy. I'm biased. I'm loyal to the soil. So a lot I ain't really getting into it because y'all know my shit gonna be West Coast all day. That's what I do, West West. Shout out to all the West Coast listeners. Y'all know how we get down. I think what a lot of people are is that they jealous that you could be from the West Coast where they got the start of the Crips and Bloods and Silicon Valley in the same fucking place. So a lot of people don't realize that it's some thug ass niggas out here, but we also smart. So a lot of times when Kendrick say shit, it go over y'all. Let me know when I'm back. Let me know when I'm back.
You back, you back, you back, you back, champ.
Cool. I said a lot of times people don't understand that when shit go over your head, you just don't get it. Now, I went to the diss track on Kendrick page. It's trending on going on 3 million in 24 hours, right? But if you look at the comments, some of the biggest likes and thumbs up come from the bars that y'all don't get. The Joe Osteen line, talking about he got a cult following. Shit got 9,000 thumbs up. So a lot of who the fuck is calling me?
Potential
Nigga,
client, man.
I'm a
Potential
busy dude, my
client,
nigga.
man. Potential client.
Nigga,
You know how it is.
man, I got a goddamn work phone. They need to be calling me on the work phone. So I look at it like this. A lot of them bars go people head, but there's a lot of people who get what he's saying now. I'm gonna just tell you some shit that caught my motherfucking eye. When he said dementia must run in your family, you get out of line, you get shaky with me, I'm gonna park your son. Like, if you got a little bit of intelligence, you know that people with dementia, they get shaky. You get shaky, they call it Parkinson. He said you got out of line, I'm gonna park your son. The fact that shit is so goddamn clever, even for me, I was like, God damn, that's a great line. And I know the most famous lines the niggas talking about, ain't nobody gonna remember nothing. He said, when I see you on stage with fucking Sexy Red, you probably see two bad bitches. That's the real cop. You probably want to twerk with them. Like, this shit is beyond me. I'm biased. CYP is picking K Dot. And for any nigga who think that you gotta have a
You may feel like it's
memorable
your
lines in
time,
a diss track, no,
but it's
nigga,
not your
you just
time.
gotta have a diss track that's real. Cause Tupac Hit 'Em Up is the best all time, and none of that shit was clever. It was straight facts.
Nah, but it's memorable. But it's
From
memorable.
a
That's what he
popular
talking
nigga
about.
who people remember. Ain't
Everybody
no
remember, used to beg to let you sleep on the couch. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ever fucked that line up,
nah.
but you know that we
Cut it out.
remember it.
Exactly. You fucked it up.
But we remember it though. You know you gotta have a just like Ether. Just like the Ether line. You know, the Ether disc is a memorable moment in that one. And for the Jay-Z, everybody goes to the gloves is off, the loves is done, and the whole little condom on the kid's seat. You know what I'm saying? It's always
All
gotta
I
be,
know is
it gotta
this.
be memorable. Come on, man. You
This
gotta
all I'm
have
gonna say.
something.
If they ever see Drake on stage with Sexy Red, then you're gonna see how impactful that line was. I'm gone.
I hear you. I hear you. I mean, didn't Drake co-sign Sexy Red? So they gonna be on stage eventually. Don't they got a song together too?
Nah, but he calls her his baby mother, so you know they tight. He be sending his, PJs for her and shit.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I was talking to Hardy yesterday.
Yeah, she was just there.
No, but that was a hit for them.
Oh, word?
Bro, they had people lined up 3 hours before. It was insane. I was like, damn. Really?
Damn. Yeah, no, I mean,
I can't listen to nothing she put out. I tried.
He said I tried.
It's really shameful that I feel like I'm so old. I feel like a parent, which I'm a parent. I get it, but I feel like that parent. It's like, why do you want your child listening to that? I want to kill my daughter for listening to that.
Oh, they do got a song together, I guess.
That shit is bananas, bro. Like, yo, that ain't it.
I ain't got to do my research on Sexy Red. Nah, don't.
He said, do your research, my boy.
I'll leave it to you, Flex, and you can do the Sexy Red research.
All right, we got a counterpunch from Leo.
What up, man? H-Town. Hey, man, what that ain't talking about? Ain't nobody like no damn Future, man. Yeah, man. Future got two good songs, bro. And any other song that's decent, Drake's on it. Hey, I don't know, man. These people are like, oh, this track Parkinson, bro. That shit's lame, bro. That shit's so easy to figure out if you listen to real hip hop. See, we're from the '90s where wordplay was a thing, so we pick up on that shit quickness.
Word.
These youngsters in there, oh my god, he said Parkinson. You
you know,
know,
actually,
yo,
when he
that's
said that line, when CYP said it, because I ain't hear Kendrick, I thought maybe it was a play at Drake and that song where it's about his grandmother. We made it, or some shit like that. And
yeah, yeah, yeah.
she's on the intro and she sounds sick and it's like, oh, I'm always gonna be so happy for you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, was he talking
Hey, but
about that? See,
hey,
I
but
went
another
deeper.
question: how the fuck CYP find a way to make everything about him? Like that man's special, bro.
He
That
ain't
man is truly special.
he ain't make this call about him.
No, he started out with he said exactly what I say.
Oh
I
yeah, he
say that all
did.
the time.
He did say that.
Now K Dot calling CYP for dishes.
I mean,
Man, that man crazy,
they
bro.
both from LA.
He got credits, baby.
They both from LA.
You see why be the Ghost
Yeah,
Rider.
he's the Ghost Rider, bro. We figured it out. He's the Ghost Rider.
Hey, he took a page out of Drake book, man.
Yo.
It is what it is. Hey, yeah, what's the one common thing all these Drake dudes, all the haters say? All the girls like Drake. Man, these all these fools ain't got no girls their whole life. Doesn't matter Drake because he's getting girls. Now they find a reason to hate on the man. I'm out, man. Go get you a girl.
I got Damien, $5 Cash App. I feel like you did.
Yo, I'm sorry to everybody in the
Oh,
chat.
shit.
I'm sorry to everybody in the chat that's offended that I didn't know that Drake and Sexy Red made a song for all the Lil Mamas. I apologize.
Damien says, I feel like you did a bid. Welcome home, champ. I get you. It is better to be in studio. I like Danny can hear me here. I feel like we always have a disconnect. When he virtual, he be acting like he don't hear.
Acting.
Yeah, and
This
then he
fucking
be
guy.
having whole conversations with other people. He be like this. Danny he grew up in another lifetime. This is his second life. He used to be an Italian mobster back in the day. He used to that's why you see him like this on the show.
You know, it's funny.
This is him talking on the show, but he's like having a whole conversation with someone on his cell phone, not the show. It's just like,
Nah, it's funny you say that because yesterday when I had a
like it's your
conversation,
time.
but
But it's
ain't-
not your time.
When I was having a conversation with that individual, I was telling you about work for PBC.
Yes.
You know, I felt another individual work for PBC.
oh, so you start covering your mouth?
Perhaps was eavesdropping into my conversation, so I went to the cover the mouth joint for the rest of the time, cause I'm gonna make you work for this shit.
For real.
You ain't gonna
Nah,
read what I'm
wait. I
saying.
can't wait to bump into him. I'm gonna run down on him.
I don't know.
I'm gonna
I
ask.
don't know who you talking about.
No, I mean, you know, the individual
Right.
that you heard from. I'm gonna ask exactly what is the situation, bro? Why is it so difficult, bro? These dudes this shit is like gangbanging. It's crazy out here, man. It's crazy for real. That was H-Town. We got another counterpunch. We got Brandon with the boomerang. And I think that actually changed, right? Stainless sent me a message yesterday.
Oh, CYP said he got 2 counter punches too.
Yeah, we gave him 1.5. Where the fuck is Stainless message at? I know he says something. He gave something to somebody. Stainless, you want to resend that player, man? That shit got. Oh, here we go. Okay, Tip, you get a boomerang kind of something. I forget what it is, but you get a secondary call courtesy of Stainless for the rest of this month. One time per show. Shout out to Stainless, who is beyond a pound for pound supporter. He gives a boomerang to Brandon in Cincinnati, which he pays for, and now he's given this one to Tip. And he changes it up monthly. Last month was Jerry, but Jerry really didn't utilize it. And it was Jerry and someone else. And it started, I think, with J-Mac. But, yeah, shout out to Tip. Looks like you've earned your secondary daily call per show. Brandon keeps the pound for pound boomerang. Tip gets the caller of the month boomerang. So I know you sent the counter, so just know you still got another call after this. Tip Bellis.
Did. But anyway, Brandon, don't worry, bro. I got you, man, because they going crazy with this Rick Ross talk. Because you know what I'm saying? We definitely outside bumping Rich Forever still. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Drake ain't got a better project than the Rich Forever mixtape, bro. Let me just tell y'all that now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ness, when you go on your jog, just listen to that mixtape, bro. And you're going to get through a whole hour jog, 40-minute jog, just bumping that mixtape alone. There ain't a single Drake project better than that mixtape. I'm telling you right now, not a single one. Yellow Diamonds,
I mean, it don't look like Rich Forever is on iTunes. That looks like some illegal shit.
It's not illegal.
That I gotta go find on Spotify. I don't do that.
Go to live mixtapes, man. Just listen to it on live
mixtapes.
Bro, I ain't had live mixtapes in like 10 years. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, that's crazy that your best work is not even accessible. So you know that's a lie.
Listen, bro. I'm telling you. Like,
no, I'm just saying. Statistically, it has to be a lie. Like, if it was his best work, it would be accessible.
Listen, if he dropped it as an album, he'd probably go double platinum.
I'm just saying, So Far Gone is a mixtape. It's accessible. Like, So Far Gone is on top 100 right now. If you go to top 100, I think it's the 100th song. Last time I checked, which was 3 days ago, I was listening to top 100.
Yeah, but we talking Ross. That's like the go-to. That's like the go-to project, bro. It's not Port of Miami. That's the go-to project, bro.
Hey, so you ain't really helping Brandon. You helping me by saying that they don't listen to that.
Nah, I'm saying we bumping Ross. I'm just saying.
But you're not listening to Port of Miami, and that's the point. That's all I was arguing. Like, I still listen to Ross. I'm just not listening to Port of Miami anymore.
We might be listening to the Hustling remix with Jay-Z on it. You know what I'm saying? That's what we might be listening to.
I mean, I ain't even heard that in many years.
Truth be told,
what?
Nah, in many years. Ever since, cause look, I fucked with Ross because you know my man Jay-Z was his big homie. He brought him home, and that's how he started bubbling. People don't even want to say that. Like that's the truth, right? Or am I wrong on that? What? Didn't he sign Ross? Didn't Jay sign Ross?
Hell no.
Really?
Not that I know.
Really? Y'all gonna make me Google some shit.
Ness, you gotta remember during the time Ross got big, y'all was starting to bubble in Florida. Remember DJ Khaled and you had Pitbull, T-Pain, and all them niggas. You gotta remember, like it was like during that time in hip hop, it was going from like state to state at that time. It was like New York was starting to decline. Then the South came
I
up,
swear, I feel like I know too much.
Like
it says right here, man. It says right here. Rick Ross made $1 million upon signing to Jay-Z and L.A. Reid.
Damn.
Come on, man. Like I said, and guess what year? What year you say he bubbled? So I can flip this whole goddamn table up.
It had to be like 06, right?
Hey, Syph Bud, if you wouldn't super chat as much as you did, you'd be sniped right fucking now, long range, motherfucker. Talking about I'm making shit up, and it's Google right here. And what year, going back to you, what year did he bubble? So I can show you the influence. Motherfucker talking about Future had influence. Fuck out of here. Future wearing flip-flop, Gucci flip-flops because of Jay. And Rick Ross bubbled because of Jay. What year did he sign him? 2000. Early 2000.
Yeah, but he ain't bubbled till like 6 years later, bro.
Bubble because of that Jay shit. That Jay endorsement.
You gotta think about it. 50
Who made him a boss? Jay did.
50 was still hot in 03, bro. Just think about it. He ain't probably popped till like 2 years later. Because you gotta remember, Wayne Run started in like 07. So yeah, and Jeezy had the streets in like 05. So yeah, Ross had to come like the year after.
Bruh, Jay-Z was like the man at Def Jam. He had signed like Rihanna, Rick Ross, J. Cole, like mad people all at once. He made that shit.
matter of fact,
He made that shit the new Rockefeller without Dame Dash.
because Tip dropped he dropped his album in like '03. Yeah, so Ross had to come in like
It wasn't
'05. I mean '06,
Rockefeller.
bro.
I know.
Oh, I thought
I
you.
say he made it the new Rockefeller without Dame.
But yeah, I'm gonna get back to y'all. We gonna talk
Yeah,
about
you
this
gonna get
Kendrick
back to
Drake shit,
looking
man.
up for some research because you
Yeah,
was wrong.
y'all keep protecting these
I mean,
R&B niggas
shit.
for losing.
You know, his biggest was, Ye for real.
Yeah, that's another one. And that one was weird though because don't Dame take credit for it? I think Dame make it seem like Jay ain't want to fuck with Ye, and he wanted to sign Ye, and but Ye was just on some idol shit. You feel me? He wanted to work with Jay-Z, you know. Then he eventually got that chain. That's how I remember it. But again, I might need another Google search. But last Google search, I was fucking right. We got. Okay, we got to that counter from H-Town. I think there's one more counter out there.
Jalapeno News, $5 says, I can't listen to Jeezy anymore because it makes me want to go back to selling dope.
Yeah, you got to walk away from that's what I'm saying. Like, how could you still be listening to Port of Miami right now? Like, Rick Ross ain't even on Port of Miami no more. My man talking about Star Island every chance he get. Like, people grow up. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man talking about he still listening to Port of Miami.
He was making fun, which I found super corny because he was like, oh, you live in a celebrity baby mansion. Your house is only $20 million. That's a baby mansion. You ain't getting no real money. If you got real money in Miami, your house got to be $50 million. My house is.
But this what I'm saying.
What
like,
is we doing?
This what I'm saying. He like, this ain't battle rap. Like, where my man Reed Dollars when you need him? You feel me? Reed Dollars would destroy 99% of these bums. These dudes is bums, man. They just popular. Like, the Locks was better than fucking practically the whole game. They just not popular. Shit crazy, bruh. Brandon, what up? Actually, damn, didn't he just... Yeah. Brandon still got it. Brandon, you there? And that's a no. We got Heavy Motion Turk.
What's the word? Canelo Munguia fight week. I will be at the MGM later for the press conference.
What's up?
Ness, I think you skipping me.
Nah, you got your hand raised at 9:56. My man at 9:23. But go ahead, talk to us. Heavy Turk, you next then.
All right, bet. All right, man. Wait, my bad, Ness. I'm sorry if I'm stepping out of line, bro. But you good? You straight?
Oh,
we ain't heard from you in 2 days.
I sound crazy.
You straight?
Oh no, I had to drive, bro. I had to do 40-hour drive from. I got these dogs that can't fly, so I had to take those 2 days off.
So this Ness, right? This Ness I'm speaking to. I just want to make sure.
Oh, okay. This part of the
Man,
call.
I had to look at my phone. I'm feeling like I'm listening to No Jumper on the Canelo fight week. What we doing, Ness?
Bro, it's not me.
If this was Berlanga, Ness, if this was Berlanga, you will be dropping that Dominican flag and flying that Puerto Rican cape, man. I don't like the energy right now. I'm on my C-Dub shit. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I don't like the energy, man.
This what y'all like. Y'all rather not talk Canelo.
But it's up to you to switch up the game plan, and y'all putting in disrespect on Future's name. I'll speak about that after. But man, we got Canelo and we got Munguia talking about we're going in there to knock him out. That should be the biggest news. You feel me? Of course, that's what they're gonna say. Freddie Roach and Munguia, huh?
Nah, somebody sent another goddamn cash. I'm gonna have to just turn this shit off till I get it updated.
Yeah, man, we know that sounds good what Freddie Roach and Munguia is saying. But if that's really what they coming in to do, man, we got a barn burner. We got a barn burner on our hands. You feel me? We need previews and predictions.
Bruh,
What's that tomorrow?
Sell, man. They trying to sell. You know that shit. Come
on,
man.
We already know.
It's like I said to the last caller, his name was Calls on Twitter, try to claim that Munguia got knockout power. He got pop, not knockout power. Like they can't knock out Canelo.
Man, this is what I will say. I've been watching Munguia since 2017, since I've been watching the sport. So he was one of the first young guys, just like Dev, I've been watching since they came into it, or started hitting their stride. So Munguia, I really think top 3 chins in boxing. I want to say the best, but I ain't never seen Canelo been down. I see him take some big shots. So you seeing the 2 best chins in boxing going against each other,
But
and
Jay,
talk to me.
I just
What's
don't
up?
get how you put in Munguia's chin at top 3. He hasn't fought a Triple G. He hasn't fought a Kovalev. Like he hasn't
What
even
I'm
fought a
saying
Curtis
is,
Stevens. Like who is the
man,
known puncher? The known puncher that Munguia fought, man. Like you
I don't
ranking
think
his
we can give
chin.
that to him. I
So
don't
so
think we
so
can give that to him.
so
But
how
what we
so how
can
could you
give
put
to
his
him.
chin at
Look,
top
man,
3
I
though?
got you. I got you. Because he leaves that chin hanging out there all the time. You feel me? Like his defense low key is taking punches and continuing to come forward.
He
He
ain't
takes
taking
those big
punches.
shots. So we have to give
I guess.
just the Derevyanchenko. We got to give him that respect, even though he's not the power puncher. You had a chin hanging out there for you to tee off on, and you couldn't knock him down. You heard him. You heard him. You made him learn. You feel me? He can't keep on getting away with those mistakes, but you couldn't stop him. You couldn't even put him down. And you had a clear target on that chin. So that's why I put him top 3. And I've been seeing this since 2017. And since 2017, I've been saying, bruh, he's not gonna be able to do this like against higher level competition, but he is. So man, I gotta give it to him. It's the eye test, I guess. You feel me? He hasn't been tested
Man,
against the Canelo, but
I'm
he's
not
gonna
eye
get tested
testing nobody
Saturday.
chin, bro. That's wild. You can't eye test a
All right.
chin, man. He got to get hit.
No. Because all right, so let me reference C-Dub again. You got C-Dub that said like a power puncher, a non-power puncher in JoJo, he's seen them still have the come to Jesus moment when he was hitting them. So we could say, oh, C-Dub, man, you wrong. JoJo not even a puncher, so you can't even tell from that. But look what we just got. You feel me? Look what we got in the Ryan fight. So, we see Dev is chinny, and there's people that's been saying Devin has been chinny even against non-power punchers. I don't think we regard JoJo as a power puncher. So, you feel me? And he was saying he saw him get touched up and it was affecting the chin. So, sometimes you cannot test that chin. You feel me? And that's what I'm saying with Jaime. I got to eye test that chin, but it's most definitely going to get checked on Saturday.
Nah, listen.
Am I still on?
Again, my only dispute is you saying he got top 3. That's insane. There's mad boxes in the world. You put his chin at 3 and
Okay, Triple G retired. Triple G retired. Who else besides? Okay, so Canelo number 1, Triple G retired. Who's the other 2 that got the best chins in boxing right now?
I mean, who you got, Ness?
I mean, best chin in boxing.
I'll tell y'all who I got up there too. Both of the Charlos. One of the Charlos is not that active, so I'll say Mel. They got some of the best chins in boxing.
Yeah, again, all those phrases are better than top 3, man. That's just my
Yeah,
issue.
nah. You gonna see if Canelo hits some square on that chin, because it's gonna be out there. Like I said, you ain't gonna be able to figure out that defense overnight. You feel me? I think Jaime's going, even if he sticks to another game plan, he's
the
gonna go
top
back to
chin
what
in
he's comfortable with.
boxing. The top chin in boxing?
Who? Who's the top chin?
Tyson
No, I
Fury.
said Jaime top 3.
Tyson Fury. Tyson
We
Fury.
seen Tyson go down, but I
Yeah,
agree
but that's
with
the
that.
thing.
You made
That's
an
the
argument.
thing. That's
He
the
might
thing.
have the best recovery.
Nah.
best
It's the
recovery.
chin. It's the chin because look.
I think it's the legs. You got to have legs to get back up, bro.
Yo, but Devin got up and he couldn't keep the legs. That's what I'm saying. It's his chin. His chin is just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just it don't go past flash for him for some reason, this motherfucker. Like, he could, you know what I'm saying? He could go down like Trinidad, but he gonna finish like Trinidad. That's the thing. And I credit that because I'm watching it get hit by the biggest puncher in boxing in the last couple of years. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's a real chin. Just like
I
Canelo.
understand
He
that,
getting hit by
but
Gennady.
we know what we
taking the
saw.
shot and not
We
going
know what
down.
we saw. Go ahead, Danny.
No, I'm just saying this. I feel like chin is not going down. Taking a shot and not going down.
I guess you're right too. I guess if you getting dropped, you could be considered chinny regardless of getting up.
But Fury's recovery, nonetheless,
It's Wolverine
for
status.
sure.
Nah, you
I
right.
feel
I
that.
guess
And what I
that.
was gonna say too, we know Fury got that long count. You know we agree with that long count Jack Reese had.
I mean,
You feel me?
the count
Like he didn't.
starts.
I don't know nothing
Not
about
The
moving
no
count
fast.
long
start.
count, man.
Hey, come
I'm
on, we
I
know
don't
what
know
we were
nothing
saying, but
about
at
no
the end of the
long
day,
count.
man, it's Canelo fight week. You know, let's switch up the tune. This ain't no jumper. Y'all shitting on Future's name when every rapper in the game's trying to be like Future. Come on, man, what we doing right now? But y'all keep on putting in that work, man. I'm gonna tap back in. Somebody say something.
Nah, yo, listen. Like Danny said, you know, Rocky got into the Hall of Fame because he was influential. That's where it stops for my man Future. Like, he not a good rapper. But again, I got no legs to stand on that argument. I've given him very little chances. He sounds like a mumble rapper. I've gotten plenty of recommendations. I'm going on a run.
Yeah, Ness,
We gonna give him some time.
listen to this. What a time to be alive, cause that's a joint Drake album. Did you listen to that? Cause you a Drake fan, so
I
you
didn't.
might, you
I
might,
didn't.
you
That's
know,
what I'm saying.
you
And
might
I
like it a
think,
little
Damn,
better
I
like
ain't even
that.
think of that. You
yo,
smart.
no, and I
Yeah,
think
what a
that's
time
when
to
I
be
gave him
alive.
a chance. It's just he's so mumbly, bro. I don't get how y'all rocking with that shit.
Nah, that shit had the bro. That was my first summer in Vegas, bro. Some memories, bro. From car chases to
Wow.
pen
I'm gonna
Yo,
tap
pal,
back in, man. Yeah,
bro.
that shit was different, man. Memories, man.
Man,
I
what?
got Andres. This is not my man from Jersey. This is a whole different one. Arevalo. How you say this, Danny? Arevalo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Andres, $2. When you make it to Breakfast Club, you ready to be under the lights.
Okay.
Who's he talking about?
I mean, probably you, cause you said you gonna run down on Envy.
I thought he was maybe talking about like a boxer get an interview on Breakfast Club. That
Nah, I
means
mean,
they ready for the lights.
you was saying that you should have been on the Breakfast Club or something.
Oh, shout out to Damien. You the man. Sent that 15. He said, all the money they refunded me from the last Cash App, champ. I appreciate you, champ. You're such an honest guy. May other people
be like you.
Be like you, because I had 83
not dollars, but different people
returned. All different amounts, as you very well know. Antoine Givon with the $5 for his that we got to with that Cash App counter. We got no, that was
You
the
didn't get to my second one.
Yeah, I got to the second one. My bad. It's coming up. I'm just going in order, but you on, just go for it.
Oh shit. Well, hopefully I got good signal. Hey, so I just wanted to clarify because Danny out here trying to make it seem like I'm lying on air and shit. At the end of the day, look, Kendrick said that his grandma is Dominican, right? And that he grew up with her in the church and XYZ. He's rapped in Spanish on a verse before. He's talked about on a verse, Dominicans wish I was born there, right? So the thing is, at the end of the day, he's more black than anything, but he is Dominican at the same time, and I stand by my statement that he is the Shakur of rap. You get what I'm saying?
Breaking up a little bit.
A motherfucker will be.
Let me
all
come
right,
back to
man.
you. Let me come back
But
to
I
you.
was saying, man.
You going in and out. Just give it like 5 minutes when you move to a new location or some shit. Heavy Motion Turk, trying you again. All right. We got. What the hell is that? IEG? I don't know. I'm going to just go with AEJ Entertainment.
Pictures. Welcome to the prospect level.
Salute.
JXV88, $5 says Canelo Chin is the best. Took Triple G and Jacob's best shots and never buckled, all while wearing a knee brace. He never touched the canvas. Cotto's brother did
Buckle him.
yeah, like 17 years ago.
We got a king counter for Burrow City E, courtesy of Larry OG. Larry OG, Burrow City E.
Yo.
What up?
Yo.
Yeah, man. You know, let so much go by. These niggas steady coming at they jumping me in the alley, Ness, and you wouldn't let me swing back, man. You was holding me while these niggas was still hitting me. I mean, no diddy. But listen, all right, quick touch on the Canelo thing. Canelo went for a rough fight this weekend. You know what I mean, that young boy coming to fight the shit out of Canelo. Only thing I hope for, I feel like, well, for one, I feel like I don't know if Canelo could win by a decision with Jaime because Jaime output is crazy. The once he get hot and going, like from 6 to 12, that boy can burn. That boy can burn like never before. Canelo gonna have to catch him with some hard shit to get his respect early in the fight, so he don't have to worry about fighting that young boy off him as the fight going. You gonna have to earn Jaime respect early, and Jaime can't be caught. Like if I'm Jaime, I hope Jaime can. When he go on his flurries, I hope it's in a Bivol like fashion where he flurry, then get out of the way. Flurry, then break distance. Flurry, then break distance. Like if he stays in that kitchen too long, he gonna catch something back from Canelo. And it's gonna be hard. And if he ever get hurt, Canelo can get him up out of there. Like you know what I mean. Like Ryder couldn't get Dravianchenko couldn't get him up out of there, but what you call it, Canelo will get him the fuck up out of there. He get caught like how he got caught with Dravianchenko, but that's how I see the fight go. I feel like Canelo damn near gotta win by KO. I just don't know if his output high enough, but you know they're gonna start him off at 4 rounds, so you know we'll see how that go. But back to the topic at hand. Y'all niggas got to stop this shit, dog. Some damn y'all still listening to Port of Miami and 20 fucking 24. You get the fuck out of here, man. Nobody's still listening to that shit. Boss man D-Lo done took over Florida right now. And I don't know if you know who that is, Ness, but you need to look into him. Boss man D-Lo had you ready to cut your scale on right then and there, nigga. I swear to God. And as far as these niggas
cut the scale on.
Hey, listen, Boss Man D-Lo, come on, bro. I be having flashbacks, bro. I got to grab the sandwich bags, bro. I just need to hold something. I got the whole fucking trap. I got the sandwich bag. I got to pick up my vacuum sealer. You know what I mean? That's how I feel when Boss Man D-Lo come on. Then talk to that nigga. Talk to that nigga. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna be
Nah,
real though, bro.
hey,
Like,
you ain't catch that boss man D-Lo line I threw at Ness when I told him he was talking about, oh, you want to do 2 events in 1 weekend? I said, look, your biggest weekend in TBV history was the 2 events fucking with me. You gotta get in with me, champ. You gotta get in
with me.
You
You
gotta
know
get
what I mean?
in
You want to
with me.
both
You
sides
may
of the
feel like
fight?
it's your turn.
Let me pay for
But
another
it's not your
counter.
turn.
Let me
Well,
pay for
you
another
you
counter,
got
bro.
one more. It was a king.
Ness, I need you to go. I need you to go. Just type in Boss Man D-Lo and listen to Mr. Pot Scraper. That's you,
Damn.
Ness. Listen to Mr. Pot Scraper. Swear to God, you
Yo,
walk in the house
chill out,
trying to
man.
get your chance.
Chill out, man. We promoted positivity.
No, fuck you nigga talking about some damn Rick Ross. That shit over with. That fake ass CO ain't never had all that work for real. Come on, if you believe Rick Ross was a CO in jail, coming home moving thousands of kilos, you was a goddamn fool.
Why
This shit is
not?
called common sense, man.
Why
Man
can't
ain't even getting all that goddamn money. The brother could have rapped good, and I respect that. He changed his family life. But what we're not gonna do is act like Ross is some goddamn kingpin, trap the fuck out. Ross was talking a whole lot of make believe bullshit while Drake was on some real shit, just talking about getting pussy and fucking bitches and living life. That's just real shit. The man don't rap gangster shit. And as far as this damn Kendrick Lamar diss, I'm from the old school, but I'm a 93 baby. Y'all niggas with all this, you gotta read into it and dig down deep and all these metaphors and wordplay. And this nigga trying to find the nicest way to say the meanest things. I'm too real for that. Nigga, what you call it? The reason Tupac got one of the hardest diss songs known to man, CYP, you was wrong. It is about memorable lines. One of the most memorable lines in rap beef history is, nigga, I fucked your nigga, it's fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. Oh, West Side where we ride, come equipped with flame. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. Hey, nigga, that's gangster shit. This nigga Ice Cube tell this nigga, an NC Rim dick starting to smell like Easy E shit. Like, bruh, you talking about top flight disrespect in the purest form, and them boys said that shit plain. Nobody got time for all that, Pusha T and Mr. T and all that bull ass. I don't want to hear that nonsense when I get the goddamn call. You need to talk some shit to this man. Tell him how you really feel. You feel like Drake a hoe, call him a hoe. You feel like Drake a bitch, call him a bitch. Now, I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that you look. I hate the way that you... Shut the fuck up in my ear with that dweeb ass shit, man. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm just being real about it.
Why you
That's
gotta
my
be a
thought.
dweeb though?
That shit Davis, man. That shit Davis.
CYP said you got the
Hey,
words wrong.
CYP, send me your cash app. I owe you 20.
He said you got the words wrong.
What words?
I'm guessing the lyrics.
Oh, to the Biggie shit? Yeah, but that don't matter. It's still memorable. That's the point. You ain't supposed to remember it fucking word for word. Is so the line's so hot you remember, bro. That shit how
But
many
that's what
years ago?
He's saying that he ain't remembering the shit right.
Bruh, come on,
You may feel like
bruh.
it's your
Y'all
time,
terrible, man. Y'all
but it's not your
terrible.
time.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I come from the cannabis days, man, and I ain't talking bud, man. I'm talking true battle rap. You know, it's like I said, Reed Dollars will destroy these dudes, man. You know, these dudes ain't got it.
Who we got, champ? Who
We got a lot of people, but I want to hear what Two
Hey,
Tone
Ness,
got to
Ness,
say.
Ness, man,
He
Ness. I don't know
was
if you got
already
to me
on.
yet, bro, but all this Florida talk, this bougie, bro. All this Florida talk,
So you
bro.
gonna sit here and
And
act like y'all listen to Port of Miami?
let me tell you something. First off, you all the way up there with Keith Thurman training. That's the country, nigga. That ain't part of Florida, nigga.
That ain't no
The real Florida,
country.
nigga. Hold on,
Say Florida.
hold on. The real part of Florida is Broward County, Dade County, and a little bit of Palm Beach, nigga. That's the real part
So
of Florida.
So
Everything up
Polk
north,
County
that shit
corny?
country. Now, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. The car shows that go on down here, the block parties that go on down here, whatever going on, whatever motion going on down here, Ross is definitely in the system, bro. Ross, everybody fucking to Ross, and we listen to our music fast down here. We listen to our music fast with the don'ts, nigga. Yeah, boss man, D-Lo. Oh, Barry City, you ain't from around here either. You ain't from Florida, so don't speak on us, bro. Yeah, boss man, D-Lo, he running the game right now. But Red Ross, he still his name's still a lock down here. People still fucking in Red Ross down here, bro. Old
But
shit, new shit,
but
it don't
bougie,
matter, bro. Ross
is
still got
y'all
a name down here.
listening? But keep it real, is y'all listening to Port of Miami?
Oh no,
That's all. I
not
ain't never
not the
said.
album Port
I
of
never.
Miami, no.
I never ever
But we
said
still,
Ross was whack. I never ever said we ain't listening to Ross. I literally said in the last 48 I heard Ross, but not Port of
yeah, not Port of Miami.
Miami.
But any other cuts that's around that, any other songs that he hit, any hits he got around that time of Port of Miami, we still funk to, bro. So we still listen to Raw songs that's 10 years ago. That's 15 years ago. That's 2 years ago. Especially at the car shows and shit like that. When we do big ass block parties and car shows and whatever shit we do in the hood, bro. Man, all that shit in motion, bro. You get what I'm saying? All that's in motion. But the part of Florida that you stay at right now and what keep all that's country, bro. That just like the other nigga who got on the line say he from Florida, from up north. That ain't no Florida, bro. That's countryside, bro. The real Florida is down here, man. Broward County, Dade County, and a little bit of Palm Beach, man. That's
What
all I want to
county?
say. It was just a whole bunch of Florida
What
talk.
county?
I
What
couldn't take
county?
it, bro. It was just a
Hold
whole
on.
bunch of lies on my shit, man. I couldn't take that, bro.
Yo, what county is Hialeah and
That's
Fort
Dade.
Lauderdale? All
daily.
right then. So don't talk. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, bro. Listen, I'm
You talking about
45 years
where
old.
you stay at. Where you stay at,
No, no.
you got bases across the street from Keith Thurman Gym. It's bases everywhere in Florida. We got the number one bases around here. That don't mean nothing. Just because you saw a body in the alleyway. I went to Keith Thurman Gym. That shit is not the hood, bro. The little Jamaican restaurant across. That shit is not hood, bro.
How you gonna
That shit ain't hood.
How you gonna call that not the hood?
That's not, bro. That's just country, bro. That ain't the hood, bro. That ain't the hood, bro. It's just country,
Let him
bro.
know,
That's not the
Bruce.
hood, bro.
Ness don't know Florida.
Nah, listen to me. I know what a spot is. If you trapping, it's the fucking hood, man. If they trapping, it's the hood. If the
You
fiends
could
is
trap anywhere.
leaning.
I could trap over there where the white people at, cuz.
No, you
So I'm in
can't.
the hood because I'm trapping over there where the white people at.
Nah, man.
Come
Come
on,
on, man.
bro.
All right.
Come on, bro. That's all I wanted to say because it was just too much going on about this Florida talk, and I couldn't take it. But that's it, though.
Chan, appreciate the call.
He still said highly of the hood.
He said two-tone back.
He said that's Dade. Yeah, two-tone back.
Yeah, man. What's new, man? It's your boy Two Tone Superstar. Please say the superstar. First off, Jay-Z ended Future's career. Let's go ahead and put that out there right now. When Jay-Z said I couldn't imagine in the future somebody playing football with my son, Future's career got ended. Future respectfully has never recovered, respectfully. Also, Kendrick Lamar has the #1 song in the country right now with Like That. So Drake, every time Drake's in the club with him and Sexy Red being bad bitches, he has to hear the Kendrick diss. Nowhere, he can't hide from the Kendrick diss at all. It's the #1 song in the country. As far as Rick Ross, Port of Miami, no. Niggas is bumping Teflon Don, Deeper Than Rap, God Forgives, and I Don't. Ross has classics. Right now, Ross musically isn't relevant at all. Ross is more of a personality.
Yo,
for all
Two-Tone.
y'all slandered, yeah.
Yo, so did Future just not have 2 back-to-back #1 albums? Just want to be sure.
Nah, bro, it's over, bro.
And
Jay-Z
that number,
cooked him,
wait,
bro. It's
the
over, bro.
#1 song you saying, isn't that on Future's album? Isn't
That's
that
Kendrick's
Future's
song now, bro.
Isn't
That's
that Future's
Metro's album, bro.
Man, sound like you hating.
That's on Metro's album, bro. Also,
I just
y'all
don't know
slandering
anybody
Phoenix,
career
Arizona.
over and they go #1
Ain't that the
back to back.
dude?
Hold on, Ness.
Ain't that the
You
dude
like
Drake
bars.
told him to go make some beats? I mean drums.
Yeah, Metro. Ness, the biggest battle rapper in the world today is from my neighborhood, Rum motherfucking Nitty, who's battling Loaded Lux in New York this summer. That is the best and the biggest battle rapper, and Drake gave that man $50,000. Do not question Phoenix, Arizona when it comes to bars. And Rick Ross is holding a contest in Phoenix, Arizona, where he giving away a $30,000 chain and $5,000 to the best 16. Ross fucks with Phoenix, Arizona heavy. And the greatest chin and recovery in boxing history is Floyd Money Mayweather. Disprove me. Two-tone out.
All right. We got to get to the super chats. And I ain't finished these cash outs. We last step off that Damien says, still no Haney versus Garcia pay-per-view numbers. Definitely not 1 million.
Lil Zoo, the $2 says, not gonna lie, this show was whack. LOL, this ain't Hot 97. Shaking my head.
That's what happens when, top 3. That's never happened before. That's like Jay-Z, Nas, and who was on A level? Whew. Because the thing is...
Nobody from the West?
The thing is that when Jay-Z and Nas was hot, Big was like new and pop. Like they was hotter, but about to be done, which made them hotter, right? Because after Death, yeah. But those other guys ain't have them there to compete with. So I don't know, from the West you said too. That's crazy. I would never throw Snoop in there. He just not like that. DMX. Shout out Stainless, DMX. And that never happened. And that would have been awesome. But Jay was really tight with DMX. But DMX was a dog. That would have been good to see. Like, I doubt he's as lyrical or could have been as lyrical as Jay and Nas ever. But he was raw. He was more raw, right?
Thank you, Major League. I just want to say I did say we could like let this go and move on hours ago.
I know. I mean, but it's an ongoing topic.
No, for sure. The callers.
Yeah, they gonna keep bringing it back up. I wish it was something that could just die. I mean, these guys is very influential. We're talking about the top 3 again. That never happened.
We got the show later at Hardin, which I don't do the afternoon show, but it's a big fight week, and then I got the press conference in between that.
You should see who you can slide through.
So
maybe a little Mario Barrios.
No, I mean I'm going
bump
to the
into
press
Barrios.
conference.
He owes
Listen
us.
to me. Listen. All right.
Barrios owes us.
Oh, all right.
Especially when you say, "Yo, where?" He'll know.
Oh, all right.
He'll know. We got Damian. Rick Ross was a corrections officer. He forfeit any street cred. Again, I don't know why y'all keep bringing it up. Like, y'all never heard of dudes having a job as a front?
Larry OG, $5 says Borough City E, counterpunch. Leonardo Rodriguez, $2 says listen to Zero Ness if you like street life. You ever heard of Zero?
I'm not into that no more. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
I only listen to these kids from Chicago because they beats is so dope.
Yeah, it's the production behind the music.
Yeah, like the beats is what get me going for the run. Like, I'm barely listening to what they saying. It's them beats. They go hard.
Leonardo back with another $2 says it's only #1 because it's about Drake. Respectfully. I mean, you could say that about the song, but the album still went #1. Like, he dropped albums 2 weeks apart, and they both went #1. Jerry Soriano.
Yo, but you from H-Town. What was that dude that Jay-Z signed from Houston, man? And he never bubbled. He was actually dope.
Was it Zero? Because Zero's from Houston.
Nah, this guy is new. I think his name was like Aztec or some shit.
Oh, shit.
Nah, he was tough, though. Mexican dude.
Jerry Soriano, your lender for life, says let him cook. Counter chin check.
Damn, you ain't even going to say it's a 20? Drop a bomb?
I said a $20.
No horns. Danny with the little enthusiasm. He put like 80 fire emojis.
Nah, I didn't know you was
no
just
love.
standing there. I thought you was here to serve a purpose.
Oh!
So, to hit a button, I felt was like...
Something I could do?
I mean?
I hear you. Let him cook with the counter.
He said, don't forget 50% cent. What you talking about, champ?
Bro, I don't want street talk. That's not what I want, man. Y'all wildin'. I'm good off that. Everybody keep giving a regular, if you want street talk, I don't want that.
He want good beats.
I want running music. That's it.
Kenyo Taylor, $2 says,
Jerry, are you there?
Future has a whole category of memes. That is very true.
Jerry, that means you're not available at the time. We're going out to Ortiz. Let me know when you're ready to cocinar, Jerry. Ortiz, what up?
Yo, what's up, TBV? Can you hear me?
¿Qué pasa?
So, yo, quick, can you give me a quick recap? I didn't see that Dan Canelo conversation. I'm assuming it's when is that Benavidez fight gonna happen? If it's gonna happen, am I assuming? Am I right?
Yep. And why it's not happening. And he's, the whole. Yeah, you know what? Let's play it, man. Let's play it. Where did I put it? Actually, just go ahead with your call till I find it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say. I mean, come on, we all know, right? We all know why he doesn't want to fight Benavidez. He knows he's gonna lose. I mean, it's obvious.
I mean,
like, how else can you explain that?
Do we know he's gonna lose?
I mean, we don't know, but I'm just saying he probably knows. I mean, come on, Benavidez he's no pushover. He's not Billy Joe Sanders. He's not Ivan Yildirim. He's
but
fucking
Canelo,
David Benavidez, the Mexican monster.
But Canelo stopped playing. Benavidez didn't.
I mean, shit. I mean,
Shit.
look,
He said, I mean,
Munguia
shit.
stopped Ryder and Canelo couldn't. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, look, if that was the case, then why doesn't Canelo fight Benavidez then?
Is that Canelo's biggest name or is that Munguia's biggest name?
Ooh.
I mean,
ooh.
Look,
because
whatever the case is,
when you consider Canelo's biggest names, he stopped his biggest names.
Whoa. I mean, I would say.
Okay, what is the biggest name? Tell me the biggest name that he stopped.
Kovalev.
Yeah, Kovalev, Caleb Plant.
Washed up.
Billy Joe.
Billy Joe. He's helping me.
Billy Joe, no power punching. Billy Joe.
I mean, current world champions.
Still biggest names.
We're naming you current world
Still
champions.
biggest names.
I guess, but come on, bro. We all want to see that fight. Don't
Don't
try to beat around the bush.
We do want to see it. I want to see it for sure.
Actually, I want to get your guys' opinion. Why do you think Canelo doesn't want to fight Benavidez?
I don't know, man.
Why is he okay with? Fighting people like Evan Giordrum?
I think
who comes off a 2-year layoff and he's coming off a loss, and suddenly he's a mandatory. That shit don't make sense, bro. Come on.
I mean, you know it makes sense if you follow the politics of the WBC.
I mean, yes, politics.
That wasn't Canelo's doing. That was the WBC doing with the Anthony Dirrell fight. You know, that ain't got nothing to do with Canelo. Canelo just seen an opportunity and took it.
Canelo still got some kind of relationship, back in the doors. We don't
do
see
they? Do they? Because I thought Canelo was on record dropping the belt.
Look,
I thought
it makes more sense.
How many people have a history of not dealing with the WBC for almost 2 years? Because Canelo does.
I mean, Suleiman wants. I mean, you know how Suleiman the WBC is.
But it's not your time.
I don't know how they are because
they always do. They want to give the title to the Mexican.
Back in 2017, they mandated Canelo to fight Golovkin, and here we are, almost 10 years later, and they're not mandating Benavidez to fight Canelo.
Well, I don't know, man. This is just kills the sport, to be honest with you. Like, at the end of the day, whatever the case is, this just kills the sport. And it's kind of like, it's honestly fucking sad. Like, I thought this was boxing. I thought this was a sport. And when did it become a fucking joke where, I can make whatever I want because I did so much, but what the fuck is that? Like, in UFC,
I mean, it's
always
been like that.
What
did Floyd tell you? Floyd
not back
said,
then, though. Not with the Four Kings. With fucking Hagler.
I mean, listen, you guys love to pull to this Four Kings shit. You got to give people time. I'm sure them dudes wasn't all fighting each other back to back because Hagler has a documentary where he's very sour and hated Hearns and Leonard for ignoring him. So I don't see this Four King bullshit that y'all like to talk. I didn't live through that era. But I'm pretty sure.
Well, they fight each other. That's the point.
Yeah.
They all fight each other.
And how many
Pacquiao,
years?
Barrera, Marquez, all fight each other.
Okay, and how many years has Canelo been fighting? And how many each others has he fought? David has fought one guy in Plant. Like,
that's because no one wants to give him a shot, bro.
Okay.
What else is he supposed to do?
But Canelo's fought how many?
To sit around and wait.
But Canelo is one of the Four Kings you speak of because he's fought how many? How many different eras of fighters? This is what I'm saying. Like, we could be upset,
and you're saying
but
just
we also
because of
have to understand.
He has a right to not fight anybody just because of that? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that we could be upset, but we also have to understand.
I don't want to understand, man. And I ain't shit no for understanding. It's time to fucking shut up or fight or fucking retire.
Happens,
fucking get those belts, bro.
It always happens, man, in this sport. It just always goes like this.
But we can't agree to that. Like, you can't tell me, Ness, that you agree to that. I mean, I get what you're saying, but come on, man.
Of course I don't agree, but we have no control. We have no control.
But I want you to say it, Ness. Say that fucking Canelo's ducking Benavidez. Say he doesn't want to fucking fight him.
I said that in the monologue. I mean, you're just jumping on late.
I guess, but all right, man. That's my call. Thanks for having me, and hopefully Munguia beats that ass.
All right. Cliff, what up? Kenyo Taylor, Future got a whole category of memes. And Cruz, Nello didn't stop Cotto Smith Jacobs, Charlo, GGG, laugh out loud. I mean, who stopped Cotto? Margarito stopped him? Damn, my man got Chick-fil-A. It's early in the morning. No, I'm just saying, that ain't rough on the stomach in the morning? Nah.
I've been up 9-10 hours, bro.
Whoa.
I woke up 3 in the morning.
He had a whole chicken sandwich for breakfast. At least you ain't got to eat lunch.
I'm going to be at the press conference, bro. Then we got Hardin. Then I'm going to be at the media workouts. Like, bro, I'm busy.
Yeah,
I'm
you got to get it in. You got to get it in. Excuse me. Jerry, are you available yet? Jerry, are you available yet? All right. We got I think available. Are we gonna try Heavy Motion Turk? All right, nothing from you. We got Treese in Toledo.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up?
Shit, man. Chilling. I don't know much about all this rap shit that y'all got going on. I don't too much care about that. But we do fuck with Gucci around here in Toledo and a little bit of Boosie.
Y'all ain't listening to no Port of Miami over there.
I mean, like you said, the only thing that motherfuckers still listen to is that every day we hustling type shit. If that pop on, but we do fuck with Ross though. He a OG. You know how that go. That God forgives, I don't. That's still a banger. That's definitely a banger. But Ross, he goated. You know, that's just how I go. Motherfuckers still got work to do to get on Ross level, but that's neither here nor there. He be put like Buddy was saying, he putting on car shows down there in Florida. I know niggas from Detroit go down there, niggas from Cleveland go down there for the car shows alone. He goated. He goated. But with this, like I like to call him, with this Jaime Munguia and Canelo Alvarez, man. I see Canelo beating the shit out of young Jaime, man. I don't see what y'all see with the Munguia, man. He all right. He don't seem like he pros no specific threat. You feel me? He ain't got no head movement. He don't got good footwork, or he don't. It's like he's a crash and bash fighter. I feel like Canelo gonna take advantage of that shit. Like I don't know, he punching. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Well, like I think he's still punching, man. Like they say, power the last thing to go. He's still punching. I can see him getting Monkey out of there like by round 9, maybe 10, some shit like that. You know, championship rounds if they make it to them. But yeah, and I think that the moment might get to the young boy too, cause like he ain't been in no fight like this with Canelo. It's like this is a different type of pressure, you feel me? Different type of lights, different type of stage. It might get to the young bull, and I think Canelo gonna take advantage of him. And yeah. So if he do get past him though, so we gonna look past him in September. What you think he gonna do? Cause I don't see him going up to light heavyweight for Benavidez, man. And yeah. So what you think? What y'all think? That's what you think, Danny. I know you over there smacking on your Chick-fil-A, but Canelo just saying, I don't know.
Shit, they just announced Berlanga gonna fight him in September. That's what Berlanga's DJ announced.
Yo, he ain't Berlanga DJ. Don't try to play with my man Alex Sensation, bro. Like that dude.
Never heard of him.
That's crazy.
I don't know about T. Well, I guess shit, man. Berlanga. Well, I guess we'll take it. Fuck it. They've been building up to it. Fuck it. I guess I'll take it if they go. Berlanga, I like to see him fight again though before he get the Canelo fight.
Me too, man.
I do want
this
to see.
Shit don't make no sense. I'm with you, bro. They gotta get him a fight.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I got it. Like, make me believe. You feel me? Let me see him again. But and Jared Anderson. I hear we might be getting our hands on Wilder, cuz that might be the play. But shout
But
out
it's not your
TBV,
time.
shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Wilder, get it done. Don't let me down, nigga. We want to put our hands and feet on you,
A lot
brother.
of pressure
But
on Wilder right now to do that. I don't know why they keep doing Wilder like this. Keep giving him all these fights like with another fight depending on the win. It's like that's a lot, man. That's a lot of presión.
yeah, man. Hey, but we need him though. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all be cool.
Counter. Half a counter, CYP. You got a half a counter here.
Yo, for my boy Glory. But the lines are equipped with game, not flames, my God. And the reason why the line is so memorable is because Biggie always talked about how he was a player. But Pac actually had relations with faith. That's why I said, you came to be a player, but I fucked your wife. These are the reasons why that is the best. This song, not because of what he said, it's because what he said could be true. That's what makes great battle rap. It's battle rap. It's what you say could be true. That's the point. Same thing with Loaded Lux. When he checked the foul, it showed dude getting out the gin in the pool with nothing but dude skinny dipping. He showed it on the actual screen. That's why people can't forget it because damn, that shit is actually true. When shit is true, that shit is memorable. Nigga, hot lines are everywhere in this track. But if you can prove that shit to be true, it's like, damn, it's for real. So it goes past your emotions. It starts making you think this nigga could be a fraud. That's the reason why, at least in my opinion, of why those lines are still memorable. Somebody who I think it was Gio who said Kendrick being Dominican. Listen, man, I hate giving these history lessons to me. All the slaves came from a region in Africa. They got dropped off to different islands. That means that your brother could have been dropped off in Dominicana and you could have went to America. Is he not your brother no more because he's Dominican and you American? No, you both are still African, which turns into being black. There are black Africans, there are black New Zealanders, there are black Cubans, there are black Puerto Ricans, there are black Brits. Black is everywhere. So to say that he's black and Dominican doesn't make sense because Dominican is not a race. So you have to say he's black and Asian. He's black and white. You can't accumulate Dominican to black. You can't communicate Dominican to white. Because you look up Dominican, you look up what race those people are, it will give you a percentage of black and white to give you the percentage of what the people are. So please stop, cut it the fuck out. I'm tired of being your goddamn history. Teach y'all a fucking lesson every time. Y'all say stuff dumb and you say it aggressively so you think it's fucking right. That's the difference. Y'all not like me. I spit facts aggressively. You motherfuckers just talk. But anyway, it's still West West. And y'all mad because the world is saying that Kendrick is up. But on TBV, the small community, we say he isn't, and y'all think that shit is right. Just because you don't like the restaurant, my nigga, don't mean the food is fucking nasty. CYP out.
All right. G-Von. Counter.
Yes. Shout out to my guy, my good friend CYP. Because if he actually listened to my original first call, I even said, but Dominican is technically just black anyways. But all I was saying is he's the Shakur of rap because, motherfuckers will claim one thing or another thing when it's convenient at the moment. He even got an award in Compton from the city of from the mayor of Compton for like helping out the Latino community and XYZ as a Latino person and whatever. He accepted the award, all that shit. Like I said, his grandma's Dominican, right? And he grew up with her in the church and all that shit. He spoke about that shit. And it is what it is. All that shit right there doesn't really matter. My only thing was I don't even need to clarify this shit. Facts are facts. You know what I mean? Anything I ever say is because it's either facts that's known to everybody or facts that are known to me. Danny up here trying to make it seem like I'm just saying some shit just to say this shit and make it seem like I was going off of some shit based off of some fucking character on a fucking TV show. I ain't like these grown ass men that still believe that WWE is real. You get what I'm saying? I've been said this shit from a young age. I knew Santa wasn't real. I know what's real, what's fake. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, like Kendrick, man, just going a little bit more into that shit. Like I said, Kendrick trying to talk that tough street talk shit again. In that same interview where he talks about growing up with his grandma who's Dominican, right? He talks about how his homie started gang banging and doing XYZ, but he never did such a thing. He stayed out of that shit because he was in the church. And like I said, man, when Drake is still winning this shit, because when he talks about drop and give me 50, and he talks about Top, it's because Top will forever have 50% of whatever the fuck he has. You get what I'm saying? And that's on some street shit because he's always been a good kid. Good kid, Mad City, like I said, man. And at the end of the day, Drake is winning this shit, and I don't give a fuck about this shit because this is a boxing show. But Drake is winning this shit because it's funny. CYP always wants to talk about numbers, but Drake winning this shit, man. Future's first #1 was with Drake. Rick Ross's all his top 5 hits are with Drake. Drake is the father to all these motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, the numbers are always what matters, and that's why Canelo's the face, Ryan is the face, Tank is now B-side to the rematch. Tank, run that fucking rematch, and it is what it is, man. Don't dehydrate my guy. Last time you were in there fighting with a skeleton, I don't know if that was Ryan or a skeleton, man. Run that shit. That's pretty much it, man. I don't got to clarify shit. I always stand on business, and it is what it is.
Now he worked for Ancestry.com and then got the swab to figure out the Dominican roots and heritage and shit. Bro, my man.
You ready, Jerry?
Let's get to Jerry. Fuck it.
Jerry.
You may feel like it's your time.
Let
but
him cook. Feliz miércoles, amigos. Allow me to reintroduce myself. Little known fact about your boy. In the 90s, I used to go on tour as a ghostwriter. And, the battle that's going on today between these two heavyweights reminds me very similar when the West and the East had their beef. So, just to touch on this real quick, give you my 2 cents. These aren't real battle rappers. These are 2 millionaires, successful artists going at it. And I'm the does matter. And I'm sorry for you K-Dot fans, but I think our boy Drake buried his ass with his last song where he brought out Snoop and his other West Coast counterparts. To me, show's over. Show's over. This last K-Dot song, he sounded like a librarian reading a book to a goddamn classroom of kids. To me, this is over. But let me get to boxing, because I don't know where you've been the last couple of days, my friends, but I've been fiending to get on the mic. Canelito fans, I normally come out and I sound like I'm hating on Canelo, but I don't. I just feel he's made one huge mistake in his career, and that is how he is handling Benavidez. Because if your true angle is to create a big fight and a big payday, the last thing you should be doing is trying to diminish the value of Benavidez. And I am a firm believer that I do think Canelo has nothing to prove. He has absolutely nothing to prove.
I agree with you.
But when you come out,
we have a question.
When you come out and say that Benavidez offers nothing, that all he does is give you an extra 25 pounds, that's what he's bringing to the table. And this has nothing to do with English or Spanish, because he is saying the same caca in Spanish. He is just not prepared and ready to present a reason why Benavidez and him shouldn't be fighting today. He should be looking at someone like Crawford. When people bring up Boots, Crawford respectfully says, I enjoy his talent. I've been watching his talent since he was a kid. He has a lot to bring to the table. Pay me, and we will make that show. I will give the fans what they finally want to see. But for Canelo to be downplaying fans, to be downplaying Benavidez, it's making him look awfully weak.
Jerry, real
yes,
quick.
Ness.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the bell, Jerry.
We do have a quick question before you go. How much do you weigh, Jerry?
175.
I was right.
Wow.
Well, hey, Jerry.
You
Jerry,
said 185.
Jerry, somehow this guy had it made up in his mind that you were a 270-pound man and can bag a
No, no,
shorty.
no, 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 no. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something about me. I'm telling y'all the truth. These windpipes were flamethrowers on the mic. That's why when I talk my talk and I make my call, it's off the top because I am a true lyricist. I am a true showman. I did this. This is what I do. Now, engaging in my business and my brand, I am a performer. I called before and I said, do y'all know who the king of merengue is? Johnny Ventura. If you look at him, Juan de Dios Ventura Soriano, I got this in my blood, my friends. I am a true flamethrower. These windpipes will burn down a goddamn house. So when you callers talk about you want to challenge me, this ain't a game. I will embarrass you on this world stage. So I don't address you individually. But one thing I will tell you, you gotta respect me. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him fuck!
Oh, you looked up Johnny Ventura? You didn't know who he was? He's the king of merengue, homie. It's old school, man. Johnny Ventura,
Nah, we don't
bro.
listen to that.
I mean, you Mexican. That's not part of your culture.
No, I know. That's why I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. Yeah, but somehow Danny thought Jerry could bag a little Colombian shorty and be 270 pounds.
Bro, if I ain't never seen the guy, how would I know the type of women he bags?
My man said it. You don't listen to the calls,
I mean, he
man.
says a lot, bro. He says a lot.
All truth.
Until proven otherwise. You feel me?
Yo, Famalam.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Damn, this guy, you just got cooked by Jerry, B.
Who?
You.
Negativo.
H-Town, people crying about who Canelo stopped, who Floyd stopped. Last time I checked, y'all call him TBE.
Word.
Miguel Guerrero, $5. Last guy who called upset about Canelo not fighting Benavidez, was he the one holding the sign? Y todavía la tiene. Oh, I ain't gonna say that. What's up with y'all? Is that like a Mexican slang?
What?
Like not slang. Is that idiom phrase? Which like a Mexican phrase?
Hold on.
Cause that last name is certainly Mexican, right? Guerrero. That's more Mexican than any other nationality, right?
I mean, I'm not sure.
All right. Never mind. Oh, you found it?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like.
I know what it means.
Okay.
I'm just saying, it's a Mexican thing.
I guess. I mean,
okay.
That in general seems to be a very Latin thing. Or
Yeah. Daniel Navarrete. Canelo serving his fanboys and calling it caviar. Cringe face 2 times, and they loving it. Laughing out loud 3 times. 2 times.
Isn't like
caviar? It is. I mean, it's high price shit.
No, I've had it. I've had it.
No, because he says Canelo serving his fans shit and calling it caviar. Yo, we're talking about maybe not the greatest of metaphors.
I was taking it literal, like, because isn't caviar like fish eggs, technically?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, they got to shit the eggs out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, they kill the fish, and I'm pretty sure they
get it from the intestines, right?
Yeah, they scoop it out of the fish.
Yeah. But anyway,
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really think much of it when I tried it.
Caviar?
Yeah, I tried it fairly recent.
I always get it as like, depending on the sushi I get, sometimes it's caviar on the top. I'm not like a order caviar type of guy.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I was with somebody, they ordered it, you know, specifically, you know, they bring you all the side load. Yeah, I didn't really think too much of it. But anyway.
Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. Canelo is my white brother. All right, brother. CYP. Did we get to that? Or is that another one? Counterpunch? We got Kenyo Taylor, $2. Dot is the latest. Y'all can bet. Y'all can get behind, is what he meant, to hate on Drake. All right. That is the greatest. Y'all can get behind to hate on Drake. Don't get it. Keep it moving. $2 again.
I'm pretty sure you're just saying that's just another person that hate on Drake.
Mm. Keep it moving. $2 again. Why Danny never shared a Chick-fil-A hungry
Bro, I
ass?
literally asked my mans. I ordered.
He didn't ask me. I didn't even know he ordered. You didn't ask me that I want to order.
No. I asked you out because I ordered.
He gonna walk in talking about, do I want some of what he's eating?
Nah, it wasn't what I eating. This in the bag. I ain't even touched it because it's mac and cheese in it and some nuggets
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Big Super Mix. $2. Jerry versus Alex Vega for Border Wars. Make it happen.
And to be fair,
Battle of the Mics.
To be fair, Nessa's gonna have, hours to himself where he just chilling and gonna have time to eat before the next show, while I'm gonna be at the press conference getting y'all.
Nah, I'm gonna
footage and
get there
content.
early, bro. We always fuck up. I'm getting there early. I'm shooting for 2. Yeah, because of the setup. You need to be there for the cameras. You always got an issue with your cameras. You don't got to be there too, obviously, but you got to be there not for my last minute. I'm like, hold on, let me fix the camera. And we be having issues connecting. Not that we need to connect.
Word.
We don't really need the TV today. But, if you can't get Barrio, see who you can bring in. That's the whole point of,
No, for sure.
doing the damn thing. Who we got?
See if Mauricio come.
Yeah. Smoke
Bro,
a joint with Mauricio.
I got so many compliments on my WBC hat. I got a hand-painted custom WBC hat. And so many compliments on it yesterday.
Swift 813. You in the country, Swift. You ain't for real Florida. You gotta say it like Florida.
Man, I fuck with Bullshit a long way, him and I, but he got us fucked up here in Central.
I'm trying to
Hey,
tell
this
you.
the most metropolitan spot in Florida. All that Everglades shit down there, that's the country. The niggas chase rabbits down there. Ask them about that. Fuck he hollering about, man. But I want to give a shout out, you know what I'm saying, to the panel. One time for Nancy, Danny. All my brothers in the back call, much love to all y'all. And I want to give a new title to the WBC, man. We blocking Canelo. They blocking Canelo for any real challenges, you know what I'm saying? Any real damage, any real legacy hurting fights. David Benavidez is the next up to grab that Mexican torch, and Canelo and WBC block it. How the fuck they made this man Munguia the challenger for this man, all these belts? He fresh to the division. I ain't gonna get it. But I do want to give a shout out to Ron Garcia for whooping up on my dog, Lord Haney. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tell old boy, yeah, them Lord Haney fans, we still out here. We ain't giving up. It's just one fight. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We come back for action mode. Rematch. Him and I. So once again, I just want to say TBV, best to ever do it. TBV equal TBE. You know what I'm saying? Y'all boys sign up, man. Hey, Ness, real talk, true story. I don't know why these niggas hating on Drake, man. These light-skinned niggas out here, Chris Brown killing Quavo, Drake killing Ross, Drake killing Ye, Drake killing Kendrick. Man, them dark-skinned niggas losing right now, man. They gotta pick them raps up, man. Stop playing with these light-skinned niggas out here. Hey, Drake and Chris like Steph and Clay right now, looking like goddamn Splash Bros, man, all over the game, man. It's crazy. Hey, one time, brothers in the back call, one time for the panel, man. I love y'all niggas, man. Keep doing what you do, man. Keep it up. One time, I'm out.
Appreciate you, Swift and 813. Great call. We got Troll Beta, $20. Do some intermittent fasting, Daniel. Yo, it's funny. That's your name, but that sounds funny reading it and shit. It's like Daniel.
I mean, technically did, but it's been like 18 hours since my last meal. So.
Word. Why you stood up? Let's get into that.
Why I did what?
You said you been up.
Yeah, because I didn't know what the fuck we was doing today. So, now I ain't even being funny. So, I had my alarm. Usually, if we doing the show, like in studio, my first alarm is 4 a.m. Body woke up at 3 something in the morning. I just
Stood up.
Stayed up, champ.
Nah, I hear that. That shit happens often.
Then you never even responded.
me.
So, in the last time, I just want to say the last time, you didn't even tell me it was no morning show, and I got here and you had already left to Florida.
You lying.
I swear to God on
He
everything.
lying.
No, I swear to God. I swear to God. I was literally here, and I'm like, yo, this shit look too dark.
You funny as hell. Danny a liar.
Cuz, bro, your communication be whack.
Nah.
You know what I was going to tell you, and I'm going to just tell you now? I don't know if it's already filled.
What?
You're going to have to remove somebody. But what you got to do, I probably need to be in, like, the top 9 conversations that iPhone let you pin.
Bruh, you used to be. But you have issues with your phone. Like,
Nah,
somehow
bro.
his iMessage ain't attached to his
Nah,
number.
it is.
And
But
it goes 2 separate places. So I literally didn't even
Bro.
save his last number.
No.
It's just there.
No, bro.
And I text it because
You always text my old
I don't want it
number.
to get
The
confused
old
with
number,
the Daniel.
The old number is connected to my MacBook. And I still got the phone. The phone just fucked up, you know what I mean?
But the new number ain't got no iMessage.
Of course it got. It's just a different
Why
iCloud.
would you do that?
Because it's 2 separate iClouds, bro.
This what Future got them doing. 2 separate iClouds, man.
Bro, it's 2 separate phones. What you use?
Exactly, 2 separate phones. My man only 27. 2 separate phones.
Bro, it's a work phone and a personal phone. Chill out, bro.
So, do Alicia Bum gonna have the work phone or the personal phone?
She got the work phone.
Anecdote 101, $2. What was the Canelo and Rafael real leak? We'll play it again. I thought I found it. Let me see. I had it in the rappers. No, boxes, right? I put it in boxes, sound bites. Bam. And then I labeled it. Is it this?
I think I just...
Nah, that ain't it. We could delete that. That's old David. You know, that ain't work, his call out. We always tell somebody, call him out in front of the world after the win. That didn't even work for him. Sucks.
Bruh.
I know. I don't know. I think I labeled it Canelo on David. So let me search it. Nope, none of those.
Yo, we did hit 210,000 this
that.
week, man. Shout out to the people. Make sure you
Okay,
subscribe.
I think this is it.
Forward this May 4th.
You know there's a lot of people that wanted to see you fight David Benavidez. He's an undefeated contender also. The way Munguia is also. He's maybe a little higher in people's minds in the rankings because of his longevity and the things he's done, the fighters he's defeated, the way he's beaten them. I want to give you a chance to just sort of explain why it was that you haven't been willing or interested to fight him, at least not yet, and do you think you will in the future?
You know that I always fight with everybody, and I always fight with the people. They say I'm not gonna fight. I always involved in that kind of fights, and right now I'm in a position I can do whatever I want, and I don't wanna give that opportunity to him because he bring me so to the table just 20 pounds more the fight night. So that's why I'm gonna put myself in that position right now. I don't need it. I don't need that kind of things.
Okay, I know we got to wrap it up in a minute, but there are people that will say, well, Canelo, he fought at light heavyweight. Those are big guys also. I know there's been conversation about maybe another light heavyweight fight. So is David sort of just that size guy?
Yeah, but they are fighters you can't give what do you say?
Advantage?
Advantage, yeah.
That's not what he wanted
just to
say.
wrap it up.
That's not what he wanted to say, bro. I hate that he accepted that, right? Because what does he mean? Those are the type of fighters you can give an advantage to. We have to interpret that the way we want. We have to assume that he means those guys are worth losing to because of the accolades that they have. But we don't know that to be certain because he said advantage.
I took it a different way, like those guys are lesser than, so I can afford to give them an advantage versus because
bro, how could Better Be Than Bivol be lesser than?
So again, I'm taking it as who he went up there for. Well, I guess Bivol and Kovalev, right? So maybe he just feel that that they just ain't as good or as big of a threat to him as Benavidez is.
Well, he K Dot with the punchlines. Tell him fucking say that then. You know what I'm saying? Fucking say that then. Ryan, what up? Like, this shit is dragging forever. He wildin', man. Did Triple G take this long? The
Yo,
first
what's
fight?
going on, fellas?
What up, champ?
Yo, good to see y'all back, man.
Word, appreciate
We're
it.
live from the 6. Yo, how was the
Danny
drive,
ain't
man?
happy, man. Danny loves virtual.
Love it. Love it.
He be doing a show in boxers and shit.
They only see the t-shirt
Yeah, I
and
feel
up,
you,
bro. No, I be in
Man,
I be in my pajama pants, comfortable than a bitch. Let me tell you.
Hell yeah. How's the scene down there in Vegas, man? How's it going? Everybody in
Hey,
town
no,
now?
I was actually telling us that I was impressed because a lot of people was asking me yesterday, and I'm like, yo, chill. It's only Tuesday. You know, ask me Friday, you know, at the weigh-in,
Yeah.
then we'll get a true feel. But, yo, there was several hundred people there yesterday, and most of them was there for Canelo, truth be told.
That's cool.
Yeah, I heard he brings them out, man. Like, Canelo's that guy.
Yo, it was some baddies in
Oh,
there,
man.
too. I was scoping them out, yo. Let me tell you. Yeah, they was out yesterday.
Bro, we got to do Untitled, bro. We ain't do Untitled in so long. I got to tell y'all this Danny story.
I already know what you going to say.
Yeah, I'm not going to say a lot because I'm not.
Nah, but I already know what story you talking about because the shit
ticket.
Oh,
The
that
plane
part.
ticket.
The plane ticket, yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
that story,
Yeah.
y'all would love this Untitled story. Danny is out of control, y'all.
I ain't out of control.
Nah,
yo.
you is out of control.
I just don't tolerate no disrespect.
Nah,
feel
you
me?
out of control, bro.
And-
You out of control.
and
I don't want to
think-
say it. I don't
nah,
want to say
look,
it.
The thing
Because
is,
it's going to turn
you
into
gotta,
something
you gotta
else.
realize,
But
bro,
that's an Untitled
I've
for
been
real.
around old heads my whole life, so it's like I'm more mature, than people my age. So then you get an individual that's younger, that's a bit immature, and they do something.
But how is that immature? Let this man get his call. You about to make this, I want to make that an
Bro,
Untitled.
truth
We
be
ain't done
told,
it in a while.
You ain't even get the full story because you came in at the end. Your
Again,
girl
that little
got the
bit that
full
I got
story.
is enough. Yeah, but the little bit I got was enough that me and her had the conversation.
Damn, y'all had the conversation after?
Yeah, because it was like, whoa, he really like, you feel me?
I don't know, eh?
Danny really like ride or die or ride or die. yo,
Nah, it's about respect, yo.
Nah, yo, Untitled, y'all. I swear to God.
you.
Yo, second episode
Yeah, man.
gonna be if Danny don't get a guest in studio, we going Untitled / the topic. I'ma drop it out there.
man,
It got something to do with
Nah, it ain't got shit to do with shit, man. It got
because you
look,
gotta tease the episode.
Nah, look, man. Look,
Yeah,
man.
man.
The truth of the matter is, we was going to Orlando, and I'm like, yo.
No, let me do it. Let me do it because you might give up
listen.
too much.
Nah, I ain't gonna give up too much. I was gonna fly a friend out, Lil Yamin, and yo, she said some mad disrespectful shit on the phone. So I hit her with the what you say? She repeated herself. Hold on, let me call you back. I went to the Spirit app on my phone and I canceled the flight. Fuck is you talking about? But
shit.
Nats don't think what she said was disrespectful, bro.
may
That
feel
shit,
like
you know
it's
what I
your
mean?
time. But it's not your time.
I think she was trying to show him she's playful and that
shit,
he's
this
in a
ain't-
safe place.
This isn't a safe place, man. Like we just gonna stop talking about it till Untitled, bro.
Nah, but I just want y'all to know that when y'all listen to Untitled and y'all find out what she said that caused them to cancel the
just
flight.
chill out, bro. Just chill out, bro.
That's what's really gonna send y'all off the rockers. Y'all gonna be like, what? Like Danny for real?
It's disrespectful. Know that.
Hey,
It's
Ryan, and listen, the Caribbean Royale Caribe Royale is a
Yeah.
beautiful spot. Like, he would have had a fantastic time. Like, they got 2, 5-star chefs. It's designer food. The sports bar is like, they ain't pay me shit.
Okay.
I'm giving you
It's like a
real life
resort.
review.
Nah,
No,
this
it's a
spot
real
fire.
resort.
42 acres. This shit
32,
fire.
32 acres. It's a real resort. The only thing it ain't got on beach. I'm used to going to resorts with a beach, so there's no beach, but that's okay because the beaches is right there if you
Bro,
want to
the
drive.
shit got a fucking slide through a cave, and at the top of the cave, it's a fucking cabana you could rent out
VIP cabana.
next to the DJ booth.
VIP cabana
That's what's
only.
up, eh?
So Danny
Okay.
could have had that spot with his, friend and enjoyed the weekend / work weekend, but she says something that caused my man to say, nah, I'm going to do this one to the face.
Nah, because
man.
but look,
I don't need your company.
Next time about it show you I'm playful, but that's why I made it repeated just to kind of get a true feel of the intent of what you said. So then I'm like, oh yeah, hi, enough said.
No, but you said
enough
but
said, baby girl.
But you said repeat it. What you want her not to repeat it?
Yeah, but a lot of it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So that was a situation of what you said, how you
Yeah, I feel
said
that,
it.
Daddy. I feel that.
You know what I mean? Like,
Tell us how she said it.
she said it like with emphasis, like.
So wait. The words ain't changed from the first time to the second time.
Nah.
He wildin', y'all. I can't wait for y'all to hear what she said. This is hilarious.
Yo, everybody that's saying Spirit, bro, first and foremost.
Spirit was voted number 1. I sent Danny to Instagram.
First and foremost, they got the big seats up front, so I wasn't doing her all the way dirty. The big
Dan,
seat.
you paid the 20 for the extra, for the
bro,
little
it's
seat?
40 for the extra, for the big seat.
Each way?
Each way. You know what I'm saying?
You paid both ways up front?
Up front.
Because
but
if
see,
the weekend wasn't
bro,
good, you
look,
could have got a little seat on the way back.
Nah, but look though, I could have changed that after the fact. What the fuck is you talking about? I could have changed that shit afterwards. But I told him, like, look, you feel me? It's a couple days. If you think you need a bag, get you a bag. You feel me? But I'm buying a what?
Oh wait, so you just got her the flight, no bag?
Man, come on, man.
Oh,
This
you was telling her get a carry on.
Man, this is the first time I'm flying you out. You're not getting everything. You already gonna stay.
No, I like that.
Some nights.
I like that.
You already finna be treated like you see
No,
how
you know
we was
why I
set
like
up,
that?
table, bottle. You
You
feel
know why
me?
I like
Everything.
that? Because you don't want to set the standard too high from the beginning.
Nah, but at the same that's definitely a big part of it. But bro, like again, if I'm the vibe, you feel me? You finna come, you finna vibe, you finna have you a good time. You gonna laugh your ass off. You gonna eat good, drink good, smoke good, fuck good, all that. So it's like you don't need everything.
You don't need a bag.
Just get here.
You don't need the bag.
Look,
you need
nah,
you don't
she
need
said-
the bag
she said-
that
she
you gotta
said-
bring the nightgown in.
Nah, she said
you
she
don't
said a
need
clothes.
that.
She said I said, look, it's gonna be hot. You don't
Wait,
need
wait.
that much clothes anyway. You don't need that. I said it's gonna be hot. You don't need that much.
Wait. She hit you with the what? I'm gonna put my clothes in.
No, again, yeah, and I'm like, what you
Damn,
mean?
hold up, bro. What this girl do for a living? Cause damn, she already see you ain't getting the bag, so she knows she got. But I felt like that lime was her second attempt at getting the bag.
Man, look, I be whoa. So man, what you mean? It's gonna be hot. You don't even need that much clothes anyway. You don't need that much.
Danny
what you need a check bag for? You don't need that much.
Danny wanted to just bring her purse.
Daddy said the carry-on's enough, yo.
Man, carry on is all you need, love. Fuck is you saying?
Yeah, I still don't know why he canceled. That's the beauty of this story.
Nah, just drop it, bro. You laughing?
Oh,
over
drop it.
Weekend, fellas.
This ain't the untitled.
Oh,
bro.
I thought he meant drop the reason. My bad. Go ahead, Ryan. My bad.
Yeah, man. I ain't speaking on no Drake and Kendrick because
And let's be clear, I fly Spirit, so it ain't like I was flying her nothing. I wouldn't fly. I fly Spirit all the time. I'm flying Spirit, God willing, for the Mike Tyson Jake Paul press conference in 2 weeks.
There you go.
Oh fuck. Yeah, that's going down as a real pro fight, eh?
I mean, with heavier gloves.
Yeah.
14 ounces?
14 ounces.
Bro, I got to speak to Nikisha. It ain't go well, but hey, maybe next time.
Oh man. So y'all, let's hopefully this fight goes down good this weekend, man. Cause boxing's been hot, boys. Like shit. Got Cinco de Mayo, Inoue, and then fucking June 1st, August 3rd. Man, boxing's hot right now. Canelo saying what he's saying about David Benavidez just says he doesn't want the fight. So I don't know why he just doesn't say that instead of stop giving us this runaround. Like, what does he mean? He doesn't want to give him the advantage of 20 pounds when he did that for so long. Like, he came in overweight, or not overweight, but he rehydrated for all of his fights, like way over. So, like, what is Canelo talking about? Like, it's either you want to fight him or you don't, bro. So, we're not gonna get that fight, I don't think, Ness. You think September we gonna get that? But I thought I saw something with Berlanga saying him and Canelo gonna mix it up in September.
I mean, look at Turkey
Yeah,
Al
see that?
Sheik and everything he's doing. I'm not putting it past him, bro. Honestly,
Yeah,
like,
but 200 million for this guy?
nah. I don't think that's what it. You know, look, you start high, man. You start high, and
Yeah.
you
That's
hope to
negotiation.
land
Yeah, you
somewhere.
right.
But yeah, I believe we do. I mean, there's no way Al Sheik isn't hearing this. He said he has a team that watches and listens and reports back to him. So there's no way that he doesn't know what we want. He knows we want that. Now, is he trying to get David picked off by moving him up and fight the winner? And maybe David loses, and now it's not Canelo's problem anymore. And now he focuses on Crawford and Canelo. David has to win. And I'm sure he will. Hopefully he looks good, too, to build it up.
Yeah, but I think even David and Better Beaver Bivol's a good fight. It just doesn't look appealing, right? Like the names. But I think it's a good boxing fight. Like, fuck. Especially Better Beaver and David. That just sounds like violence, bro.
Yeah, no,
Like,
Better
two
Beef
guys are
David
just-
would be great. Hopefully I'm right
Yeah.
there. I think that, he's just too slow for David. I feel like if Callum did what he did, my boy
Right.
David
But
could
we
do
ain't never
more
seen
than.
David get cracked. Well, he got cracked once, right? He got dropped once.
I mean,
So,
Flash knockdown with Graville.
Can't put him up.
Flash knockdown with Graville, but Graville is a decent puncher.
Yeah, man. So I'm just excited for boxing right now. Shout out to Canelo. Another big weekend for him. Is this gonna be on the Zone as well as PBC? Or sorry, Amazon?
Yeah. Amazon and DAZN. That shit costs $88.89 on DAZN, bro.
Oh, what the fuck?
That shit is crazy. I'm scared to see what they selling it on Prime for. That's crazy.
Damn.
I heard Prime had it cheaper.
Why is Canelo think we want to pay? I should steal this shit on GP because how you think I want to pay $90 for Munguia?
I haven't checked.
For
They
this
said
card,
Prime
man.
is $20 cheaper. That they trying to drive everybody to go to Prime for this fight.
Oh, to get Prime memberships?
Because it's
okay.
the Zone because of Munguia, because of Golden Boy. So they trying to drive the bias.
I'm gonna check Prime right now because that shit don't sit well.
That's what I was told yesterday.
There's no reason we should be paying $90 for a Canelo fight. That's before tax.
This is crazy.
Especially to fight Munguia. Like I swear to God, if it's not cheaper on Prime, I'm not paying.
We said on the undercard, it ain't good, but it ain't bad. You feel me?
Word.
Like it ain't.
Word.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if this shit,
it ain't shit to write home about.
I'm not paying for it if it's $90 over here. Here we go. It says
that's crazy, man.
Nah, they wild, and it costs more on Prime.
What is it on Prime?
$89.95.
That's probably what it is on DAZN too.
Yeah. Nope.
So, yeah,
nope.
that's
The
probably
Zone
the
is
base price
88, man.
everywhere.
They trying to be slick. The Zone, look. The Zone is.
Chill, beta. I'm gonna remove that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
The Zone trying to be
I'm outta here,
slick. They
man.
literally selling you that shit for 95 cents less. They 88. They 88.
Shout out to the whole TBV Nation. Smash that like button, yo. I'm out.
88.89 and the other one is 89.95. That's fucking crazy. Y'all like ooh.
That's funny.
Nah.
$1 cheaper.
No, Danny.
That's funny.
This is definitely.
Oh shit, I'm tripping.
This is definitely reasons why people still. There's no reason this is $10 more. There's no reason. It's not like they got a fantastic undercard. The co-main isn't.
They don't.
There's no reason you charging us $10 more to fight Munguia.
But before we get to the next caller, $5 super chat. We got who's this? Slow down. 1 second.
Wait, you forgot keep it moving $2.
Oh
Is
shit.
Alvarez going to interview Alvarez?
Shit, I hope.
H-Town, $5. Now we know why Danny hating on Drake. They're over here competing over flying out the thoughts. Laugh out loud emoji.
Well. If that was the case over the competition, then I wouldn't be hating on Drake, since that's the one that sends, the PJs out for Sexy Red and, women he claims to have children with. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I book flights. Shout out Enrique Cass, Wheezy told me sometimes it's best to bring sand to the beach long time ago. That being said, I'm out. Ringwalk Denny. We are the boxing voice, and that's still here. But I'm gonna head to the MGM for some fight week shit, press conference shit. See y'all at Hardin. You wildin'. See y'all at Hardin today, 4 p.m. for Untitled.
I got.
You a hater, champ. I just want you to know that.
I got Damien, $5. He says, name another street dude was a CEO.
Don't forget August 2nd, LA.
Bro,
TV.
it's mad street dudes, the CEOs. Like, Google it. Like, CEOs go to, like, they lose their job every day, B, for smuggling cell phones.
But you think them CEOs that end up seeing the opportunity after the fact? Or them dudes that became CEOs for the sole purpose? Because I feel like that's what they saying. Like if you a CEO that, then saw the opportunity, you feel me? You still was a CEO. But, like, that wasn't a street dude that just saw the opportunity, later on. That's all.
That's all. I don't know, man.
I don't know either, though.
Borough City E, you got a counterpunch from
August 2nd, though.
KC Rob.
TBV Appreciation Night, Los Angeles. Be there, be square. August 3rd, TBV fight party live from inside of the BMO Stadium. I just got a call from the suite rep. So that's the plan. Get a suite, pop some bottles, eat good, enjoy the fight card of the year with the TBV community. August 2nd, August 3rd, LA, don't miss it.
Peace. We got Cliff, Connecticut.
Hey, yo, what up?
What up?
I just been watching the show, y'all. I feel like when everybody, like a few people was like, yo, y'all saying this ain't Hot 97 and whatever, like y'all kind of got off of the rappers, but I feel like when they cross over to us and we talking about it, that's what's up. That's how you know they trending. The same way when Devin and Ryan, well, I heard that shit on everywhere. Everywhere I turned, they was talking about boxing. So sometimes shit just trends like that, where it's gonna cross over to everywhere. You just gotta touch on it because it's what's going on right now.
Word.
So I didn't know. I ain't really big on that battle rap. Like I listened to Kendrick shit. I gave it a 7 because he like an acquired taste to me. Like a lot of people who like him, they like that shit. Nuts. They like whipping out their dictionary. They like listening to his music like it's a riddle. Like you gotta listen to it 8 times. You gotta start fucking googling shit. You gotta YouTube other people breaking it down for shit you missed. And for them, that's all part of what makes it fire. For some people, they just don't need all of
Bruh,
that.
this ain't national treasures here. Like, I'm just trying to listen to music. You feel me? Like, that's too much work. But I get you. It's like you said, an acquired taste.
It's definitely too much work for me too, but I do have like a level of respect for the way he does his thing. It's just like not for me. And Drake shit was alright. Like I thought Drake was doing his thing. Like you could easily throw Drake shit in and bop to it. Kendrick, you gotta really like sit down with your pen and your pad, and you gotta do a lot. But shout outs to both of them. That's my call.
Champ, you the champ. CYP back.
What up?
Hey, like I said before, he was spot on. It's an acquired taste, but I'm gonna tell you something. You just don't want to keep it real. Intelligent people like that shit. Let's just keep it real. Intelligent people have no problem understanding what a motherfucker said. It's when shit get confusing to you because you just don't fucking get it. That's just reality. I keep it real, nigga. I don't play in the mud. You know what I'm saying? My shoes too expensive. But to get on back on topic, so a 20-pound weight advantage for Devin is cool for Tank in a division that Tank not even fighting. But a 20-pound weight advantage for Benavidez in a division that he fights in with Canelo that he was there first for is not okay. I'll be trying. You know me. I be trying to figure shit out with these fans and how they jump from back to forth, not realizing how stupid they sound. And I'm on your ass because I know I'm always on the case. Might as well call me Officer Ricky. If y'all get that, y'all understand it. But then again, maybe it's too complicated for y'all to get that. Gio, you say Ryan's your guy now. I never knew he was your guy to begin with. But damn, what a difference a day makes. Now all of a sudden Ryan Garcia is your guy. Okay, cool. We'll keep that same energy moving forward. But do y'all realize that Devin can't use the excuses because he signed the contract? But Ryan could use the excuses for Tank, even though he signed the contract. More and more of that shit I just can't figure out. I'm trying to figure this out. See, boxing is the real Kendrick Lamar. It's so many riddles. Riddle me this, riddle me that. I'm confused. If you can do it, how come I can't do it? But then if you did it, then I can do it now because you did it and you said it. But man, it's like a Kendrick Lamar. It's like Kendrick Lamar, man. God damn, this shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. I'm just trying to figure this shit out. But a lot of y'all true colors are really showing right now. And last thing I'm gonna say, if y'all keep your ears to the streets of boxing fans right now don't think 3 pounds matters. They don't know the weight division. They think Ryan Garcia is an actual champion. Real talk. And they actually don't think that the rematch would be any different. They think Tank will beat the fuck out of Ryan the same way he whipped his ass before because they don't know about these weights. That's the difference. So you can't win them all. You're going to win some and lose some. Your rematch ain't going to be as big as you think because you're just telling people that the weight don't matter. So if the weight don't matter, then your excuse is being less valid to the casual fans that Tank drained you. Dummy. But then again, maybe that's a riddle that went over your head too. TYP out.
Demitra. While we wait for him to connect, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. We got Texas May in the 214. Welcome to the champ level. You the man.
Hello, guys. Big fan. I'm big fan of you guys.
What's up,
Nice to
champ?
talk to you.
Feel like it's your time,
Where you calling in
but it's
from?
not your time.
Yeah, I'm calling from Europe, bro.
Oh, nice.
Europe. Yeah, this is now it's like 9:30 p.m., 2 hours before midnight. So I'm listening, I'm watching, and I'm a big fan. About the topic, guys. Straight on it. I think Ryan Garcia, if they make rematch about it with Devin Haney, it's going to be the same. How the previous listeners say, it's going to be the same. So, yeah. About David Benavidez and Canelo, I don't think so. He needs to jump on it, on this guy. How was the name? With who's going to fight? With Gvozdyk?
Yes.
Yeah? With Gvozdyk. I don't think so. This is going to be some
easy fight.
Some good fight. It's not going to be good fight because Benavidez is more stronger than Gvozdyk. Gvozdyk is a little bit, how would I say, it's past ages. I mean, it's old a little bit, man. I think so. I think good opponent for to open the division, the light heavyweight, is Anthony Yard. This is that I thinking about like 3-4 days about this fight. Anthony Yard, the English guy, and who fight Beterbiev. And Benavidez is going to be Benavidez and Anthony Yard is going to be very good fight, selling fight. What are you thinking, guys?
Do I think Anthony Yard and Beterbiev going to be a good fight?
No, Anthony Yard and Benavidez is going to be very good fight.
I said that. I preferred that fight over Vazdek. I think, Vazdek, he retired. I would have liked to see him get a tougher fight before jumping in there with Benavidez, and I would have preferred Anthony Yard over.
Gvozdyk.
Yep.
Do you think, guys, that this fight with, let's say, Benavidez and Anthony are going to happen like end of the year or maybe next year before Canelo fight? If happened, let's say,
know.
If happened.
There's really been zero talk of that. I wish. It's hard to know.
Yeah, we should to say that is good division is 175 if I'm not mistaken in LBS. It's going to be good for Benavidez, right? It's going to be like good one, yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot of fights for him. We're gonna get bored with him being there too. If he does get the winner, I don't really know what's left if he can't get Canelo at 75 now that he's undisputed. If he beats the winner, he did talk to me about fighting.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Zurdo
not your time.
for his belt, and at the time, Zurdo didn't even have the belt. So
yeah. So light heavyweight now it's option for Benavidez right now, right? It's very good option.
Is Yard an option for him? You're saying?
Yeah.
I don't know that he's an option. I hope Atlas Sheik makes him an option, but I would have preferred it now. Like if you beat Vazdek, I don't really see where Anthony Yard fits into this equation. Like if you beat Vazdek, you waiting for the winner of Better Beef Bivol, which is happening 14 days before you fight anyway, right? Like that's happening June 1st. So now, Better Beef. I mean, we'll have a winner there. Then David just has to win. And Atlas Sheik will make that fight. So I think Anthony Yard missed the boat. He was supposed to be on a 5v5, but let me get to these other callers. But he was supposed to be on a 5v5, and I don't know, some sort of contractual issues, I guess, have stopped that from happening.
Yo, Ness.
Yo, Hawk, what up?
Ain't too much. How you doing today, my brother?
Oh man, enjoying the day.
Yes, sir. Hey, usually, Ness, the first day of the month is like the best day, but for this month, it's the last day, my brother.
Word.
5:31. Hey, what I was about to say. Hey, I got Canelo taking Munguia out of there by like 7 rounds. Munguia is pretty good, but I think he's gonna be setting himself up for them Canelo pot shots, bro. He throws a lot of punches, man. Somewhere along the line, he's gonna get clipped. I'm not all the way impressed with Munguia, but I like this last fight. He did good, but I don't see where he's gonna be able to do that to Canelo. Hey, y'all was talking about the rap beef, the rap lyrics as far as memorable ones. And DMX, rest in peace. That dude talking about this P. Diddy shit going on now. DMX said like way back in the 90s that these dudes is having sex with the same sex. Way back then talking about them, man. And that shit is now, now looking at that shit like he saw that shit way back then. Yeah, so the words when they mean something, they do mean something. But as far as the boxing, I got Canelo next. Oh, the Wilder, they trying to set Wilder up for Jared already this year?
Yep.
Jeez, many crickets. Let the dude fight the big Zhang first. Really? They put them on a hell of a schedule, ain't they?
I mean, you either want to eat or not.
Yeah, I got it. But just my opinion now, man. If Wilder don't really do really well with Zhang, I think he gonna retire. I don't know about him just jumping in the water with this dude, Jared, but it would be a hell of a fight. If Wilder come back with that fire, I had to see what he do against a 80-pound difference. I think dude Zhang coming in like 290, right? So He get past Zhang, then we can look forward to that other fight possible. But that Zhang is a pretty big guy, man. I don't know. I'd rather they take Wilder fight Zhang, he beat Zhang, go straight to Joshua. Why not do that? Why we got to make him go through all that? I don't get that. So anyway, I got Nello taking out Munguia this weekend by like 7-8. Yeah, that's my call, my brother.
All right, champ. Berluga, what up? Every time I read that, I read Berlanga instead of Berluga.
You may
You
feel
know,
like it's your time,
I rock with Belonga
but it's
too,
not your
so I mean
time.
it's all good. What's good, Ness?
What up?
Ain't shit, man. Salute TVV in the community. I'm gonna talk about the boxing first before I get to the rap talk. This Saturday's fight, Munguia Canelo. As each day goes by, I'm getting a little bit more hype. I mean, the fight's gonna be pretty lit. I mean, Munguia, I don't think he's gonna lay down, so I'm pretty hyped for that. I think it would be pretty cool if David Benavidez went to the fight. You know what I mean? Shot like front row or something. As far as just like Wilder, Anderson stuff and Zhang, I mean, I actually like it. I mean, one of the things we always talking about, especially with Wilder, is that, activity. When he fought Parker, he came off like a 1+ year layoff. Whereas here, he's going to smoke out Zhang on June 1st. And then I think I think they said the Wilder Anderson fight would possibly be like the first week of August or some type of shit. So that would be like a 2 month turnaround. So that'd favor Wilder. So you know, once Wilder gets past Zane, good luck to Anderson. But I mean, he's gonna get knocked out. Um, as far as this rap, this little beef, Kendrick versus Drake. This is my thing with Kendrick's track. I felt like at this point, like he should have just took the gloves off. Like I ain't really like. I didn't like the beat first off because it's like the beat was produced by that one dude, Cardo Got Wings. This dude got a history of making fire ass beats for like Wiz Khalifa, Currency, Mac Miller, and all them type of dudes. So for him to pick this beat out of all the joints that dude, all the beats, Cardo's ever released, come on, yo, what the hell? You know what I mean? I was expecting a more like fast paced, aggressive, West Coast sounding beat. Like I thought he was gonna pick it apart and just really go at Drake, but that shit was a little bit too somber. And then he's like, I don't know, man. I think he has to go back to the booth, and drop another one. That's just me. But and then compared to that one, the Drake track push ups. I mean, here's the thing with the Drake track. The first one that came out, that got the Biggie sample. I like that one. But the one that they released, I don't know. The beat sounds kind of different. I don't really rock with that one. But that's the version that at the end of it, though, I got the snippet to that other track that Drake preview. That snippet sounding crazy. I don't know. You heard that?
Which one?
If you like the version of push-ups that got released, like the last like 20 seconds, Drake previews like a snippet to a new track.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah,
joint
yeah.
sound crazy. Yeah, I know he needs to drop that joint ASAP. I don't know if that's gonna be a diss record or just a club record, but
You
that,
may feel
that
like
joint
it's
sound.
your time, but it's not your time.
No, but they gotta get this, you know what I mean, take the gloves off and start really going at each other at this point. Ain't no use to be throwing light jabs. Like get it over and done with. Like y'all been doing all the light jab shit over the years. Some of the shit I didn't even realize. But
Champ, that's
at
the
this point,
bell. Let me get to Tim Boski. Years of lurking, $2. Ness, when Bill coming back on? Got some questions. I reached out to Bill and I told him exactly that. I'm like, yo, the people asking for you, so got to give him time. Uh, Tim Boski, going once, twice. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter will be back this afternoon from Hardin. And we're going to be doing another show, potentially on Canelo again, since it is fight week. And we'll see what Danny brings in from fight week in terms of any news that's running around there. Hopefully we could get maybe Barrios in studio. But till then, arrivederci.
Yo.
Oh, now you want now he want to yo.
Yeah, yo, no, I was saying yo before, man. You get me? So you know how it is with the servers and shit, man. You get me? I was saying yo from before, man. But I don't think you heard, man.
Alright, what
You say
up?
we say salute, man. What you saying, man? Ooh, 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 ooh. What's good to the TBV community? Hope everyone's having a blessed day. Danny, Ness, you get me? All the real boxing fans, what's good, man? Yeah, man. I was getting fucking frustrated with this Kendrick Lamar Drake shit. You know what? We should put them niggas in the ring. Which is just what we need to do. Put them guys in the ring underneath an undercard. You get me, with all the rest of the other fighters. You get me. Put Ryan Garcia on there with whoever else. Kendrick Lamar. I'm tired of hearing this rapping shit and all this rubbish. Get in the ring and throw the hands. Obviously, you're telling me that they're rappers or whatnot. That's fine. That's fine. But man, I'm not with this bullshit. This is boxing, man. We want to talk about boxing. Why we got some fights on week. We got some big fights on the weekend. And what? Listen. Shout out to the Eye of the Tiger. They got a card tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? My boy Eric Bazinian on there. You know what I'm saying to you.
Bro, that
And then you
fight
got
is ass, man. Come on, bro. They
yeah.
gotta do better.
Listen. Ness. I told you, I'm a real
Yeah,
boxing
but it's
fan.
not fair. It's
It's
not
not a
fair.
sexy
It's
name.
not
Listen, Ness.
fair.
It's
Like,
not a sexy
come
name.
on, we
Hold on,
can't
sir. Hold
talk
on.
about we
Hold on,
can't
sir.
only
Hold on.
talk
Hold on,
about
sir.
Virgil Ortiz
Hold on, sir. Hold on,
not
sir. Hold on, sir.
stepping
Hold on, sir.
up.
You didn't let me get there. You
This
didn't
guy's not
follow me.
doing anything.
Follow me. Listen, I know what you're saying. It's not a sexy name. Yeah, I know he's fighting a Canadian can. That's fine. But I just want to see the guy in action. It's better than not fighting for the next 2 years, a year and a half, waiting like a fucking kind of paint on the side of the road. We don't want to see that. You get me? Like I said, we got other guys. Like, what you are you gonna? I don't know about.
Bro, they gotta do
Are
better,
you
bro. They
familiar with?
gotta they gotta pay
Are
for
you?
better opponents, bro. Come on.
No, I understand that. I understand that. I just like seeing the guys that I like to see fight, stay active. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Yard just had a stay busy fight. You get me? Just multiple guys having stay busy fights. Are you interested in that? What's Rashidi Ellis is fighting tomorrow? Rashidi Ellis. What's my man's name? Oh, Eurykis Gonzalez is on there. Eurykis Gonzalez.
Is it a real fight or is it another TCL?
Yeah, TCL man, TCL.
Nah, man.
Jesse Hart's even fighting on there. Jesse Hart's fighting on there.
I still ain't even
Gonzalez.
see the other Rashidi TCL. Did he beat Michael Fox?
Yeah, he beat Michael Fox. Yeah, he beat Michael Fox.
Good for
Correct.
him. I didn't even get to see that. I'm not watching that.
Yeah, no. Let me neither am I to a certain extent, but I'm just letting people know because they could be fans of those guys. You get me? So I'm just letting people know, staying active, up to date with the schedule. On the weekend, I'm gonna see my boy William Skull finally gonna get some eyes from the US audience. You get me? Shout out to him. I saw him beat the Evgeny Shevchenko. People don't know who that is, but that's a decent European fighter from over here. When I say European fighter, I'm talking about from the places of Russia, you know what I'm saying, Ukraine, all those places. But he's a good fighter, William Skull. I'm looking forward to seeing Picasso
Yeah, but
beat
they're not even they're not even showing that fight, bro. PBC's fucking up.
You may feel like it's your time,
Oh, you know how it gets, man. You know how it gets,
but
man.
it's
We're just
not
trying to
your
get these
time.
guys televised. We're trying to get these guys in the lights of the public. You know what I'm saying? In the eyes of the public,
Yeah,
in
that's
the
what I'm
hearing
saying. They're not showing it
boxing
though.
fans public.
According to
And
Danny,
and
they're not showing it. They only showing the Vito fight
and
and someone
listen,
else.
Ness, I'm looking forward. Listen, Ness, I'm looking forward to Stanley Jonas and Maya yesterday. Maya yesterday
Yeah,
took on
me
the former
too.
world
Me
champion
too.
Devin.
But that
He
is the
took on the.
bell player. That is the bell. But
Oh,
I am
fair
looking
enough. Hey,
forward
salute,
that.
Ness. Salute. Hey, don't let your past haunt you, man. I appreciate it, man. Keep putting in the work, man. Salute. And make sure you have a great day, everybody, man. Salute, Ness.
Alright, I got keep it moving $2. Damn, my guy Punch calling Bill sore loser. I don't know why. I would have to see the video. General Camino.
Yo, Ness, what's good, man?
What up?
Not much, bro. Just checking in. Yeah, bro. It's Canelo fight week. I'll be honest, I really wasn't that excited for this fight when it got announced, but now that the week is here, I kind of can't wait to see what happens. I mean, I don't see Munguia winning the fight. Yeah, for real. I don't see Munguia winning the fight at all, but I'm excited to see if he could pull something out. I didn't think Devin would lose, but that's that shit that happened a couple weeks ago, and I'm still kind of fucked up about that. So anything is possible in boxing. I'm definitely excited for the fights. I'm gonna make some wagers on the fights this weekend, see if I can win some money. But outside of that, man, just checking in, showing my love for the sport. Everybody have a good day. Ness, stay blessed, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for checking in. As always, Big Gucci on you.
Yo, how's the audio, Ness?
Straight.
Yeah, man. Yo, shout out TBV. Everybody, like always, man, smash that like, hit that subscribe. It's the pound for pound best podcast, man. Big fight week. Um, Man, you know that dude for the DAZN boxing show? That one dude that's doing it with man, I forgot what that boxer's name is that got knocked out by Usyk. But you know that one dude, right? That black dude that took over ever since Akam Barak left.
A day.
A day, yeah, man. I was shocked, man. He got Munguia by stoppage, man. I'm like, what the hell?
What?
I don't know
That's
what he see,
crazy.
man. I don't know what he see. I know that's crazy, but you know what the odds are, Ness? Could you tell me by any chance if you remember
You breaking up. Do I know what the odds
for
are for
Canelo
what?
Munguia? Yeah, the odds for Munguia, Canelo.
Let me check. On Bovada, Munguia is a plus 400 money line, and Canelo's minus 550. And via KO,
Oh, all right. I mean, it ain't.
Canelo's plus 200 to get the KO, and Munguia's plus 1,000 to get the KO.
Man, that dude a day he better put a bag down, man. If you really think Munguia is gonna get like a knockout, he's crazy, man. But that the odds for Canelo getting that knockout, man, that's not too bad. I mean, plus 200, and he even said he's gonna be looking for the knockout, man. See, Munguia, he don't got the best defense, man, and he hasn't really been hit by like some real hard hitters, man. He got hurt by
Well,
that
we don't
Ukrainian
believe
dude.
you.
I
You
forget his
need
name.
more people.
He ain't getting no knockout. Tell
Yeah.
Canelo stop capping.
Nah, he ain't getting no knockout, man. But I might put some money on Canelo getting the knockout just because the level of opposition, he's gonna be pressured to get that knockout, man. So hopefully he attacks that body. I think it's gonna be by body shot knockout, man. Munguia is kind of long, not really that skinny. He's a big dude. He feels in good at 168, but that body, Canelo's gonna work that body, man, and I feel like he's gonna put him down. If he don't knock Munguia out, it's gonna be like at least a couple knockdowns, man. I gotta see what the prop bets are if they have any knockdown bets.
You may
But
feel
yeah,
like
man, I
it's your
got
time,
Canelo by stoppage.
but it's not your time.
But yeah, man, that's my call, Ness. Good show. I'm gonna tune back in for the afternoon show. When's that? Like 7 o'clock?
Yep. Yes, sir.
All right,
Yes,
bet, man.
sir.
Bless up. I'll catch you on the next one.
All right. We got Damien, $5 Cash App says, need Munguia to win. Said he'd fight Benavidez. That's cool. But he'll have a rematch, so he won't. Even if he don't got a rematch, they'll do a rematch. Damien back with another 5. Need more. Wait, did I just read that or is he? Yes. Back with another 5 and says, who's paying 90 for this bullshit? Then he comes back with another 5 and says, 90 for us and free in Mexico? Fuck that BS. Yeah, no, that is I got to get on Drew status. I just have to. I forgot who. I think Drew put somebody else on, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do a VPN. I'm not. This don't sit well with me. I don't see why we get a price hike just because they on Prime. I'm not understanding it. I don't get why it's $10 more plus the tax. It's not like the undercard is spectacular. It's really mind-boggling. We didn't ask for this fight. This dude's only fought twice in the division. Like the charge us more than normal I don't know that I want to help make sure that this happens again, because I feel like if I pay for this, I'm part of the problem. I don't know. I'm just not sitting well with an extra 10 for no reason. No reason. Like Mayweather McGregor is like, oh, you knew why, because it was like the best of ours, the best it is. I'm not understanding. Like, what the fuck is the extra $10 for? Keep it moving, $2. If a non-champion Ryan get the W, so can Munguia. Forget about it emoji. Fists on coming in the boom emoji. Yo, Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Right back at you, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Peace. Let me double check here. Yep, peace.